Yeah.
And therefore she received real social justice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Say it all you want. Oh, hey, we're live. Cool.
I'm just waiting for people. We can just shit talk in the meantime.
Android, could I get the link to the thing? There's a couple people that I know that want to
okay.
Watch it.
Yeah. I posted it in the chat.
Oh, so you did.
If they want in.
Shut up! I'm blind.
If you want to invite someone, Mike, just go ahead.
No, they want to watch. That's all, because they don't really know the whole GamerGate situation. So. Norwegians.
Yep.
Alright. It's all good.
I had a nice little stream with the other Michael from Let's Talk Games the other day.
Yep. Oh my god, my stomach is so itchy. What the fuck? I hate winter sometimes.
Hello?
Yo. What?
Oh, sorry, I went silent.
Yo, how's everyone doing?
Very good. How about you?
Cool.
I think we should just make this a Scottish stream.
Yeah, I say that's a good point actually. There's not many in GamerGate that's your Scottish or British or UK or Irish, or don't hear a lot. I mean, there's some, but mostly it's Americans, isn't it? So
fuck you, Morn.
We're just here to go. Hey, it's not.
I'm not American, damn it! Stop generalizing me.
Yo, you sound American, man. So you must.
Of course I do. I'm like 5 minutes away from the border, and I gotta live next to them. I have no choice at the moment.
Canada.
Yeah. No, he's from Canada.
Well, you know, but I could totally talk like I'm from the fucking East Coast there, bud.
That's just the same thing, man. It's like when people say Scottish or English. It's like same bloody thing.
Not quite, because you sound like you're all sucking on a dick sometimes. No, just kidding.
Yeah, with the
Get
rest
it
that,
right. Eating a bag off them.
because the English want to act more hoity-toity than they actually are.
Yeah.
That's my feeling on that subject anyway.
Oh, dude. Vancouver is turning into fucking like hipsterville of fucking SJWs. It sucks so much. Was chilling on the SkyTrain, you know, sitting in a single seat, you know, like no one else can sit beside you or something. I fucking sitting, you know, doing the whole quote-unquote man spread thing. Some chick fucking's like, really, God. Do you have to do that? And I'm like, what? I'm a fucking dude.
That's just so stupid. The whole man spreading thing.
And I'm like, if you want to try and fucking... If you want me to fucking close my legs, then I'm gonna sit here and scratch my fucking nuts all day because it's windy and it fucking sucks. So you got two options: have my balls stick to my fucking legs and then scratch the shit out of them, or I can just sit here like a normal fucking dude chilling on my phone.
I haven't actually. I don't know about the other guy, but in Scotland and stuff, I haven't experienced that bullshit, man.
Well, I should know in Scotland the whole social justice argument doesn't have any weight because education is free. Healthcare is free. So you cannot complain there's a lack of opportunity when the opportunities are, for all intents and purposes, extraordinarily equal.
Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, I think they just use that shit to bitch at something, to be honest. Cause,
well, it's blatant opportunism on their part most of the time.
Aye, there's part of that. Hopefully it doesn't turn into like McDonald's or Burger King, because
God,
you know what happened there.
I totally forgot to send an invite to Elisa.
Oh, you're having quite the day with these invites. Yeah, it's also the Scottish culture for the most part is slightly more brutal than Americans and Canadians.
Yeah,
because they're a bunch of fucking pussies over here.
For very long.
Because they're all a bunch of fucking pussies over here, dude. They're just like, yeah, we'll ban because we don't want to cause anyone any trouble. Fuck that shit. Stand up for yourself, you fucking spineless.
That's pretty much what Scotland's like, to be honest. I don't know if you look up. It's quite good. If you look up a lot of comedy people and a lot of people that have come over for gigs and stuff, they'll tell you the same thing. They're like, the Scottish audience is fucking amazing. Like, if they think you're good, they'll fucking rock out with you. But if they think you're crap, they'll fucking let you know. It's like, there's no holds barred, man. You would get, if you're shit, you'll get fucking told.
And that's
You know?
why fucking Scots rock.
Well, that's what they're all saying as well. They're like, we fucking love it, man.
I always feel bad. I work abroad, and whenever I see American bosses, they have generally failed because they are too nice. They don't crack whips at people. They've got this whole guilt complex. You know, it's like, for fuck's sake, get a grip. These people rely upon the success to have a job, and they don't get it. I don't know what it is.
It's weird, man. As long as it doesn't affect us like some of the American culture has, I'm fine with it, because I don't want that shit over here.
We have
Hey, Lisa.
problem that our media sits there trying to prep itself for cozy jobs in the US.
Yeah.
Well,
They love to employ people with accents, and therefore they want a leg up into the next vicious media circle. So it does kind of flow in our direction, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We're kind of starting to get on people coming in. Is there any topic you really want to start on?
How good my butt looks in these pants.
oh god.
1 out of 10, misogynistic, Kotaku.
There's some idiot. Something I do want to kind of talk about. The FBI looking into the whole CP thing that happened recently.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking awesome.
So, there's some idiot tried to post saying, oh, it doesn't count, da-da-da. I'm like, actually, it does. It's still CP in Canada. Blurred or not, it still counts. Someone pretty much called me an idiot and said, nope, still doesn't count. Read the Canadian statutes or kindly stop spouting bullshit.
Yes, it does, because if you
does
actually
absolutely
read
count.
and understand it...
I'm looking at the Canadian government page right now.
Exactly.
You need to stop thinking that these people can read. They're just saying things.
Yeah,
the
we are
other
giving
day
them too much credit.
I spotted someone annoying someone on Twitter. One moment, I'm just going to open the file. I'll read exactly what they said, if I can find it. I had to capture it. It was so amazing. I've never seen anything like it. You maybe should continue. It'll take a little second. There it is. I found it. So it was a GamerGate person called Fricking Casual, and some other person, I've not seen them before, called Sibi Soya Bean. And on the 3rd of January, Fricking Casual says to someone, why are you calling women fatuous, cretinous, slack-jawed, angry, mean, and stupid? This person butts out and says, if Paul isn't, I am, and she says, if Paul isn't what? Saying you're fatuous, cretinous, slack-jawed, angry, mean, and stupid. And I replied, so, friends of the media establishment call women these things. And then 8 hours later comes back and says, no, I didn't say that. I just can't.
Of course
read
not,
this.
man.
These people are idiots. Yeah.
They totally are.
All there for everyone.
I've got a good one that came up earlier today. I archived it because it was brilliant. Let's see if I can find it. I've got it on bookmark somewhere because it needed to be tweet saved. She was talking to Mercedes, the porn star.
Yep.
Yeah.
She was talking to her, and it's I don't know who this person is, but feminist fellow, and I just seen it on my tweets because I follow Mercedes, and it said free thinking was useful for a time, but society has begun to overthrow it, outgrow it. Free thought is now a danger to civilization.
Okay,
holy shit, I need to tweet save that before that gets deleted because that's fucking facepalm. That's just, what the fuck?
It is, and these people are surreal. And they are very few. There's only like 100 or 200 tweeting this shit. Less than that, 50 even. They just keep going on stupid binges.
Yeah, that's brilliant. If anyone wants that tweet save, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, that would be great.
It's pretty good, man.
No, it gets even better though, because, and I have gotten verification from Encyclopedia Dramatica themselves, the Sarah Butts article is pretty recent, and some of the shit they found, no wonder she's panic deleting everything. Holy shit! They've got some dirt on this woman.
I
Yeah.
don't even consider it to be a human being anymore after all the shit they found.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and post the link to the page if anyone hasn't seen it yet.
Is it the wiki page?
No, it's the Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Same
Oh
shit.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up because I don't know if anyone else thought of this earlier. I noticed the name and I'm like, oh, this is something new. The person who created the 8chan page with a so-called CP on it in the first place is the person who created that is one of the people behind that anti-GG anonymous Twitter that was around a couple months ago.
That surprises you?
No, not at all. Not in the least. I'm actually like a friend of mine who has point blank stated, you know what, I understand why you're pro GG, I'm neutral, I'm staying out of the arguments. Actually favorited that tweet, and I just messaged him on Facebook going, do you now understand why I am doing this? I know that, I've sent him a couple of tweets, especially one where someone tried to say I was a pedophile. He goes, please tell me that's just some idiot and that it's or some idiot troll kid, and that's not an adult who legitimately believes that. And I just replied, I wish I could. I wish I could.
This whole thing, I find it like really messed up, right? First of all, they tried to brand GamerGate as this and that because like something might have been on 8chan, which by the way, in case no one knows, 8chan's a board so anyone can go on it. So
Yeah,
right, but we've got this data of this real pedo and real evidence that this person is one, and they're still backing them up. It's like
Yeah.
if they had gave GamerGate that evidence, GamerGate would have been like, fuck no, we're not associated with that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, here's the page that has the proof that this guy was behind it. It's a transgender person called Lorelai, who goes by the name Lorelai, and I can't. This might sound really mean of me. I can't go to their ED page without feeling like I'm gonna puke.
No,
But
I mean,
Anonymous hates this guy.
it's nothing to do with like them being transgender. It's just like the fucked
No.
up shit they've been saying,
Yeah.
man. It's
Really?
like
I'm
what the
gonna-
fuck?
I'm going to say the unpopular but correct thing. And if people tuned in the first minute, they'd have heard me say it. There was a thread made in Kotaku saying, no, it's terrible. And I was like, sorry, Kotaku in action. And I responded to it. What I said was, and I still stand by this, there is obviously a queue after this person for the incredibly bad things they've done.
Oh yeah.
Really bad. We weren't even first in the gate.
No.
We're somewhere in the middle. This is just surreal. I think she is experiencing some real social justice by
Yeah.
various communities.
It's a thing though, like it's really weird. It's like just blame GamerGate and everything. Even though it's probably nothing to do with GamerGate, just blame them anyway. And the other thing is, it's funny that it's always these people that have got something to hide that are fucking with GamerGate all the time, if you noticed that.
Well, it's kind of like, you remember the one with the guy that killed the two girls in his bathroom and he kept turning up at the cameras? It was
No.
somewhere in England a few years ago. It's a kind of famous one.
And then he got caught.
They keep going back to the scene of the crime and making a hoo-ha because they think it makes them look less guilty. It's
Yeah.
like a psychological damage. So this woman, if that's the correct term, is clearly engaged in incredibly illegal things. So she
Right.
made a hoo-ha about being socially just to try and cover it up. It's
Mhm.
like people going to church saying, "Forgive me all my sins, Father," even though I've
Yeah, well, that's why
All
they're going
kinds
to
of
church,
crazy.
'cause they've got so many
Aw.
fucking sins to cover up, right?
I would like to make it clear once again, since we are live, we're not saying this because the person's transgender. There are some amazing transgender people that are pro Gamergate, and we love them.
It has
We're just
nothing to
saying
do
this
with their
because-
politics,
yeah.
nothing to do with their status, nothing to do with their gender, nothing to do with their sexuality. It's to do with the fact that they have done the most abhorrent and illegal things. They are
Right.
bad people. They should be in jail.
Aye, that's what I mean. God damn it! I hate how we have to say that because, to be honest, if you look at the stuff that has
Should be
been
obvious.
brought up on this, it should be pretty obvious why we're like, what the fuck? God damn it! Oh. Anyway, I just want to show something, maybe change the subject a wee bit. Socks is on my radio station tomorrow at 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. GMT. So I don't know what she's putting out. It's her first show. So if anyone's listening and able to get on the show, you should look up my Twitter. It's got the radio website on there, and hopefully you give her some love for her first show tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow afternoon it would be. So if all goes well, should be good. So
Yay.
you can tune into that.
Socks is awesome.
Nice sleepy socks. She's promised me she'll be sleepy because that's the best socks, right?
Tuh. Just kind of mumbling, half asleep. Huh? What?
Yeah, exactly. So
That's
she'll be
freaking
playing some
adorable.
tunes and mumbling. So yeah.
I think Ty's reaction to first hearing Socks was, she is fucking adorable.
Yep, mine was holy shit. She's awesome. I think it was
Oh,
on
yeah.
King of Poll. It was like holy shit. She's awesome woman and she's sleepy. This is awesome. Yeah. So anyway, I'll just show that out there.
So I noticed this was mentioned, but something else I kind of want to talk about. What is the whole thing with Randy Harper and YouTube, or not YouTube, but Facebook?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Well,
You're in the group, so.
yeah. Well, no, I created one of the groups. The second link, the GamerGate Break Room. That's my group. I created that like 2 months ago. So yeah.
For
I've taken
anyone
over.
who's listening who's anti-Gamergate, I'm in all of the groups.
Yep,
Just
so
so
am
you
I.
know. All of
I'm in
them.
all the groups as well.
Even the terrifying,
And
scary
so far-
Ultras one, full of
So
memes.
far, one person has said death threats to my mother, and of course, we kept that on the down low, and a couple calls were made, and somebody got arrested. So that's kind of a heads up to everybody. If
Well,
you guys
that's
really
why I
want to
said
fuck
my
with someone
private.
who is well connected within local authorities, you're fucked.
Oh.
That's just the nice way to
I've
put it.
got a problem with this whole thing. Because I'm an old internet guy, but
You're
like
fucking old.
well, no, it's just that I was always told never put any fucking information on the internet, like never legitimate information, right? So I never have. So I've always got a problem with fucking Facebook and social media. It's like,
That's
what the
why
fuck are
I'm
you
really
retards
fun.
putting your name and address on the internet for? You know? I've always had that problem. I just don't understand why you would do that. It's stupid. To
Now
me.
that I think about it, I feel bad for whoever now has my old phone number. Oops. But no, technically what she did wasn't doxing. Now, you could say indirectly she doxed people, but then again, that's why me and a good chunk of other people in the chat, including my admin, we sat and talked about this for over an hour a couple days ago. We have our profile set to private.
Yeah, but you can still get. Doesn't matter. You can still get them. If someone wants to get you and you've put information on the internet, they will get you. That's why you don't put any information on the internet.
Someone tried to say they had my phone number, and I look at it and I go, actually, that's my ex-husband's phone number.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta call him now, don't I?
If they
Shit.
get your name and second name and other stuff, there's a lot of things you can actually do with that.
I never use my last name on Twitter. I never use my last name online, period.
Well, I never use any name online. I mean, the only name I used online is this one. Because I'm just so, like, paranoid. and I've always just been, since the internet, that's about 96 or even before that, never ever put your information on the internet. I just don't understand why people do it. Really don't.
I really don't either, to be honest. But I mean, honestly, the only reason I got a Facebook in the first place was because I kept hearing that the guy that I would wind up dating later on, Ty, I heard from a friend of his, hey, have you seen this really embarrassing video of him on Facebook? No, I don't have Facebook. Oh my god, you have to get one. I'll send you the link. I
Do you
did
want
it just so I could see my boyfriend
the
fake an ass.
God damn! I've got a fake one. I've got a Facebook account, but it's like no information on it at all. It's just so I can do that type of stuff you were saying. Oh, I don't know. I'm just an old man that hates social media, so.
Yeah. I've met quite a few others who are the same. They're like, oh, I don't want this on there, da-da-da. I'm like, well, I mean, when you do something freelance like I do, if you're a freelance artist or whatever, it kind of helps to have a Facebook fan page so more people can get a hold of you. And I've gotten a couple of jobs that way, so.
You know, it's one of these things. I was always of the opinion that if I applied for a job and the company tried to stop me getting it based on something I do outside work hours, which is legal, then I wouldn't want to work for that company anyway. So kind of I accept that I might have a certain level of presence online, but I'm like, you know what? If someone uses it to burn themselves, it's their own loss.
Yeah, but I've got.
But then again, not everyone has the same laissez-faire beliefs as I have. Nor
I've got a presence online, but it's all an alias. It's like.
Yeah.
By the way, we have someone new in the group chat.
Anyway, I don't know what other people think of that subject, but that's me, man. I don't like it.
You are right to say things which should not be online should simply not.
No, I just don't trust. Honestly, I just don't trust people, and I know how the internet works. And anyone that really wants to get your information, like really wants it, can get it, right? So the best philosophy for me is put fuck all on it.
Or just, misleading information.
Well, nah. I just don't want people to fucking. It's not that I don't want. It's not that I'm a bad person or anything. It's just that. Just don't want bullshit from assholes and hackers and shit. And I know that, like, if a hacker really wanted to get information on you and you've got your information online, like Facebook or whatever, they can get it, even if you lock it down. And it's like, also advertisers, I mean, who wants advertisers to fucking pay Facebook, however much it is, they pay Facebook for all your details? It's just, I don't know, man, I'm just fucking paranoid. And I always say this to my friends, and they go, oh, are you not on Facebook? I'm like, not, what the fuck would I want to be on Facebook for, you fucking retarded? But that's just me, I suppose. I just always been like that, I don't know why. So always, old internet guy, knows how it works, and knows how these hackers can get anything pretty much they want, so...
I will say this, I posted this in the chat a second ago. Something else I just thought of considering the whole CP thing. The person who made the initial post, the Medium post, is a guy who is formerly of that guy with the glasses and still has connections with several of them, because I know Nostalgia Chick came out in support of him. I have a feeling that with the FBI actually kind of looking into this now, it might be in their best interest to distance themselves, and I can kind of see some of them doing that now. And man, it's gonna make Nostalgia look so bad because she like out and out supported him, and then if the investigation proves basically what we've been saying, right, then that's gonna look really bad on her. I'm so excited about, and okay, this is going to sound really horrible. I'm actually really excited that this is finally going down the way it is. Because people who post that shit or try to use child abuse as a way to further their own agendas disgust me. They aren't even human at that point. I hold my dog shit in higher regard than I do them. So I'm kind of happy about this, and I know it's a horrible thing to be happy about, but
Is there any topic I posted you guys want to start with, or we kind of just been shit talking to now?
I think does anyone else have anything to say on our friend?
no, I haven't heard about the Watchdog writer supporting us. I haven't heard about that one.
Oh, Ethan, yeah, he's balls to the walls, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, he
He's
seems
just,
like a pretty good guy, doesn't he?
He does. He's 100% neutral.
He's not Gamergate. He's not anti-Gamergate. He's kind of just like, holy shit, you anti-Gamergate guys are pushing me to the Gamergate side because of the fucking shit you're posting, sort of thing.
Hi everybody.
Hey, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
We're good.
Yep, pretty much good.
How are you, Lisa?
I'm doing well, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I've not drawn anything since 2 days, so
I'm actually working on a 3D still. Working on.
yeah. I'm the guy that draw you as.
That was you! Oh my god! Oh my god! You are so awesome! I freaking love that. I have it like all over my Facebook.
Well, thanks for shilling my stuff. So
No,
go on your subject, and I will add if I have an idea.
just real quick, post a link because you posted a lot. You put a lot of people in that banner, and I want everyone to see it.
Okay.
We've got 2 new people, Prof Neko and how do you spell that? Acrex.
Nobody can spell that.
Yeah, or
King of
pronounce
B
it.
on Twitter.
It's like the true name for Cthulhu. No one can say it correctly.
Sounds like Acrex, if you ask me.
That's the closest I've ever heard to the right pronunciation. No, it's a made-up name. I don't know how to pronounce it myself.
Okay. So we were just talking about the Watch Dogs thingy. You guys wanna chime in on that?
Yeah, the guy looks like he's acting a bit neutral.
Yeah. But he's like, holy shit, these people are crazy.
Hey, yeah. Well,
Realization hit him hard.
you'd have to be a blind walrus not to see that.
Or an SJW. Hey, don't be mean to walruses.
Yeah, haven't. I don't know. I never heard much about it, but hasn't Gamergate got a walrus named Ethics?
No, we got a sea lion named Ethics.
Yeah. Well, same
don't
bloody thing,
understand.
right?
I still can't figure that shit out. Why? I mean, it's cute. Don't get me wrong. I've seen pictures of Ethics. It's fucking adorable, but why?
Because it was funny, man. That's it. It's gamers, isn't it?
No, we
It's
got
like,
it.
fuck it.
Just as a joke, we got together $10,000 and fucking adopted a sea lion.
Yeah, exactly. It's brilliant. It's like, it's why Gamergate's awesome. It's like, guys, they're calling us a sea lion. Let's buy one and call it Ethics.
You know what? I do love Gamergate's tendency. If someone tries to say something bad against us, we take it and we turn that shit around. I just laugh hysterically every time I see this happen.
Yeah, it's like the TB thing was brilliant, man. Like, what was it, unsub TB or something? And then it
we turned it into
tuberculosis. Holy shit, man.
Oh yeah, and then we turned around and said, you know what, you're right, unsub TB, we need to get rid of tuberculosis. I'm like,
What's
okay.
up with the I stand with bot?
I actually have been thinking of a way to try and turn that around. I have. I wanted to mention that to you guys. I'm trying to think of a way to turn that around, like we have just about everything else, but...
I can only say that I stand with butts is just a gift of epic proportions. I mean, who thought that was a good idea? That no
from
one
what
would
I
take the piss
understand,
out of that.
from what I understand, and this is going to come as no surprise to anyone, Randy Harper.
Literally on meth.
Among other things. I will
Yes,
say,
when you're injecting everything seems like a good idea.
Although, you know what gets me? She does meth, yet she's still fat.
oh, here's the thing though, okay. Now, a lot of you probably know this by now. She was part of the BDSM scene in Atlanta. I have a few friends that are there, and a few of them, I showed them her picture, and their immediate reaction was, oh, fuck! Her? Really? Her? I'm like, okay, what do you know? Okay, here's a few shots. You're going to need it before I tell you this. And so they made sure I was pretty good and buzzed before they started talking to me. And man, am I happy that they did that.
Hey, just a few
Because
shots. You should have taken a straight keg of whiskey.
I had been drinking for I had been drinking for about 2 hours before that anyway.
Just two.
I have a high pain, not high pain tolerance, high alcohol tolerance because my boyfriend happens to be the bassist in a metal band that is known for drinking a lot, and I've had to learn to keep up with them. So, but anyway, man, she's into some sick shit if what I've heard is true, and that's coming from me.
Yeah,
But I
well,
mean,
these
anyway.
people are kind of sick in the head, to be honest.
Yeah, but back to what we were talking about a minute ago. Yeah, I really want to take the I stand with butts. I mean, we could take it back to the whole colon cancer thing that we helped out with at the very beginning.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was about, so I explained a little more. I just saw like a lot of porn picture and hentai, and I was like, what?
Basically, and if I'm not mistaken, this is also what started the meme, Cathedral of Misogyny. A bunch of people on 4chan got together and raised a bunch of money for colon cancer research, and because we were against Zoe Quinn, the money got denied.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And so I was thinking, we could bring it back to that.
Could try that actually. That might be a good thing to try. Oh, I now know though. This is just a wee joke. I now know why Sarah Butts' avatar was a bear. It's because Pedo Bear,
Pedo
man.
Bear.
That's what it represented, right?
Yeah. It's like, okay, I'm looking at that avatar and going, okay, how the hell are you confused and not see the resemblance here? I mean, seriously. How do you not see the resemblance? How can you not put two and two together? And
Yeah.
I know that should be common sense by now because they're morons, but
I've
Oh
been putting that all about Twitter. The
that
Pedo
was
Bear
you.
seal of,
I've been seeing
seal
some
of
people
approval
retweeting
photo.
that shit.
The Pedo Bear seal of approval photo. I've been putting that all about.
Oh.
Because as soon as he mentions Sarah Butts, it's like, whack, I'll put that in. Because that is brilliant.
Hey,
So that was
SJWs,
you.
they just don't really understand. They just-
Yeah, they don't.
I mean, when we were talking about the CP thing earlier, even if it was legal to distribute in America, one person would still be arrested because that puppet guy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, foldable human. Okay, that whole thing. The thing is, like I was saying a minute ago, that guy has connections with that guy with glasses.com. And I've been kind of looking into it, and when I first hopped in, I was actually on the Canadian government looking at the different laws concerning that. The thing is, the pictures, and people have somehow hunted down the pictures you use, in the U.S. are not considered CP. There's no private showing or anything. Maybe it's just a teenager in a bikini or whatever. The fact that he blurted out made it look a hell of a lot worse than it actually was, and it may not count as CP here in the U.S., it does in Canada. And the fact that he downloaded it means that, he is in possession of it. That alone is bad enough. But the fact that he reposted it, that's distribution. Which, man, he's in so much shit right now. And here's where it gets better, and I mentioned this earlier too. It has actually been proven that someone set up, someone on their side, actually one of the people behind the old anti-GG Anonymous Twitter, one of the people behind that actually started the board, posted this, and then told Foldable Human about it.
Yeah. So you're saying that an Auntie Gigi tried to make a fake account to screw us over? Oh boy, I'm surprised.
Whoa,
I'm
how
not.
creative.
I'm not
Never happened.
surprised. Hang on, let me find. Here's the link. There, someone on ED, and you know it's really sad when when Encyclopedia Dramatica is a better news source than half of the actual news sources out there. But there's the page showing that, yeah, this person set this up.
I mean, that's about as believable as my accent is right now.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
I was waiting for someone to do so.
I was trying to place it. I'm like, okay, fuck, I can't place it.
Not really, though. It's
Just a quick thing. Raf's not coming on. He's writing some stuff. So
I was doing a bad, really terrible Irish accent.
It was pretty bad, but I didn't want to say anything, didn't want to cause offense.
Nah, I live in the New England area, so I see Irish people all the time.
So
Shame on you, though. You should have known it was Irish the second I said whiskey.
I don't know, Lisa, if you saw that, but I shared the image of me reporting Randy Harper's Patreon.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
You should go to the group. It's I think they're gonna take it down.
Which group?
The 2014 one.
They shouldn't take it down. I know Elizabeth's been going through a lot of shit lately, so.
I can see if I can find the direct link.
I'm looking at the group right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been pretty busy the past few days.
Yeah, I know we got a bunch of new people over on GG Break Room. Now here's the thing. A lot of Randy's friends said that they would be joining the groups. Which to me, I'm like, okay. If you want to come, if you want to come and talk video games or anything not really GG related on the group, that's great. That's what it's for. But we're not going to pander to you. We're going to treat you like everyone else. You start shit once, you get a warning. You start shit twice, your ass is gone. We're not going to pander to your ass just because you're one of her friends.
Yeah, be careful how many times they come, though. If you keep saying it, Mercedes will show up.
Aww. Yeah, I'm not seeing the report image.
Wait a minute. I can search for it.
And now, according to myanimelist.com, SJWs are trying to say that loli manga should be classified as hate speech. What?
Wait, what?
What? Okay, I don't like loli myself, but oh my. Oh.
Well, it's quite interesting.
You know what?
These people are mad.
I
But
should take stock in headache medicine. I think we should all take stock in headache medicine. We should all start, helping these companies make more headache medicine, because I think the majority of us need it. At least once a day.
Advil and Tylenol rich.
Oh. By the way, welcome, William, to the group chat. You just joined. I'm gonna go grab some. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the group chat there, buddy.
Hey, what's up, man?
Speaking of lolicons, one of my friends just contacted me over Skype and said that they're having a pizza party and they're telling me to come. So, yeah, I'm going to just finish now.
All right. See you later, Nico.
Try your pizza.
Hey, have fun.
See ya.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let me see.
So, how's everyone today?
I think it's been a very exciting few days.
Oh, you posted this, Brian, or yeah, you wanted to talk about this. They're actually blocking each other actively now on Twitter.
This is hilarious.
See, you
It's just a matter of time.
It's like a civil war, man. It's fucking great.
Someone posted.
Depressed.
I mean, I actually keep them all blocked and I don't look at anything, but someone who I'm following posted about 5 or 6 instances in the past few hours where like Randy Harper is blocking someone, they're blocking someone else, they're blocking Pixel God who's blocking Freebie, Brianna Wu who's blocking. They're blocking each other for no reason. And there's even someone there saying, I'm just a random person. I like feminist frequency, but I'm blocked from viewing them.
It's a good thing.
What?
It's a good thing.
I never made contact with them. I mean, isn't it like, didn't they like release some kind of like a string saying that if someone like type hashtag GamerGate, then they're automatically blocked or something?
Yeah, it's just
That was the original block list.
So
Well,
They once even I think it was on Halloween, they tried to auto-report everybody who used the GamerGate tag and fucking shot themselves down doing that.
Yep. Well, they don't understand how fucking logic works, you know?
the internet, how does it work? SJW style.
Exactly.
but
Basically, what they're trying to do is they're trying to paint a tag on a wall, but yet they're trying to spray themselves in the face at the same fucking time. You know, they got the whole thing backwards.
Hey, man,
but it's a good thing that sorry, man. It's a good thing that they block each other because they might be learned that how to be an individual, you know, having their own thought instead of relying on their perpetual bullshit.
In other news, the amount of post-traumatic stress disorders suddenly increased by 10,000%.
Oh god.
In one day.
Oh my god. Hey, do you guys have modify cuss here or no?
Do what?
Do you guys have modify use profanity here?
No, go for it. Fucking do whatever you want.
Unless you guys are ready. Oh man. So, who saw the hit piece yesterday?
The hit piece of what? The ESPN hit piece?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, you mean the one that I drag my balls across and can't take it seriously because they're a bunch of fucking retards?
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Dude,
I
that
didn't
thing was.
catch that.
I have to make a response to that. I'll talk that.
Catch that issue. I heard about it. I didn't catch it though.
Well, I didn't read it because it's ESPN. I don't fucking care about them.
Besides, what do they have on video games anyways? Oh, it's esports. What's the sport about video games? You play,
Didn't
you
they
pick up a controller,
condemn
you play
esports too?
Huh?
I said, didn't they condemn esports a while back too, or the chairman or
Yeah.
whoever the fuck was in charge over them?
Yep, they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought I read.
Yeah,
something
because
about that.
there was, I believe at one point in the early rise of like world cyber gamings and the whole esports thing, they said, oh, it's not a real sport, no one's gonna watch it, it'll die after a year or two kind of thing. And yeah, here we are, as much as I hate to say it, League of Legends and fucking Dota 2, Counter-Strike and all that other shit is an extremely highly competitive sport game. I mean, yeah, you shoot people and it's promoting violence, but if you look at football, you're telling people to kick the shit out of each other. If you watch UFC, that's literally two fucking meatheads that didn't graduate school beating the crap out of each other.
Coming from my son, people from the SEC,
It's literally, it's like we were taking the meanest, nastiest bully from, say, Florida University or Florida High School and another one from Michigan High School, putting them in a fucking ring and seeing which one slaps the cupcakes out of each other. It's
Wonderfully worded.
It's that. Although granted, there are some actual good fighters in there, not just ones that are like, hit me, and I'll slap the shit out you, motherfucker. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, Kimbo is the perfect example of that.
Yeah, Kimbo's just like beating his chest like some goof, and he's just like, yeah, come at me, man, yeah. Just trying to be all alpha and shit, and then he ends up losing to a fucking Boston policeman.
I mean, like, there was.
about that shit.
Thank God.
It's you know what GamerGate reminds me of? Fucking Kimbo Slice. They're trying to challenge everything. They walked up to GamerGate and they're just like, come on, hit me, and then like the Boston police force, we just beat the shit out of them.
You gotta understand the logic, man. No logic.
Except we use the Muhammad Ali tactic: float like a butterfly, sting like a V. Wear them out. Yes,
Sting like a wee.
Shut up! I said a V. I said a V because fuck English and I'm tired. So whatever. I speak German. Anyways, yeah, they just start swinging and swinging, wearing themselves out, and we just come in and fucking tap them on the nose, and they're like, "Mom! Mom! He hit me!"
Oh, you are now. The moment you said that, it reminded me of that one episode from The Simpsons where Homer has this condition where he can withstand punches and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then after his opponents wear out, he would just push him. I swear to God, man, those I can't engage with that anymore. I'm just gonna send emails, play video games, and take whatever action necessary to basically help further the progress.
Oh
That whole
man.
thing, yeah, that whole thing with Al Horn, fucking murder and suicide. I just said, dude, these people are just vile. I can't deal with these guys anymore. Or now.
Yeah. Question: what did the ESPN article actually say? Give me a TLDR.
The video or the article? I saw the video.
Anything. It's
The video.
basically the same messages.
So,
Basically.
it
GamerGate
had
is about harassing women. Look.
some journalist in it is somewhat connected to various people. I don't really know. He replied to my tweet saying he was connected, saying he wasn't part of Game Journalist Pro, but he did know people in it, which is better than most of the journalists who've outright ignored the criticism. But yeah, a lot of people have come out with a lot of facts about this guy being the usual.
No, so basic slandering of the name, trying to say all people in GamerGate are misogynist, racist, sexist. They're all bad people. Have you guys seen that picture of the photo of the Nazis burning books?
No.
That's going on. All right. Basically, it's the same thing as what's happening now. The only difference is that it's games. It says they're only books. Why do you care? And yet now people realize why books are important, etc., etc. Writing free speech writing, stuff like that. It's the same thing with games. Why the fuck do we care? It's a free speech of games. We want to kill somebody of a different whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. We're going to kill somebody of a different whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter what they are.
Free speech? What's that?
Exactly.
I mean, they're just. I mean, these people have a very hard time trying to compare reality with fantasy, and that's the one that really knows crap out of me. It's like these are the kind of people, like Sargon on Cod said.
Yeah, I was about to say that. The video, the perfect example video. SJW has fun. Is confused.
I did have fun killing that rhino though.
You're walking around, you see a bunny, and you're like, I did have fun kind of killing that rhino.
Exactly, and
Those people bother me though.
The next thing you know, they're going to fucking try and attack movies. Again. Now, I can understand why they would say, oh, you're fucking violent in films, because there are method actors that seep themselves into the roles like nobody's business.
Jared fucking Leto's a great example of that.
Exactly. And there was one point, I can't remember what film it was, but they were shooting an anger scene. It was almost like the dude was supposed to beat the shit out of some stunt actor and stuff like that. He literally started beating the shit out of the stunt actor. It's like, damn. Whoa, calm the fuck down.
Don't even get me started on what Stanley Kubrick put his actors through. If you watch The Shining and
the torture of the chick, oh my god.
Yeah, okay, towards the end.
Keep going even though she's scared. Dude, I would not be able to push myself to do that.
Her hair started falling out because he stressed her out so much. I mean, even Jack Nicholson said later on, I feel really bad for how I treated her, but Stanley kind of forced me to.
Yeah, like, I'm going to be directing a film, co-directing a film in the summer, and I would not do that shit to my actors. It's like, you can either act and get paid, or you can get the fuck out. I'm not going to put you through shit. You got to put yourself in that mind.
Well, no, I mean, he was notorious for this kind of thing. There was this one I heard the story of this one actor who, they had been trying to do this one take all day. And so the actor asked if they could break for lunch because it was lunchtime, and Stanley said, no, do the scene again. The actor loses it, screams at Stanley Kubrick for a good while, calls him every name under the sun, and then finally when the guy calms down, Stanley just blinks and goes, all right, let's do that scene again. There are stories.
I've read some of the horror stories about Stanley Kubrick.
There are stories. That man is notorious for what he has put his actors through. Funny enough, though, speaking of The Shining, the kid had no idea it was a horror movie until years later.
Wow.
Yeah, he was reading about that.
He did everything in his power to make sure the kid didn't know what kind of story they were actually doing. It wasn't until the kid was a teenager that he actually found out that he was in a horror film. He had no idea.
That's cool.
But I mean, still.
Hitchcock did some crazy shit too, though.
Holy fuck, yeah, he did.
Alfred Hitchcock was crazy as well.
Oh yeah, like the thing with the birds. How some of the birds were actually real and really were pecking at the woman.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there was some stuff with that. I've read one that there was a case where he was trying to scare the woman or something, and so he started to pull his pants down in front of her while he was
I heard about that one. I was reading that and just going, you know what? I'm a voice actor, so I understand really if you want to portray emotion really well, trying to put yourself into that mindset. But Jesus Christ!
The world of acting is strange.
Oh, okay. All right, jumping back into topic. PC Gamer apparently, PC Gamer writer did respond to some emails. Which emails were those? I've not heard.
So
of
this was a guy. The last
that.
stream we were on, I think there was only a few of us, but while we were mid-stream, a PC Gamer article dropped.
Yeah.
And the article was, if only we could talk to GamerGaters. And he had everyone
that one.
Oh, yeah, wasn't he blocking
Yeah,
people or
because
some
it's
shit, too?
so
I
hard.
spent about 2 minutes laughing down the microphone. But today...
He clarified that, by the way. What he said is that he meant for you to email him. Not that makes a difference, but aye, he clarified it to say, oh, I meant if you email me. So, well.
But yeah. So, Tado has been talking with the guy and trying to arrange some kind of talk. Whether it will happen is not particularly likely or unlikely from what I gather, but he was looking, maybe get 3 or 4 prominent and well-spoken GamerGate people to talk with the guy in some kind of stream. Which I think is not a bad idea.
No.
Oh, we should bring him in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the
We
thing.
need... The problem is, right, I've seen this a couple of times. If you've seen... Oh, what's his name? V? Is it V? Something like that. Anyway, if you've seen his...
Something, yeah.
If you've seen his... I had them on my stream on Friday. Anyway, it's not the point. His latest, or one of his latest videos was an admin from the Anchorage Joe show. Any of you seen that one?
No, I haven't.
No.
Right.
You know what? I support Joe in his neutral stance. So
Yeah, but that's what this show was about,
and then-
right?
And then
And
after
it was
that, I
this-
just completely dropped it. I was like, I'm not even.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm speaking, people. Anyway, right.
My
I'm
voice is
not
louder.
trying to be a prick, but I'm just this guy. He was an admin on the Angry Joe show thing, the forums, and he was saying, "Look, this is my stance. This is what happened. This is how I feel about it." And V's chat obviously was full of GamerGate people. And they fucking jumped on. Like, they just went, you're a fucking SGW, and you're this, and you're that, and you're the next thing. And it was, like, really fucking hostile, right? I seen it live. and the guy was shouting back at them saying, "Look, I don't even know what a fucking SJW is. You're picking on someone that doesn't understand what the fuck is going on, right?" Anyway, if you watch the video, right, it's on V's YouTube channel. If you watch the video, you'll get the gist of what happened. But by the end of it, the guy was like, "Look, no, I get your point. You're being clear and stuff, but my point is that your chat done on our forums is the reason we banned it, right? Is because they were really fucking hostile towards the guy, which is quite a bad thing. I mean, I see the point on both sides, right? But at the end of the day, we can't be like them. Like, really fucking... I mean, that's what happened. I mean, you've seen it before on the other side. If they go, "Oh, I'm just speaking to GamerGate to find out what's going on," you've seen the attacks. That is what happened on his show.
There's a rule here that needs to be brought into play, though. If it's going to be on here on stream, you're not just going to invite a bunch of random motherfuckers in here. You're going to have the usuals like myself, Andrel, Brian if he wants to.
No, this wasn't a stream. This was a stream with him and the other guy, right? It was just a chat.
I saw that. I saw what he talking about. The guy was one of the moderator that shut down the conversation.
Like an IRC stream kind of thing?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah, if you watch the stream, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If it's just all chat, no like voice, no prominent like way to fucking like kind of what we're doing right now is the best platform to do it, because that way you're not only representing yourself, but you're also representing the attitude that you give. So if you're a true like supporter of GG, like we are, and we're just calmly talking about it, having a discussion, open to pretty much every fucking view there is, and we'll bring out our fucking critiques. It's not that big of an issue.
This was the chat. I don't know how he's seen the chat because I can't see the chat right now. But anyway, however it worked, it was like this, right? There was V and this other guy, and they were the only one on the hangout, right? So they were the only one talking.
Yeah.
But they had the chat, and the chat was quite vile towards this guy. And the guy was pretty neutral, but he was really
just pissed him off, yeah.
That he shouldn't
I
have
think people have to be a little bit careful about it. I mean, I don't get why. I mean, I don't watch Angry Joe. I've seen he has movies, videos on YouTube. I know they are to a degree popular. He's an interesting person apparently. And I'm also aware he has what I would describe as a small internet forum, not a big one. And it's became quite the battleground in many topics, and GamerGate's probably the latest one. It has a reputation. It's called Angry Joe's Army. This is like I don't know how to describe it in an international way. These are guys who are quite happy to shoot first and ask questions later and fire from the hip and get into fights and brawl with each other in the forum.
But the thing is,
also a few of them are GamerGate supporters, or a few of them ain't, and it's became this whole ruckus because they like fight each other.
The thing is, for what I understand, the thing is that there are first for playing video game, and politics is out of the question. That was pretty much his stance on the stream, at least. I don't know in the site what's going on, but in the stream with V Monroe, his stance was pretty much that this site was really about the gaming community and addressing issue with pretty much the AAA and the more game-based stuff.
And I don't necessarily think it's wrong for the moderator of a forum to take action to restore a certain amount of order if things have really went out of hand, which is what they probably felt they were doing. I don't think it's particularly fair for Angry Joe to be entirely blamed for that, but he does need to be aware that this forum and community is a part of his internet presence and his brand is on it. So when things go wrong there, people will blame him, even if it's not exactly his fault.
Yeah,
I won't give
And I'm
credit
not
where
saying
credit's
things went wrong or right. In fact, I think
for what I understand, they're using it pretty much as a mascot, just to draw people in their side, you know?
yeah.
Each,
This is the reason why many other internet personalities do not have internet forums, because
yeah,
it becomes a shit fest. Could you imagine a forum with his
Oh,
$500,000
geez.
followers, 2 million on YouTube? It would be a shambles. It would be unworkable.
Well, I mean, Total Biscuit, he has his own little thing he does separately from YouTube where he takes comments and everything like that, doesn't he? He just doesn't have an official forum.
You're very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm very quiet. Hold on. Is that better?
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
so. Having that kind of running an internet forum with your brand on it is a risky business at the best of times.
I still don't think that people attacking Joe for trying to stay neutral. I still think that was completely out of line.
People should have the right to be neutral if they want to.
Exactly. And it's like, wow, you're proving Anti's right when you do that shit.
Yeah. Trudeau said something about this last stream, and I disagree with him when he. It was on Michael's stream, the Let's Talk Games one. He had a stream a few days ago, and he basically said, "I'm gonna just flat out disagree with him." And I said, saying that going after Angry Joe is wrong. I mean, you can go after him not disclosing stuff on his videos, but just leave the guy alone if he doesn't want to be in it. Nobody has to force anyone into the movement.
Agreed.
I think controlling the vitriol is the appropriate thing here. People get very vitriolic, and they don't just get it once because they're angry. They just keep going, picking a fight. And it was a common thing for who was the one that he lashed out at, GG. I don't dislike GG. I follow them, they follow me back, but I know of them, and I know they do pick fights because they push too hard, and that's not the right thing.
Who are you talking about?
It was this person that Angry Joe ended up replying to, and they got in a bit of a brawl on Twitter. And you know, they are notorious for going nuclear, and Angry Joe is also notorious for going nuclear, so guess what happened?
It's in his name.
You know.
you can't.
Yeah.
No,
You know,
go
it's
ahead.
kind of
Just to quote Ty, Angry Joe got angry. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, yeah. Who knew? Who knew?
isn't Angry Joe concerned about his upcoming video, like the podcast saying that he was gonna make a lot of new friends and enemies on his next video or something?
Yeah, it's probably going to be the controversies one, and I'm actually really looking forward to it.
Yeah, same here. Like I said, I mean, like, if the guy does, mention something about corruption and, not fully claim the whole this crap on gamers and stuff right now, I'm ready to defend him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say this. Keep in mind, because we know he's going to talk about Gamergate. We know it at this point. But keep in mind that depending on how he might word his talking about us, because once again he is with that guy with the glasses, and we know how quite a few of them feel about us. If he says the wrong thing, he could potentially lose his place on that site. So I'm sure he's probably really thinking about how to word it.
Well, if we're still talking about Angry Joe, he did a video, last year, beginning of the year, about controversies, and he talked about Anita, and pretty much just took face value of what mass media said about her.
Well, no, he admitted that, he did it. I know what you're talking about. He did admit that, He actually showed some of the evidence that a lot of us have been going about, especially the video saying that she wasn't really into video games. He actually showed that, and I gotta give him credit for that one.
Been a
But
long
he
time
did.
since I've watched that.
Yeah, he said that, you know, she didn't deserve the hate she got, and I think, you know, I think he might be regretting that right now.
Yeah.
But
For the
yeah, I
most
mean,
part, I would say if she didn't deserve to get death threats and all that.
we're right threats. Yeah, that was going a bit far.
Talking about.
You know,
That's my problem I've had with that woman ever since I've watched a single video by her.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I work with my line of work, what I do for a living. I work with in a very militaristic type environment. And one of the things that my current manager has taught me and told me is, you don't talk about shit you don't know what you're talking about. Find out before you speak. And that woman doesn't. She just violates that completely. Just an idiot.
Don't even get me started on Hitman Resolution.
Oh man, I don't even have.
That is the only game I will believe that she actually played.
Well, I mean, the thing that I don't get is, I'm still waiting for the fighting fuck toy thing because I'm a member of the FTC. I'm a fighting game. I competed a little bit with MK9. I competed a little bit with Injustice, Gods Among Us, and
I was playing that earlier.
Fighter here and there, you know, and that's all I main in fighting games is female characters. So I really want to see what she had to say about that, especially if she wanted to take on a character like Melina.
Oh God,
Oh, Melina, I would totally let her suck the D.
Wow, with those
Hey, you can judge all you want. This relationship is built on trust.
wow,
I'm not gonna
Well, that's gonna leave a mark.
I think you are the only guy I have ever met that actually would have no problem getting his dick off.
Nope, I am perfectly okay with this.
You
well
know,
then.
you know,
the shirt piece wouldn't have been so bad if she actually had something called lift. She doesn't have lift.
No, she doesn't.
you know, thinking about that, I wonder if she has any teeth down there. I'm just saying.
No, I thought.
What?
Oh God, the film teeth.
Oh God, vagina dentata indeed.
All right, so this just went to a whole new level. Well, if it's that bad, if she does have teeth down there, hopefully the dirt road doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. If anyone ever wants to make a best of compilation of some of these GG streams, there you go. There's your number one moment right there.
Everybody's just sitting there face palming, going, "God damn it, Mike!"
Hang on, I'm getting in the YouTube chat. I'm seeing what people are saying about this. And no, oh come on!
Anno said, "Mess still better than Jim Sterling."
Oh! Well done, fucking well done, dude. Oh my God, that made my fucking. Someone just said this went in a different area extremely quick.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did, asterisk. Yes, it did.
Asterisk, let me just put it like that. I'm the kind of person that makes extreme changes really fast.
Obviously.
It's my kind of humor. That is my kind of humor right there. I fucking love it.
Oh my God.
Liquid, I love the beard, man. Yeah, buddy.
Well, I'll remember to not mention Melina's name ever again.
Oh, dude. Okay, you know what? I'll be the first to say it. When I was a kid, and I would see Melina fighting, I would get the fucking biggest boner for her. You have no idea.
And you know what? I don't think I will ever be able to play her again. She's my favorite character in 9 too.
And then all you'll be thinking about is this fat motherfucker going like, "Yeah, Melina, yeah, do another high kick."
Okay. No, I used to play around with. I used to play around with Source Filmmaker a lot, and I happened to find a Source Filmmaker model of Melina from MK9, and so I pulled it up. I'm like, okay, I kind of want to do an animation with this. My boyfriend glances over and goes, "How does she give head with that mouth?" And I just went and deleted the entire model. I'm like, no. I'm like, well, thanks, Ty. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you just ruined that one for me.
Yep.
Hey, Liquid, do you have any thoughts on the last few days?
What are we talking about?
Well, basically, just everything that's been happening the last few days. Randy Harper, the thing, and I posted the thing in the chat.
Yeah, I see that.
And the whole
Oh, the whole doxing thing. Yeah, well, one arrest was already made because my mother was like, you know what? Fuck these little shits and their death threats. Watch this. That was
Your
basically
mom
what she
is
said.
awesome. I just want to tell your mom that this random chick on the internet said she's awesome.
Okay, will do.
Awesome.
Hey, yo, ma!
Some girl on the internet.
Come down to the basement. I got something to tell you.
Oh, God.
Going to the basement? Nah, man, I'm on the fucking first floor of this bitch. If I was to go in the basement, I'd be like laying down in like spider nests and like there would only be like maybe 4 feet of room to move between the actual like bottom of the fucking concrete and the bottom of the floor. It's big because I basically live in a floodable area if it gets to rain way too much. So it's just basically one of those things where it can seep in to a concrete area, and then we can just drain it out.
Now, to top it all off, are you eating Doritos, drinking Mountain Dew, or Hot
No,
Pockets?
but I could tell you this: I'm gonna go get a goddamn Sprite because fuck you.
I'm going to be drinking a beer later on as soon as second time.
But no, actually, I've cut down. Dude, I used to drink Mountain Dew like no fucking tomorrow because of the caffeine in it. It's so bloody addicting. But
I can't
Speaking of which, I have to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
without a Mountain Dew.
But yeah, no. If anything, I would give the fucking Doritos Pope a run for his money with my fucking addiction to Mountain Dew.
You know, speaking of that, I'm actually drinking Mountain Dew Throwback right now.
Oh, wow. Real sugar,
Oh,
real
Lord.
good.
Dude, I have a coffee maker on my bedside table. I got all you need.
You know what? I've got nothing. Shut up.
I can't have real sugar, so I stick with Diet Mountain Dew. That's what I drink on a daily basis.
I drink mostly water. So, rare case drink.
I freaking live on coffee.
I fucking live on coffee. Not really.
Oh my goodness.
No, for Christmas I got one of those little
Keurig?
individual coffee makers. Yeah, one of those. And I have it set up on my bedside table. I have a thing of sugar. I have a bunch of spoons, extra cups, bottles of water to refill it, the whole 9.
Have you tried to make hot cocoa with those things?
Yes,
I heard
I
you can
have,
do the hot
actually.
cocoa thing. Are they good?
Oh, yeah.
Basically,
Oh,
all you
yeah.
do is it comes with just like a water thing, so it just filters out the water, so you can
Yeah.
load your cup up with your chocolate. Yeah, I'm in love with the cocoa. If you need.
Because that's the only
Okay,
reason I would get one is if it makes like good, like hot
Well,
chocolate.
I mean, you could just heat up the water and it'll go through that. It has different sizes too. If you have a small mug, a big one, whatever.
I got a big one.
Will it accommodate the world's largest coffee cup?
I'm talking about coffee cups here, guys.
Have you ever seen the world's largest coffee cup?
I have, and all I can think is, I want one. I would so use it on a daily basis.
Oh my goodness.
You know, they told me when I was in the Navy that I would start drinking coffee because of the military.
Oh, man.
Coffee.
Hey, what was your rate?
I was an IS for 2 years, and my first 2 years I was a undesignated.
Because because I'm in the Navy right now, and I'm coming on my 6th year.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, I wanted to stay in. I wound up only doing 4 years, but I wanted to stay in. But by the time I finished ISA school, unfortunately, I came down with a case of diabetes type 1, and they wouldn't let me stay in.
Ooh. My mom had that, so yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's sad is I'm probably the scrawniest son of a bitch you'll ever fucking meet.
I put you on my shoulders and call you Nunu.
Probably could.
Yes!
That's how little I
What?
weigh.
I asked him if I could put
Someone
him
draw
on my
that.
shoulders.
Someone fucking draw that.
Then you'd have to get a picture of me and a picture of him, and then you'd have to draw it.
Well, we could always petition
Randy.
Randy.
Around is Nurgle.
Oh.
Nurgle. Oh, the
Nurgle.
grandfather
Yeah, that's
of
me, by the
plague
way.
and rot.
I'm the guy.
That's great. That's wonderful. So yeah, basically,
Anyhow.
yeah.
Another
What
good-
was that about petition of Randy? What were you going on about that,
No,
Liquid?
no, no. That was
I
all
was saying you
actually
could get
someone
her to
talking to her.
dox y'all. I'm sure she could come up with some good pictures for that.
Yeah,
Dude,
you
can
know
we
what?
just like?
Let Randy go ahead and dox me and see what
Lisa,
happens.
would you be able to draw like us casual incoming, the regular people in this stream, all with like a Spartan phalanx going on against Randy Harper, the like monstrous elephant and meth addict?
Do you have a reference picture for what you want me to draw? Because I just pulled up Hate to Lie.
Okay,
Probably
hold on.
Photoshop that pretty easily.
Okay, hold on. I got some. Hold on. I just got to internet properly without fucking up too much.
Are you drunk?
Slightly.
I saw. Okay, I just want to say the white cat in the background is freaking adorable, and it looks like he has this look on his face like, the fuck am I listening to over here?
Oh, my cat.
Yeah, he looks like he's pissed. He's like, I'm going to attack you in your sleep. I'm gonna shit all over your shoes.
So basically a normal cat.
The other one's somewhere.
No, look at the cat, guys. He looks pissed.
He does look evil as fuck.
He looks
Dude,
asleep.
you are denying monorail cat.
Okay, so with this picture, what do you want me to do?
Just make it something like us, and then take a picture. Like any picture of Harper will do. She doesn't look good in anything, so you could just make
Well,
her look
you know.
as stupid as you want. And have like a meth pipe hanging out her butthole or something.
I could try to do that.
Well, let's be honest here. You could take anything and just add blue hair, and everybody's going to understand the reference.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, blue whale!
Yeah.
Dude, your fucking cat is glaring at us.
Hey, at least he only has one. I've got like 4 of those bastards running around this house.
Oh, there's 2 of them. The other one's around here somewhere.
Okay, I got the
The other
picture of
one is
us.
planning
Which
to
one do
attack
you
us.
want? Which one do you want for her?
Hold on, I'm looking between all the craziest. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, it's a fucking stutter stock picture. Whatever. You can outline it, you'll get it. Lisa's good at art.
Oh, that would. God, just think about that. You could have
What
her
picture?
be one of the elephants that the Emperor's riding in on.
There,
Hang on.
something like that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have some fun with this shit. I love you guys.
Don't
Just saying.
forget to put a cartoon like meth pipe hanging on its mouth.
Hold on, are you gonna do it right now?
I'm
She's
doing it
doing
right
live on
now.
her feed.
Yeah, just screen share it with everyone. We can see the artistic
That's
process.
what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Exactly. Something like that. There you go. Now you got references. But aside, from all that shit slinging at Randy, I mean, she kind of put herself up to this with all the stupid shit she's doing. So therefore, it's like making herself a big fucking target for all this crap, anyways. If I was to do the same thing, I would sure as hell hope I got a group of people like this, because I'd be like, there you go, there's some fucking art. That is great. I'll put it on my Facebook.
Big fucking target. I mean, she's literally hard to miss, anyways.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, I love today. Today is great. Today is amazing. This is literally amazing blue. Okay.
This is like how to draw a dog.
Doge.
I was kind of stuck playing Dragon Age for too goddamn long.
Step 1,
The wife
draw a
and kids went
circle.
out of town, so I benched for like 3 straight days. on
Two.
the same game.
Draw Randy Harper.
Wait, Frem Freak. Oh, you brought up that picture of her with all those games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Favorite games: Mario Kart. She's not played it. Last of Us. She's not played it because if she did, she'd be going fucking berserk about it. Broken Age. Never heard of it. Captain Toad. Never heard of it. Lost Constellation. Never heard of it. Monument Valley. Still never heard of it. Threes.
Wait.
Never heard of it.
What was
Never
that?
Alone. Never heard of it. Which one?
Did she say Captain Toad?
Yeah.
Yes.
That game's not even out yet.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
It must have just released.
It didn't
Yeah.
come out that long ago.
Okay, well, you know what? My favorite games of 2014 are games that are not made in 2014. I can tell you that.
Exactly.
Here.
Okay, to be
So far,
perfectly
I've only
honest,
played one good game in 2014.
to be perfectly honest, the only game that I would consider decent, but it's so bad that it's actually pretty fucking funny, would be The Crew from Ubisoft.
Yeah.
It's
I've
so
heard
bad.
terror stories about that.
It is so bad that it is so good. All right, get this. You got an F-150 Raptor, and you go fairly decent. You're supposed to not be able to beat a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or some other fucking crazy car in a truck. All right. You can wall ride this motherfucker on the rails that protect people from flying off into trees and shit, going like 400 kilometers an hour. It's so bad. I'm sitting there flying past Lamborghinis, Ferraris, the Agera R. I love Ferrari, and it's so bad that it's so good. There you go. There's my review on The Crew.
Very accurate review. I'll check that one out now.
There you go. But back to the whole Gamergate thing with that picture of her playing that. I'm surprised that she didn't fucking say, "Oh my God, Mario Kart has abuse of women because you could throw blue shells at them."
Or banana peels.
And Captain
Pretty sure
Toad,
she would have said that at some point.
Captain
Or
Toad
something similar.
doesn't have any females as a lead.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised she even mentions that.
Yep.
I'm
well,
pretty
there
sure
you go.
that's on the list because it looks cute or adorable.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh my God, I love the eyes already. Derpy as shit.
Yeah, that was the initial idea. I'm gonna move this one down a little bit.
You know what? My body says Randy Harper should come on stream. To be honest, I don't think I could fucking contain myself with how much stupidity she has. I'd probably sit
Okay.
here and die. She would literally kill me of laughter because she's fucking retarded.
well, then she might
There have
actually
been cases of failed
dreams
hiring.
knowing she could take out a GamerGator.
And then I would bring in my fucking stepfather, who's an actual coder, and he would sit here and laugh. He doesn't do it professionally. Like, he does it as a hobby for the most part. And it's stupid. Even I understand. And I don't like coding.
Yeah, she put when you put words like idiot and shit talker in your code. Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Well, the big thing with the code that a lot, I'm not a real coder either, but I know the big thing that a lot of people get turned off or look at her and laugh at her about is it took her like 2 months to write 250 lines.
What?
to make it work.
Really?
Yep.
I know Java, and that does not take 2 months to.
Yeah. And there's it's not she took breaks over 2 months. There's actual
How long were
evidence
those breaks?
of revisions and stuff where she could not get it to work right. She still can't get it to work right.
Yeah, I mean they're blocking each other.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's the funny thing, though, is now they're starting to block each other. It's like starting a fucking civil war, all right? Basically, what's happening is that the Oppression Olympics have gotten to such a point where they're now just turning on each other to claim that I'm the most oppressed. I'm the most oppressed.
They're in
God,
the
that's so
semifinals.
Literally, Batman already did that.
Yep, this is literally the fucking semifinals. God damn it, I'm starting
not
to
gonna
turn into a
lie.
literally.
I'm not gonna lie. When Brianna Wu said something about, I'm the most hated woman in Gamergate, Zoe's response made me laugh so
Yes.
hard.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, she's-
really?
Excuse me, really?
I think Susie Park even went in on that one.
Oh my goodness. Wait, okay. We all know the nickname for that one chick in New York, Big Red, right?
Oh God, fuck her.
Shanty Binks.
I don't know what her fucking name is, and I don't really
Maybe
care.
one that looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Is she another GamerGate hater, or is she just some
I
fucking
actually
laugh
have not heard jack shit from her in a really long time.
Same here.
Because I'm kind of interested, because I saw another thing posted about where people were on the street doing their whole religious spiel. And I'm just like, all right, these people are stupid because, well, in my personal opinion, how could anyone believe a bloody book? You know, it's like saying it's the Spider-Man comic or now confirms Spider-Man, you know? It's just, to me, it's dumb. But if you're religious, by all means, you know, fucking do your thing. I really don't care. But
That's not what you're talking about.
Do what?
I've seen what you're talking about, and she's coming. She's coming after the religious people and make more of a fool out of herself, you know.
Exactly, and I want to see her try and do this whole thing with GamerGate because I can't help but laugh at these people. It's ridiculous. It's like, okay, I don't want to generalize, but it's like all the people that fucking color their hair these stupid bright neon colors are all the ones that are all like, yeah, we're
We
fucking.
have some people on our side that have brightly colored hair.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be a generalist, but there are some cases. They
When
are
I was 18,
probably.
I had bright purple dreadlocks, and I kind of miss them.
Well,
the
there
more
you go.
neon colors you have in your hair, the more likely you are insane.
Well, I mean, I'm growing my hair out for locks of love, so I can't really dye it.
Fair enough.
Back when I was in a band, I used to dye my hair crazy colors, but I didn't act like these cars do.
They probably have their armpit diet too.
Oh god.
Oh dear God.
See, but anyways, can I get back to my point real quick about Big Red?
Yeah.
All right. Basically, what I'm thinking is Big Red and Randy Harper would be the fucking perfect pair of lovers because they're so ridiculously fucking dumb and so fucking loud. They mold together. They would absorb each other. You know, they could go be fucking meth smoking happiness in their
Do you
fucking
think they
stupid
would
little
form the
thing.
Mega Warrior? It's merged together.
Oh my God!
Harper has golden too.
This stream is fucking gold. This stream today is absolute gold.
Your Randy Harper has evolved into bigger cunt.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. That is, oh my God, I love it so much. This stream today is just fucking gold. I still can't get over that fucking picture. And you have to draw a fucking like penis on this pig too. Just for the fuck of it.
Duh. I was thinking about putting a little turd on her tongue.
They make a giant purple SJ.
Hang on, my boyfriend just walked in. I gotta explain. Okay, guys, I'm going to disappear for a minute because dinner just got here. I'll be right back.
Okay, I want some. Me. I want some.
Just look at the link I just posted. Jesus Christ. Are these people...
Disturbing new trend. Leftist males consume menstruation
what the
content and testicles to demonstrate progressivism. What? Okay, you know what? The first one actually looks like it's just a piece of steak in a fucking coffee bean.
Yeah. It's a used tampon, man.
Oh, I know, but it looks like a steak, and you know what? This is gonna like gross some of you up. But that kind of made me hungry.
It looks like bacon.
All right. I'll put it like this. I am a sick and twisted individual. All right. I'm just gonna throw this out there because everybody knows I'm already a sick and twisted fuck. I have a blood fetish for sex. All right. I like banging girls on the period. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with ketchup on your hot dog.
Whoa, hold on. There's another picture in here on The Guardian that says, I ate my wife's placenta raw in a smoothie and cooked in a taco.
Oh my God!
You know what?
Okay,
you know what? Hey, hold on. I'm just going to throw this out there, and then you guys can fucking go balls deep on whatever you want. That's even fucking disgusting by my definitions, so you know something is fucked with that.
Wait. Don't they usually make tacos like that?
Don't ruin it for me. I love tacos.
I love tacos too, especially when they're pink.
So the BME Pain Olympics was a feminist action?
I guess so. I don't know.
You
I don't
never
know.
saw the video?
I was there when, I was on the internet when that was going down. I think it was more a idiots promoting other idiots thing.
Yeah. Like 2 girl, 1 cup.
That was hot.
Jesus.
And they lick it like ice cream.
That's still pretty fucking disturbing. Like, no.
Say I've never watched that.
These people done fucked up. All right.
Yeah.
No, I am out. I'm gonna go. No, I need vodka or some shit.
Yeah, I'm about to go burn a smoke here in about 2 minutes. I get this cat to come off.
You're gonna need something stronger than tea to listen to this bullshit.
No.
Depends
Yeah,
on what you're making the tea with.
What the hell is going on? I've missed stuff. I've missed stuff. What's happening?
Oh my god, you missed that a lot.
I heard stuff, but now I'm trying to get guests for my show on Friday, so I was kind of talking on Twitters and doing messages and stuff. I heard you all shouting about something. I don't know.
Take a look at the link I posted. Jesus Christ, is this what feminists want us?
A man's anus easily leak like
Oh, I don't want to interrupt. Can somebody fill me in on the whole support thing with people coming in and stuff? Because I haven't heard anything about that. Like more people coming out as pro.
Brian knows a little bit more about that.
Okay.
Sorry, I was watching that video you posted. Could you repeat that?
More
who all
pro
new is
GamerGate
coming out
showing
as
up.
pro GamerGate?
Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a flood of pro GamerGate at the moment. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's a full moon. There was some other porn star coming out as pro GamerGate.
Natalie something.
Natalie Mick.
Minx. Natalie Minx.
I'm not too surprised about that.
No,
Yeah,
but
the porn triarchy strikes again.
no, who's surprised about porn stars coming up for GamerGate? GamerGate's about like basically free speech and free art and all the rest of it.
They are
I mean,
quite concerned about it. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
rather surprised.
I mean, the porn stars have faced this shit since fucking day one, man.
So
And
they
we're
don't
finding
keep
out
firing,
porn
yeah.
stars have seen it and they've kind of went, you know what, these guys have got a fucking point. And we'll help them. So I'm not surprised at that. I mean, anyone that's faced this bullshit before is going to jump on our side. It's not a hard side to take, really. If you've got kind of some intelligence, it's like, yeah, these are the fuckers we've been fighting for years. GamerGate's actually made a fuck. I'm telling you, and GamerGate is fucking brilliant because we're the only ones that's actually made a big fucking wall in front of these fuckers before they try to bulldoze it over. And they're trying their damnedest, and it's not working. It's and I think everyone's seen that now, and I think the people that are seeing that is going, yeah, you know what, the bulldozed us, but you know what, these GamerGates guys are they're doing the job, so we're going to join them, and we're making the wall bigger and harder and better. And you've got to say that GamerGate is full of awesome people, and we're making them buy consoles and PCs and try to play games with us, man. It's fucking awesome. I mean, look at Nero, right? He started playing PC games and stuff, and Mercedes there has just bought an Xbox and she's getting a PC to play games with us. We're that awesome, right, that people actually want to join our hobby. So, if you want anything to say that we're quite inclusive and we're pretty awesome, I mean, that's all you need, isn't it? It's like a journalist that said gamers are fucking assholes, and then when he actually investigated it, he was like, "Fucking know what? I'm going to play games." He played games, and he was like, "You're fucking awesome." And then we've got Mercedes is a porn star, and she got into it because, like, well, she's seen these cunts were the same as the cunts she's been fighting, and then she's been like, you know what, the gamers are fucking awesome. I'm going to buy an Xbox and a PC, and I'm going to play games with them.
Hell
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. It just says to me anyway that, you know what, gamers are fucking awesome, and everyone's welcome, and you can do what the fuck you want, and no one really cares as long as you're fucking awesome. I can't say much more than that. It's just these fucking social justice warriors are fucking retarded, but I mean, we all know that now, so
Yeah.
we just need to expose that shit on Twitter as much as possible, because the way I see it is Twitter's our PR to the normal people and people that don't know about these cunts, and it's a hypocrisy that we need to tweet as much as possible. Tweet the hypocrisy, tweet the bullshit as much as possible. That's the whole point in being on Twitter. Otherwise, we may as well just be in our own little forum talking bullshit about these guys that no one actually notices. I really do feel that we shouldn't just jump on people because they say we're misogynists and all that, unless we know they're actually the people we're against in the first place. We should just give them information about why we're not, and let them judge for themselves.
I got to tell you.
I don't know, that's my point anyway. I'm going to shut up for a bit now. So
I can tell you one thing real quick. This vodka sucks.
I can tell you another thing really quick. Since I know Mercedes, I regret not going into the AVN conference or Pawn Star award when I was in Vegas.
What porn star thing?
Yeah, the AVN awards.
Awesome. But this vodka, don't buy it.
The other pro GamerGate sentiments, there was kind of neutral but turning pro GamerGate. The writer of Watch Dogs, he's been tweeting throughout.
Yeah,
I want that metal shirt. I just wanted to say real quick, I want that heavy fucking metal shirt. That is badass.
It's even got the little skulls of the 666 number of the beast.
Yeah. So, should I get back to that drawing, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Or, you can sit here and watch me drink vodka. Both options are pretty cool.
I'm about to crack into some beers.
You want to hear about the last one I was going to mention? Nope. Yeah, so the other thing is Spiked appears to have went in a bit of a campaign preaching our virtues, almost.
Yeah.
It also has started a campaign about anti-censorship in UK universities.
Awesome. Yeah, I noticed they had posted that free speech petition thing. I don't know. What? The drawing or what?
No, I think they're laughing about it. I mean, I've got a webcam up here with the guy drinking the vodka and he's pushing his tits together.
So you're seeing one. So, okay, let me get this straight. You're seeing one guy that has an evil fucking cat behind him. If the cat's still back there, there's one guy drinking vodka, and then you just this crazy ass.
No, it was the guy drinking vodka. He was showing off the vodka and pushing his titties together.
There we go, Lisa, just for you.
Oh god.
Transgender.
Give me money. Donate to my Patreon. I'm being oppressed.
My boyfriend said those are some nice tits you got.
Hey, you want to clean them with your teeth?
He wants to know if you want to clean them with your teeth.
Hey. How much for a date?
Oh,
I'll be willing to pay $350.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
I haven't seen man boobs like that since
Oh my
Reagan
god.
was in office.
Oh. Also, he said don't buy that vodka. I know you're a vodka fan.
I can't drink vodka.
Oh yeah, you can't anymore. Someone
Yeah,
had someone tweeted me this picture. I forgot. I'm sorry. Someone tweeted me this picture of the lead singer of Death Clock puking blood, saying that was
Yeah,
pretty
that was me.
metal.
That was
yeah,
me.
Ty's done. Okay, that was you. Okay, Ty's actually done that in the past.
That's pretty fucking metal.
Well, he has a stomach ulcer, so if it opens up, he goes from sober to shit-faced in mere seconds. And I have a funny story about that, actually. Let me chug my beer here. Okay.
So do we have another GamerGate topic?
Do we? I thought we were just gonna talk about vodka and how fucking awesome my shirt is. You know.
I'm just gonna chill Raging Gamer because he have a stream with the girl that does boob frequency tonight.
Oh yeah, boob frequency.
Yeah, her.
Princess Dora.
She needs a new microphone. I think we should donate her a proper microphone.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I'd donate her.
I bet you would.
You know, okay, to be perfectly honest, she's definitely not my type. So.
To be perfectly honest, she really does the cosplay well. So she's reminding me of Anita, and I could not.
I don't know. I could sit there and watch the parody.
I think Anita is just pissed, not only because this girl is smarter than her and actually has a sense of humor, but she's got a nicer rack, let's be honest here.
She does have a nice rack.
We never actually see Anita's rack. She kind of hides it from the way she puts the camera.
I think she's one of those secret ISIS girls.
Oh.
I went there.
ISIS inside.
So, you know, one thing one of my buddies always tells me when they come over, we practice on Fridays. He always says, Anita will be done as soon as some news can leak on the internet of her. And I am apt to actually believe that.
She aging quick. She enjoying the dark side too much. Anita,
Dude, the dark side is the best side, dude. We
Exactly.
got fucking cookies. However,
cookies and
she's just a fucking smuggler, so whatever.
Yeah.
She's one of the stormtroopers that like fires a billion bullets and gets a billion people to rally around her, but they don't really do anything.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah.
I just wanted to show that stream.
Well, don't be disillusioned. If she had the support that she had in the beginning before GamerGate, there would be a lot more stuff being done. But she doesn't have the support, and I mean that's the big thing with stuff like with people like her. It's all about. They are all about pointing out you've got this big majority of people here that are wanting this, except for because of GamerGate, she doesn't have that big majority of people. She doesn't have a big majority of people willing to stand up and say what she's saying, so she's kind of left out in the cold, mooching off her Kickstarter money.
Yeah, I've seen videos from quite a few pro GamerGaters who said that they actually donated to her back in the day.
They just want the stickers.
Those
Well, the
are
thing
some
is,
expensive fucking stickers.
I didn't fucking donate to her because I saw the stupidity from day one.
Is that a lot of pro GamerGaters are people with some level of political consciousness. So, yeah, a lot of them who are female are in some degree egalitarian, equalitarian, whatever, feminists, and they don't agree with what she's now advertising, even though before they wanted to talk about it because they thought it was important. Now they just think they've been robbed.
She's spun it differently now. She's been in the light so long. She, all her bullshit facade that she was pushing to get support is being washed away with her true nature.
Yeah.
So, my wife is actually
The most ironic thing that. Oh,
Quiet guys talking.
yeah. Go ahead.
What's up? Anyway, my wife is a feminist, and she had no idea about social justice warriors, none of this nonsense. I told her a little bit about Anita. She didn't even watch any of her videos. And once GamerGate started, she started to get involved with it and started seeing what this shit is, and she's just confused as to how this is called feminism.
It doesn't. That's the thing. I mean,
I made
not the third wave or
several days ago, and what it said was, do they really recognize how much damage they've actually done to
Probably not, because they're
equality
fucking retarded.
in the
They don't
long
care.
by creating
It's not
such a
about
bad reputation for it, and
It's not about feminism.
It's not about real equality.
their pockets. Yeah.
what it is today is how much fucking attention can they get? Like this bitch Brandy Harper. When we talk about her, all she wants is attention. You notice as soon as people started.
The
Makes
thing
you
is,
what? This picture I'm working on of her.
the thing is with all those professional. Sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay. What I was saying is, when you look at these people, look at Brandy Harper, Zoe Quinn. Have you noticed every time Zoe Quinn starts to fade out of the limelight, she comes right back in there with something dumb, and that suddenly gets her back into the limelight. It's all about attention. Look at Brianna Wu. As long as everybody's watching her, she's happy. Or, yeah, whatever she is. She's not a she.
Yeah, of course they're going to try and keep GamerGate going as long as they can, because if GamerGate quits, there goes all their attention.
Well, it's people are starting to wise up too, though. Like, you notice how they're having to fight harder and do more insane shit to get that spotlight out of us.
Yeah, they're just going more and more insane now.
Well,
Yeah.
look at Arthur Chu. Arthur Chu's a good example.
It's a game on
A man
time.
that has no fucking. He has no fucking stake in this game whatsoever. He's got
But
none.
those are just
But he's always being loud.
those people are just useful idiot, you know. I mean, what really pisses me off is the coverage that they all got, you know. Like the most ironic thing that I could remember is the PBS guy saying that Anita was like Rosa Parks, and in her video
Oh
of
my god.
in her video about Bayonetta, she was saying that separate boss for women was progressive or something like that. So to me that's the most frustrating thing. Is not really those useful idiot, but more the bigger media that are pawned without any research or whatever.
Is
Just
gameplay holding back games?
If you really look at what started the GamerGate, or what started it, if you look at the blog, like 12 articles and whatnot, if you really look at that, media quickly jumped on the misogyny, sexism, racism game and decided to run with that because it took the heat off the media. That's why they did it. These journalists are just trying to, they created this problem to, I'm going to say this, they kind of mask everything that's been going on in the media. That's what it is.
I'm having a hard time hearing you, dude.
Sorry.
It's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
In case you didn't hear me, what I was saying is, if you really look at it, GamerGate, what started it and everything, whenever they came out with the massage.
And he cuts out.
And now I can't hear you at all.
Whatever, it was really just a mask to hide the.
Dude, we missed half of that. You just went completely silent for a minute.
God damn it. Fuck it.
Is it the pig?
Right. Basically,
It's pig, isn't it?
I know what you're saying. It's fuck anti-gamergate kind of thing.
Yeah,
Basically.
pretty much. Fuck it all.
Or just write it. Yeah, somebody can read it for you.
Yeah, I could do that.
And I'm drinking, so I'm probably gonna be doing it because I'm fucking awesome.
I'm drinking too, so.
Hey, you know what? I'm part lizard, man. Look at this. Right there, part lizard, baby. Yeah.
I got diagnosed with diabetes.
Sorry.
That sucks.
Yeah, I wasn't much of a heavy drinker anyway. Yeah, and I was a sailor.
Oh yeah, I put the Revolution 60 shirt on her just because.
Oh yeah, they all support each other. That's no big deal.
I'm thinking about redoing the hair and actually adding some color to it. You know what? Yeah. that's
No,
what I'm
because
gonna do.
literally fucking stupid blue.
Oh, I mean, pink and blue would be a huge contrast. So, yeah.
Well,
I think you should write trigger warning on it.
Yes,
trigger
I
warning.
like that idea. Yes, you are brilliant.
Thank you.
And don't put any pants on it.
I wasn't planning on it.
It'd be more
I
like
still
Winnie
ha-
the Pooh then.
okay, I can't believe I'm about to say this, and I'm probably going to have to do even more explaining to Ty after I say this. I'm going to have to find a picture of a crack pipe. He's too busy playing his guitar right now.
God damn it,
if you
Ty,
hear guitar
shut up.
playing, that's him. If you hear guitar playing, that's him. No, I'm not talking about Whitney Houston. I'm talking about the chick that all of our BDSM friends went, oh, god damn, no.
Goodbye, Liquid.
Oh, Liquid leave?
Yeah. Ty, it's not the time to serenade with music.
He does it all the time. He's also a bassist. And he's a bassist, a classical violinist, and he can build a violin from the ground up.
Cool. It's still not the
Oh
time for
yeah.
serenading with
Oh
music.
yeah. Well, I used to have one of those in red.
Trigger warning, that's it crazy!
What color should the shirt be?
Blue.
Blue?
No,
Alright.
blue is too much. The hair's gotta stick out.
Yeah, that's
Either
true.
that or like red for trigger warning.
Yes, red. Because not only that,
And
it
then
was also...
okay, no. Red shirt, gold text.
Well, unfortunately, Paint Toolside doesn't have a text feature, so it'll have to be handwritten.
Alright, well you can do it in gold. It's okay.
Hi, Michael Jordan.
Hey, Mike.
Sorry, my vibrator just went.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, hey, what's up, Jordan?
You know, I'm probably gonna get blasted for this, but does the car have
Trigger warning.
the same?
Wait, does a car have what?
Match drapes.
What about a car that dress?
Does the carpet match drapes?
Oh, carpet
I
match
don't
the
want to
drapes.
know.
Yeah, I don't want to know either.
I feel bad for her poor dog.
If she dyes her dog blue, I'm pretty sure that it does, and that's gross.
I love how PETA actually responded to that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not a huge supporter of PETA, but man, I love them for that one.
Well, you know, I wasn't even expecting them to respond, because you mockingly tag so many organizations, and they never say anything back. PETA just kind of pops in there.
No, I will say I would consider myself an animal rights activist. I'm not big on, chemical testing on animals. And back when I was in high school, yeah, I bought the shit that PETA was selling. But then I actually grew the fuck up and realized, wow, trying to get your kids to become vegetarian by showing them pictures of bloody bunnies and comparing it to the Holocaust probably isn't the best idea.
Oh boy.
Comparing things to the Holocaust. Where have I heard people with a little bit of insanity not quite creeping through the mainstream? Where did that?
like cold
That's the sad thing, and I never thought I'd say this. SJWs make Ingrid Newkirk look fucking sane.
Yeah. Whoa! I heard somebody listening to fucking Top Gear.
Yes, we are watching. Yes, my boyfriend is a huge car nut. We have been watching Top Gear for like the past 2 weeks.
Is it the BBC one?
Yep. Of course.
Yes, Netflix all the way.
Yeah, I love the three-wheel car episode. Oh my god, that is one of my favorite moments in TV.
Which one, the
period.
Chinese one or the Robin?
The one where the one where he keeps falling over and there's this newscast
the Reliant.
going on.
Yeah, it was the Reliant Robin. Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god, that shit's hilarious. It's like, you see, okay, so this thing is going, I can't remember what was going on. This thing is going on, here is our live correspondent, and this person is there, and talking about the story, and then in the background, you see this three-wheel car, go straight for about 2 seconds, fall over, and skid on the ground. Apparently that was a live newscast that happened during. So I can only imagine people's reaction.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Jordan, who the fuck is that in the end result?
Who do you think?
That's the chick that did the Canadian thing, isn't it?
What Canadian
The
thing? I'm
CBC.
still lost. I don't know what you're talking about here.
There was
The
a
Canadian
CBC,
CP thing.
piece. Yeah, there was a CBC hit piece that aired, and this was the chick that they were talking to.
That totally looks like a dude.
And if we're going to talk about that for a minute, I do
It
want
was
to.
the piece that David Pacman was lumped in with us.
Yeah, I do want to say, you know what? I feel so bad for David Pacman. I was a fan of his before Gamergate because I found the video where he was hosting this conversation between Charlotte Beltroper and Anonymous, and you could tell the entire time that Anonymous was hacking the Westboro Baptist Church sites during the interview. You could tell he was trying his hardest not to fucking laugh. And that
Okay,
is one of
so
my
anyway,
favorite
you know
videos.
that's Ian Chung. You know that, right? The guy on the left.
No.
You guys know who these guys are, right?
I know the name, didn't know the face, but
Nazi John.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, he looks. I don't want to say it, but he looks like he is.
So, and then
Mentally ill.
obviously Randy, yeah, she's on the right side. So there you go. That's my conspiracy theory for you guys.
It's quite possible.
Hey
There
guys,
has
my
to be
boyfriend's
some
being a
sort of-
misogynist. He's dropping dimes on my shirt.
Oh God. Damn it, Ty! Stop being a misogynist. I'm getting. Wow. See, this is what you get when you don't drink in a while. You get pretty tipsy pretty quick.
He hasn't really
Or
been
if you don't
drinking.
eat, if you don't eat, obviously you're gonna.
Well,
have a
no,
bad
Oh my
night.
god. Oh my god, you know what's really sad? I'm looking at the picture on the screen right now. That's really depressingly accurate.
Yep.
Yep. That I would not. Okay, no, I would definitely not. No, I would not fuck her with my dick. Nope.
This is coming from the
Dude,
guy who gets that head from Melina.
Yeah, that's coming from a dude that would get head from Melina.
Mike, I wouldn't fuck her with your dick and then blame it on liquid, okay?
Yes!
That's just,
All right. Perfect.
Okay, this is how it is.
Oh,
I
God.
think we all share that kind of ideology on that one, right? Okay, look, I'm not the greatest looking dude, okay? But I gotta tell you, I had a bunch of fucking people telling me that I mean, I don't know. I'm about like 180, 190. I'm not
I weigh
like
100
the
more
most
pounds than
physically
you,
fit.
motherfucker. Fat people for life.
But they're telling me like I want to be in her snatch. Like seriously, there's nothing in that
Ew.
slice that I want to be a part of.
Randy Carver.
Okay.
Hey, would you let her give you a rusty trombone?
Hold on, we're talking about Randy Harper, the one that's hiding her vagina under at least 12 layers of fat.
Oh God.
By the way, Ty, that video I
Is that who
got
we're
you
talking
on,
about?
She's got meat curtains, guys. She's
Oh.
got meat curtains.
We were talking about Vagina Detrata earlier before you came home.
Yep.
You know, I
wish
hate
you
to
guys
say this,
could
but in
look into
LA, we say the bitch with the fupa. Got up her pussy.
By the way, real quick, Ty, remember the Michael Jordan guy who has a YouTube channel, the Talk Games one that I showed you a few videos of?
You showed me a lot of videos.
Okay, that's the guy. The one who was talking about fucking Taint. The one that was talking about Taint having
Jordy.
a mental illness.
No.
Oh, the
That
Pierce
is my
tank.
ugly.
Yes, that guy.
Jordy Taint, you mean?
Yeah, Taint.
Can I want to uppercut him.
That jackass that wanted to murder a bunch of people and shit.
Yeah, he's
the guy who lost his legs.
The one that wanted to gas everybody?
I showed my boyfriend those sweets, and he just started laughing hysterically. He's like, I would love to see him try and get you near you.
He would have to. Well, if you take his wheelchair away, he's gonna have to crawl or some shit and try to ankle bite
Oh.
Oh, blood.
Oh, bloody.
You know, a lot of people were saying, oh, he's going through a divorce, give him a break. I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
I've gone through a divorce with a guy who put me in the
You have a
hospital
divorce,
for a
don't give you
week.
a right
I don't want
to,
to
you
hear
know.
it.
They don't
Here's
give you a
the
right to
problem.
say the shit he did.
Exactly.
He's mentally, I mean, he has mental health issues. The big problem is not him, it's the people who's propping him up. You know what I mean?
Usually divorces are not unwarranted.
Yeah, usually divorces are not unwarranted. I mean, I went through a divorce where the guy put me in a hospital for a week. I mean, that doesn't give me the exact reason. That doesn't give me a reason to be a bitch to everyone and say I want to kill a huge group of people.
Well, you could try, but I would just hug you, and so would a lot of other people.
Aww.
I was gonna try to bring up. I was working on another Photoshop. I don't know. Did you guys see my previous Photoshops that I was working on?
No.
I did one of Sarah Butts. I did a couple actually. I think I only showed.
Can you show him?
Oh
God.
Sarah,
Okay, here's the one that I showed. I only showed this, I believe, to Ralph from Ralph Tour. We were messaging back and forth about this. Let me try to. I'll put it up there. I don't have a high res one up and ready to go. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, I guess I will have to just do it this way. So I'm gonna just share my screen and then go to. There's my Photoshop of Sarah Butts. That's the most terrible one. It's not of high quality.
That is fucking scary.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Here, I'll
That's
bring up the
Sarah
one that I have. Hold on, let me do the one on that I posted on Patreon that I
Hang
so
on,
I've
he's
been
not
doing this
listening to
for
that.
people. So people on Patreon, I actually was trying to do something funny for them.
Look at him.
And so this is the actual. So this is the actual one that I did that was more high quality.
Oh god!
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, she can really feed them cabbage patch balls.
No, literally, I don't care. She is literally a fucking pedophile. There's evidence out there to prove this.
Oh no, but that's a Photoshop that I did. You can't.
I know, but still, knowing
I mean,
what I know.
I mean, as much as I would love it, I would love if my Photoshop of full Macintosh that I did here.
Oh god. Okay, have you seen that meme that was going around 4chan for a while? Concerning John McIntosh? Or Josh?
Which one? Full Macintosh, or you mean the fake accounts that were going by?
No, there was a picture that was kind of floating around. It was a 4chan meme that got started. It disappeared kind of quickly, which is sad, but I actually made something for it. Hang on, I think I posted it on Twitter. Let me find it real quick.
Oh, and people are wondering why I've actually gone full-blown on doing, like, making the joke Photoshops now. It's because after the shit, I had an incident happen where it was like people were trying to contact my employers and stuff on the Japanese side, which they looked at them like, you guys are garbage anyway, why would we listen to you? Like, literally, I sat there, I had a conversation, they're like, why do so many people who are garbage, like, it's kind of hard to translate in Japanese, but that was basically it. It was just like, these garbage people are talking to us. Can you please stop these garbage people talking to us? And it's cluttering our emails. So I was like, I can't. I have nothing to do with it. Just block
Here we
them.
go. I had just seen Hunt for Pikachu before I did this, and so that's why I made it look like that. Ladies, this is your oppressor.
Can't see it. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, you mean the... Okay, I got it.
Half a bottle of vodka is enough for me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put this in the fridge.
You pussy.
Hey, this is the first time I've drank since, I believe, summer. So, fuck you. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
no, October 1st.
That one's funny.
October 1st. There we go. That's the last time I drank was October 1st. So,
man.
Lisa, go and stop. Just stop. Stop.
Mean.
You're bullying me, you're oppressing me, and I don't like it.
What the fuck are you talking about? Women can't be oppressors. We're women. We naturally piss gold.
Baby, your inner misogyny is showing.
Yeah, my inner misogyny is showing, and I really don't give a flying fuck.
Your misogyny is showing towards me because I am.
Is there something you're not? Okay, hang on. If my misogyny is against you, is there something you're not telling me?
Natalia Mings just put #GamerGate on her tits on Twitter.
Misogynies.
At the same time.
Right,
oh my god.
Both of them.
Oh my god.
Circular motions.
Yeah, he's been making a lot of these jokes because I made cake balls a couple of nights ago, and it's kind of like
make cake balls.
Her balls are delicious. That's all I have to say.
Well, no, it's kind of like cake balls, or not cake balls, cake pops. But I didn't have any sticks, so I just made them cake balls, which are actually pretty good if you can stand cold food. But he's been making that joke ever since. And just letting more of my misogyny out. Yes, I enjoy baking.
The misogyny.
So you wanted to talk about
You just have internalized misogyny.
Oh, hold on, I got a tweet. I forgot to tweet out the link. this. Hold on, give me a minute.
So
I'll talk about the Randy Harper thing in a minute because I mean I have kind of a long-standing bullshit thing with her, but I just want to make sure to send this out.
While we're on the topic of Randy Harper, how is this looking so far?
I wanted to say it had a My Little Pony feel to it.
Because maybe it's because I actually drew basically exclusively ponies for a while. So
Maybe I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my God! You know what? You'd be surprised how many bronies I've met.
My little piggy. Is that good?
Oh Jesus! You know what? You'd be surprised how many bronies I've met through this through GamerGate.
More like terrified.
A toaster oven.
What is it about? What are you saying about Randy Harper taking a shower with a toaster oven?
You know what?
Rainbow Dash.
Oh.
Minx is hot. Hold on, I gotta say this. I'm drunk and my voice is loud and obnoxious. Minx is hot, but her tits are fucking gross.
Huh?
You're
we're talking about Big Red. Remember that redhead chick who I'm reading fuckface? That one. The one that you just went. He saw about maybe 1
Big
minute
Red.
of this and then went, what a cunt. Like, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Unless she's had kids, her tits are deformed.
She's had a few.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
you can
that
tell.
explains it. That
She
explains
sold
it.
one to a pedophile. She sold one to a pedophile. And that is
No,
where my
we're talking about somebody else. We're talking about me.
Oh, I was talking
porn
about
star.
Randy Harper. Sorry.
No. Good God, I'm glad I haven't seen Randy's tits. Are you kidding me? No. I want to almost stab myself in the eye with the thought of seeing them. That is a possibility.
The
She would be
friends
able
I
to wipe out GamerGate in one blow. Just type GamerGate and then post a photo of her breasts, and it would be the end of everybody.
Yeah, most of us would
diabolical
probably
tits
just shoot
ever.
ourselves or hang ourselves. No. One of the things I will never forget when I was I mentioned earlier that I have some friends in the Atlanta BDSM scene who actually know her and reacted very negatively when I showed them a picture of her. The way one of them put it was, her tits are just off. It looks like she had an implant in only one of them.
Wait,
probably all she could afford.
And she likes golden showers.
And she likes golden showers too, apparently.
She likes what?
Golden shower. She likes people
to be
piss
peed
on.
on. To be.
I know. All I heard was shower, and I was assuming golden shower, but I just wanted to be correct and understand that it was a golden shower.
No, one of my friends said the way he put it. He first met her at this old school BDSM club in Atlanta that doesn't exist anymore. And she came up to him trying to be all demanding and then said, I want you to piss on me in the middle of the dance floor. He refused, and so she tried to get him banned from that club. Sound familiar?
Sounds familiar.
That doesn't sound familiar for fucking all. She's like, this is like outer space talk that you're saying right now. This doesn't make sense. How does this person have any following? How did she have a job at Yahoo?
Oh, it gets better. Apparently, she also has a thing for poop.
God damn it.
Like I said, I know some people who've seen some shit concerning her.
Delicious. And all the, yeah. Alright, well that kind of makes more sense now that I'm doing this Photoshop.
Now you know. Now you know why I said before they told me what all they knew. They said, okay, how drunk are you? Not really. Come on, we're giving you some alcohol right now because you're going to want to get a good buzz going before we tell you any of this shit.
I just favorited my own tweet like a fucking idiot. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Okay.
Alright, I'm debating on whether I should keep her normal lips in this Photoshop or these other lips.
Dude, inject the shit out of one of them with silicone.
No, it has to deal with a certain Star Wars character.
Oh, damn.
Jar Jar Binks.
No,
No,
no.
Jabba.
You guys would not be, you guys wouldn't be so lucky.
Jabba the Hurt.
Jabba the Harper.
I
Jump
never,
up and
Hot brew.
I never thought that someone in real life could annoy me as much as Jar Jar Binks did. And then GamerGate started. And suddenly I'm like, Jar Jar, I'm so sorry for everything bad I've said about you. You're not really that bad compared to these assholes.
This Jar Jar Binks.
It's kind of like living in a third world country and then trying to talk about oppression.
Oh,
Like, you know, I try to make that analogy to people before. It's like, seriously, if all these people really gave a fucking shit, they would go, oh, holy shit, every time I flush a toilet, gallons of fresh water are just going away with my crap. And in third world countries, the water they have in their river is not even as clean as the water that I just took a fat deuce in. Like, come on, people, have some...
You know what? I hold my deuce higher than I would ever hold Randy Harper. But I throw my dog Harper, nope, because my shit's too good.
I hold my dog Hachi's shit in higher regard than I do Randy Harper. But then again, he's also fucking adorable, so.
Yeah, there you go. Harper is neither adorable nor worth any effort whatsoever.
Oh, man, I feel kind of bad for making this Photoshop, but not really.
Sorry, not sorry.
Have you seen the screen I'm sharing? I'm drawing her as a pig.
No, you'll see. Yeah.
Harper is a pig. She's a fucking... I just heard my own snort. That is amazing. I love that.
This is gonna be terrible.
My voice is fucking beautiful. I am drunk.
How did you get drunk so quickly, man? Like, honestly.
I haven't drank since October 1st. I haven't had anything to eat, and I had just over half a bottle of vodka. That was actually fairly big.
You just did it really quick. Never do that.
I just did it really quick. I was just like drink it straight. All right, cool, and then poured the rest until I got just under half a bottle, and then.
And that's how you ended up sleeping with Randy Harper.
No, I am not that. No, I am not blackout.
Oh God, dude.
I am not blackout. You are fucking no.
Hey, look. I don't know. I'm sure somebody probably had to have beer goggles on that were strong enough to make her look hot.
Look,
Yeah, someone's done
glasses.
that. Guaranteed.
I have
Somebody
glasses,
is living
right?
that.
I can see perfectly fucking fine.
You know what's really sad?
They've done that, I'm telling you. They woke up in the morning and they're like, what the fuck have I done? And she's like, I will tell
Woke
everyone
up in the
unless you
morning.
give me
Why
a
the
good
hell is
review
this
on my
bed
game.
so small?
Holy shit! So small.
I bet that's right, I bet that's right, man. She's
Oh,
been
that's
like,
great.
I've got
Here's
this
the
on
sad
you.
thing.
I've got this on you now. I'm gonna tell everyone. And unless you say that my game's fucking brilliant and awesome, I'm gonna tell everyone that you've got a tiny dick and you had sex with me. And they were like, fuck no.
I mean, anybody who actually managed to actually achieve coitus with her must have a pretty big dick. That's all I'm saying.
Dude,
Like,
she has
Nah,
several
not really,
kids.
man.
That's
They
the
must have been
depressing part.
fucked at the
She has
face.
several kids, which means she's had sex at least 3 times. And I feel so sorry for the poor bastard who actually thought that was a good idea.
yeah, I don't want to bring up her kids. I think that's a bad time waiting to happen. Let's not.
It's not bringing up the kids, though. It's the fact that she had slept with someone 3 times, and that poor bastard.
Apparently, actually, it
Those
was 3
poor
different
bastards.
people.
Yeah, those poor
And she was
bastards.
16 when she had her first kid.
They were depressed.
Well, I mean,
It's all
you
they
know-
could get at the time.
Okay,
Leave
look,
them alone. It was better than their hand.
Never do meth, kids. That's all I gotta say. Never do meth.
Yeah,
I mean,
only meth. Only once.
Not even once.
Don't be that guy.
That is a bad idea.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'll never end up like that guy.
Oh, wow. Okay, that piss tweet that I just made about Harper is going. Holy shit.
Link?
It's in there. You just gotta scroll up a little bit.
Oh man, this is looking. I'm maybe taking too much time to do this, but.
Dude, it's never taking too much time if it's something that you enjoy doing and it's defaming some douchebag.
And if you're
I
having
don't like defaming. I just like to I think I'm like giving them their spirit
talking about
animal,
artwork,
so to
honey.
speak. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm showing the world their inner spirit animal.
I
And
just
that's
said
what my
on
photo.
Twitter, man.
Mine is my
Seriously.
inner spirit animal is a pissed off cat.
My inner
Macintosh for me
The
was
fucking
Princess
honey badger.
Peach.
Honey badger.
Definitely Princess Peach.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually
you
cleaning
did the
up
Princess Peach Photoshop?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. That was a good one.
That one I did that within like less than 10 minutes. I'm
Yeah.
actually taking some time to do this one. I'm actually cleaning up a little bit of the pixel problems with the original photo I was using.
You can clean up my pixel problems, baby.
Oh God. Okay, that reminds me. Has anyone ever seen Ava Bridge?
No?
Okay, basically this anime reviewer by the name of Giga made this abridged
Giga?
series Giga, yes. He made this
Okay.
abridged series based on Evangelion, and there are so many quotable lines.
I like the Hellsing abridged.
Oh yeah, that one's funny. I like that one.
They just released episode 5, I think. Which, if you guys like that sort of thing, yeah, it's pretty decent. That's where that whole check your privilege joke came from, if people are curious. Oh no, that's not what I just wanted to do. What the fuck did I just do? No. Back button. Don't you hate that when you're working on something and you just have to, like, you accidentally do something on the wrong layer? Photoshop problems.
I do that all the fucking time.
Once I spent 8 hours at work writing a nice document. It was a 30-page report. Then my computer crashed at 6 p.m. and I spent 4 hours rewriting it. It was crying. Fantastic. I never made that mistake again.
Oh, this happened twice when I was recording for People's History of GamerGate. I was like halfway through, and then I stop, and I'm like, oh, hey, my phone's ringing. I gotta answer it. And went to pause the recording and realized I hadn't recorded anything. Now, I was halfway through that. The video's over 40 minutes long. You could do the math. So I've just been rambling to myself for like 20 minutes.
Huh. That
And when
sucks.
I make little...
I use open broadcast when I do stuff so that I know it's recording.
Yeah.
And I've learned never to delete anything. My even my GamerGate folder with little funny pictures and things I made is organized with all the templates, so I never lose a damn thing. So I never have to reinvent the wheel. It just drives me nuts.
Okay, I think I'm done with this Photoshop.
I spent 8 hours
Okay,
making it for my daughter, and it fell apart when I tried to iron it.
Go on.
Alright,
Give us a
I'm gonna...
money shot, Michael.
Alright. Why isn't my Photoshop my Premiere show? Oh, never mind, hold on. What? Oh, wait, what? What the fuck?
Where's the cat leg?
I have multiple screens, so I don't know why it's like... Okay, that's my Premiere Pro. Oh, the video's finally fucking done that I was working on.
I have to piss like a racehorse and I'm in a wheelie chair. I think I'm going to try and wheel myself to the bathroom.
Liquid, where's the cat?
For sharing?
What I do?
The cat. Where's the cat?
The cat's around here some fucking where. Cats don't listen to me. They just do what the fuck they want.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
We know them
Oh,
feels.
I got an easy way that I'll do this. I'll actually just put this on my screen too. I didn't know that I can actually just do that.
Oh, I have a question. All y'all motherfuckers in the GG Facebooks, you know, GG Not Your Shield, GG 2014, which needs to be changed to 2015 because welcome to the fucking new year, and GG Ultras.
Damn.
That motherfucking Craig Britannian guy.
Oh,
He
God,
was floating about for a while. He got ejected from 3 out of the 4 groups within 2 hours.
Yeah.
Does anybody else think that he is one of those fucking like infiltrating anti?
I just think he's a random troll.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to start shit.
I couldn't fucking figure it out if he was just one of those douchey troll kids or fucking a legitimate SJW.
He then went away and set up a group called Anti-SJWs.
It was real anti-SJWs.
So I want to just quickly, this is my Randy.
I like it. Me gusta.
I don't know if you could.
I can't see it.
This is so what's art.
If you click and open it up, I don't think it's popping up on stream for the people to see. If you can actually.
That is awesome.
Wow.
Show it again. I want to show my boyfriend real quick. You see, just walk back in the room.
That is amazing.
That is fucking great, dude.
That is the perfect Big Red compilation ever.
Hang on. Did you already post the link to it, or?
No, I haven't done it yet. I'm just finishing off the little bit of things with this photo. But yeah,
Jordan, when you post that, tag me in it. Oh my god, that's fucking incredible. I can't get over how well the face melts
You know,
together.
all I do is take paint and chuck it into PowerPoint so I can layer things. You know, I'm impressed by that.
I'm actually probably this is all grainy. I kind of want to clean all the rest of the stuff up.
Oh shit! Ty's working on Randy Pig.
Oh yeah.
So you can look how grainy it is. I kind of want to smooth some of that out.
Yeah.
Make it more.
It doesn't matter though. Like the fact that the face fits so well.
As I said, I spent a little bit too much time like kind of cleaning that up. I'm gonna go through with the little detail brush and kind of like, make the teeth stand out a little bit more and stuff.
You must have felt really freaking generous, because it doesn't take much to make that fit.
What, this? The image?
The picture of her in the orc, yeah.
Well, no, because I was measuring out her head, and I kind of wanted to do. I looked at several different photos to get the right direction of how the head's supposed to be leaning, because I want when somebody sees it when it's finally finished to really be poignant, just to be like that motherfucker, that's the kind of thing that I'm going for with it. But anyway, yeah, I'll let you guys know when it's fully finished.
Ty, what are you doing?
I was thinking about actually doing a couple of T-shirts with these and like maybe just giving them out to people.
Yeah, be careful about that, because as soon as you start monetizing on stuff like that, you start creeping into a realm of, possible
Oh no, I've done this
lawsuits.
before. No, they can't do jack shit to me. I've dealt with these type. I've done it with celebrities. These guys have nothing on me.
And of course, Ty adds boobs.
Well, you have to. You just have to make them really saggy and disgusting.
Wait, where? I don't see the. Where's the link?
It's
no, it's my screen right now.
Oh,
Ty, you're not doing it right.
He said, Ty, you're not doing it right. Come on, honey. How many boobs have you seen?
One has to be massively bigger than the other.
Because her boobs are all lopsided.
Yeah,
you gotta give her. Yeah, you gotta make them 10 and 2, man.
She's got to be a hell of a lot bigger as well, right? I mean.
Yeah. You gotta add that whole fucking.
It got
was
too skinny.
I was gonna change that up once it was actually done.
Here's a better idea. Make one of them Quado.
There you go. He's got him. He's got him.
No, seriously, think about that. Make one of them Quado. You know what I'm talking about?
Ty, why are you drawing a boob within a boob?
That's the area.
I love how terrible they look.
What was it? Any wasn't outie.
Oh
He's
my
not an
God.
artist, is he?
Like 10 times
Actually,
the size.
actually,
no.
he is.
God damn it.
He's a old school artist, like pen and
Yeah.
paper.
I think you made a mistake. That armpit here should be colored blue.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what I'm trying to draw, but...
Oh my god, you should make like blue pubic hair on this thing.
Actually,
Just
that's
go
another
full
thing.
controversial.
Remember her dog?
No.
Oh, I get what he's drawing. He's drawing sweat stains. He's drawing sweat stains. Like,
It's
obviously, Harvey doesn't know how to fucking take care of herself. So, I mean, she spends night and fucking day in front of her computer with fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew crumbs all over her. Mountain Dew and Doritos crumbs
I
all
like
over
Mountain Dew. Do
It's
not
like,
spoil the name with her.
You know,
This is...
you know what's kind
like the South Park version, the guy that was playing. Was it World of Warcraft? Do you remember that episode in South Park?
Okay.
The big bad guy.
Since she lives in San Francisco, she obviously has to have a decent amount of money, right?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive to live in San Fran.
So basically, she's got this walkie-talkie set for fucking like maid to come in.
Mom,
Maid,
I need
I
to
need to poo. And then she just lets out this giant fucking ripper and like flying diarrhea and shit.
Yeah, exactly like South Park, man.
If
But
nobody has,
I was thinking she was the guy that was taking them all out.
yeah, that was. Oh
That
god,
guy.
the guy that
Oh
was taking them all
my!
out.
The double.
Remember that? I don't know if any of you seen that episode. It's like one of the best episodes of South Park.
Yeah,
And there's a
alright,
big fat guy taking them all out, and then they said, right, we have to train up, and that was the whole episode, them training up and then going to beat this big fat troll guy. That is her. That's like Gamergate and her. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, okay. If nobody's seen it, it's called South Park. What is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
make
I
love, not World of
The
Warcraft.
best quote from it was, "How do you kill something which has no life?"
You know
That
what?
was the best quote. Was, "How do you kill something that has no life?"
You know what? I gotta give Wizard this. They actually worked with the guys from South Park to make that episode.
Yeah, well, the
they
wizard
do- they
guys
do-
are pretty awesome.
Yeah, they do some pretty good stuff.
Alright,
That's probably why Zoe hated them, is because they probably made that about her or something. And she,
Wait, Zoe hates
You know what?
Blizzard?
I
Voice
would,
chan guys, man. That's
I
what
would
all started this
kill.
bullshit, pretty
I
much.
would kill to see her in
Done it.
South Park.
Oh my god.
Just to see what they do to her. Because you
Alright.
know it's not going to be good.
Alright, hold on. Oh god, oh my god, my cell phone just fell on my balls.
The what? The
What? Did you just say your cell phone just fell on your balls?
Yeah, just
You
a
need to
little
get a
bit.
new cell phone.
How big is your cell phone?
Okay,
Yeah,
no.
dude.
How big are your
I-
phones?
Your cell
Alright,
phone.
no, I got a Samsung Galaxy S5.
Your cell phone.
Oh,
totally
okay, so you have
must
a-
be-
You guys,
It's a fairly decently sized phone, and my balls are pretty big because, you know, I'm part of Gamergate. I'm part of Gamergate.
Look what time
exactly, your
it's
balls have to be big if you're part of Gamergate, right?
That's the rule, yeah.
Oh my god!
Have to be photometric.
According to Indicate, you're all a bunch of what?
What the
Damn it. I'm pleb. I have I have a Galaxy One, and I'm still fine with the Galaxy One. I just upgrade it whenever like the new Android shit comes out. I just hack it and put in a new operating system or whatever. I'm such a pleb.
Ty, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing?
Do you know
Yeah,
what's
no,
funny? Like these guys we hear who are saying all this shit, why do they look just like people they're trying to insult? That's the
I
one
can barely hear you, dude.
I can't hear a word you're
Can you
saying.
guys hear me now?
No,
Barely.
your microphone is like all fuckered.
You
Yeah.
sound like you're about 2
10
feet away
feet
from your
away.
phone, or not your phone, but your mic.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
Now.
Perfect.
The one thing I don't want to say to these guys is
Are
why-
you?
Okay, you're cutting in and out, man. Like,
Yeah,
are you
your
plugged into your
microphone-
computer? Like,
Google Hangouts probably, it's shite.
here's a
have-
little trick. If you have an iPhone, earpiece thing, and you plug it into usually to the or you know like whatever from your phone, plug it into your computer, the record spot. It should clear
God
that out.
damn it! Just use your computer. What? Oh, god damn
Are
it!
you
your
giving her a
console players, I'm
unibrow?
telling you.
Try's giving her a unibrow.
but I'm getting my internet installed this Thursday. Yeah, it's
Oh, so that's not.
hey,
I will say this.
I just
Sorry.
got back here like almost a year ago from being from on deployment. So
Fair enough.
Hey, hon, you know
wanna
I
put a
haven't blended
background.
that.
What background should I put this image in?
Something that isn't green.
Well, yeah, no.
Oh god.
That's
If you
taking the
could
piss,
find
man. Just
somebody to be the fucking Rancor, that would be perfect.
um,
Or somebody to be Luke.
Pedo
that'd be
Bear,
good too.
seal of approval, because that's like quite a good one for saying
Oh.
a butts.
Question. Okay, hold on. I want to get onto this topic. It was David Avalone or whatever the fucking douchebag's name is. He says from publicly visible GamerGate Ultra's page on Facebook, it's about ethics, not about hating women, you guys. And then he tries to say that we took this thing from Victor De Silva, who found a page that was supposedly fat shaming and shit like that. But honestly, as you guys saw in the cam, I'm a big fucking dude. I don't give a shit if people want to make fun of me because I'm a big fucking dude. I can cook better than half those motherfuckers, so you know.
Let me tell you a little something about the Ultra Group. The guy who runs it used to be one of my admins on GamerGate Break Room. And I would get the strangest messages at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you can tell he's already drunk. He's calling me 50 different names in the course of 5 minutes, goes on bitching about other people. This conversation happened for like 2 hours.
I just been like, fuck you.
Well, who do you
It
think
happens
he's
at least
from?
twice a week. It happens at least
Ian
twice a
Davidson,
fucking
this guy that runs it, around about Friday night between probably 11 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, he pretty much posts all over the internet just random strange videos he's finding. I don't know if he drinks too much or something, or he's on
he's a bit of an
LSD.
alcoholic. He's a bit of an alcoholic, and
Yeah. Complex, eh?
Hey, I like a drink on the Friday night, man. It's for fucking Friday night, fucking a little drink and fucking chill out, talk shit. That's why I have my fucking show. I am chilling again, but anyway, that's why I have my show on a Friday night talking the shit. Anyone? Oh, by the way, we're looking for guests for Friday. So, if anyone wants to be a guest on the show, it's open to anyone. Twitter me on at GPF_Mornblade, and we'll try and get you on. It's PM me and we'll get you on. And it's 12. Actually, it's 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. 12. Holy shit! Right, wait. It's 10 p.m. till 12 a.m. GMT. So, aye. And we're always up for people, come on, whatever, anti-Gamergate, what the fuck. Don't care, just PM me, we'll get you on, we'll put it across your side, no bullshit, there's no jumping in like there is on the Google Hangouts, because you can't talk over each other, because I'll put a stop to it. Aye, pretty much. And if you've got me on the Twitters, you can look at the site, and there's a couple of episodes already up. The last couple, that pretty much gives you an idea of what happens. I'm looking for guests though, so guests would be good. So any of you guys are invited, and the chat's invited. So I tweet me, DM me, and we'll get that sorted out for you.
Okay.
Ty wants to know what you guys think of his additions. His picture.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
She still needs to be fatter, man. I'm
Yeah,
disappointed.
I'm gonna be doing that. Making her fatter.
Like blown up like a balloon.
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. Ty's got the stylus again.
Alright. I'm about to head out, guys.
Like this?
Aw, man, homie, why you gotta head out, man?
I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Dude,
Alright,
there's
man.
no such thing as work.
Yeah, I know.
So something like this, as far as the fat goes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
Nah,
swear
it's gotta
I'm
be
not the
fatter,
one.
man. It's got to be like a balloon, like fat
It's gotta
flap.
be like a balloon, they said.
No, don't do it like that. What you gotta do is you just gotta add slightly more rolls to it if you want to really get that
rolls.
effect. What you gotta do is you gotta literally, you should just take a muffin and then like trace how a muffin is and then add rolls to it. 'Cause that's how.
You gotta have more rolls in the dough factory.
Wow, that's actually, I'm gonna have to remember that one actually.
Factory. Alright, guys, have a good night.
Later.
Oh, you gotta have a picture of her fucking Blockbot little image on the shirt. The little fucking blue-haired chick with the headphones.
You should have it say blockcock on it. It's like and like kind of like, you know how like the shirt bends with her folds, and then
Holy shit.
instead of bot it says cock.
Actually, I was thinking about taking the recolored Vivian, the SJW Vivian, and just putting her on there wearing a Nazi armband, because I mean that character is an Aryan's wet dream.
She's so fat she got online and broke this sumbitch.
That's dark, I love it.
My God.
Okay,
This is what I dealt
On
with
your
for 6
actual
years now.
layers.
So here is
She's so
this
fat,
is
Rick
the
can
link.
over it with
This is
her.
the link I'm gonna tweet out, guys. So check. This is the image link that I'm gonna tweet out. So you can and read the caption. Tell me if that's appropriate.
Come on,
Monty.
it's loading.
I found in the Holy Grail. What's good, man?
Oh my god.
What you doing?
Damn.
This is so
You have
awesome.
fingers.
Wait, what's happening?
Click on the link.
Yeah, that link I just
Oh, there's a
posted.
link. Okay.
Read the bottom part of the caption and see if that's appropriate.
Hanging out, man. I figured I'd get on there and try to help you get the husk gun before
Yeah,
you
Ty's playing Destiny right now. I think he's done drawing the piggy.
You know what? That works. That works.
You're gonna work on my.
All right, I'm gonna send that to you, Mike.
Yes.
I gotta get some.
And suddenly Invader Zim, for some reason, just popped into my head.
You can delete that, man.
Hey, Brian.
Hey,
Actually,
Is that
hon, I
Space
can't
Engineers?
because you drew on the initial layer.
it is.
Oh,
God damn
that's
you.
good.
It's a fun game
I was gonna say that.
if you people like me,
Cubes and
who are actually
Yes, that's
engineers.
That looks fun.
It is amazing. And what's good is there's a bunch of people who have made some great mods for it. So there's things in here now like big fancy thrusters that actually work, crazy weapons, all that cool shit.
Everything looks squared, but I would get bored. So, yeah.
Well, let me show you some not square.
Shut up, cat.
That's not nice.
Shut up, Ken, it's my papa!
Mom! Kitty's being a dildo!
Yeah.
Well, then I know
Kitty's
a
being a
certain
dildo.
kitty who's sleeping with mommy tonight.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, have you got one of the wee beasts as well?
I don't know.
I've got one of them. No, she'll rip me apart, telling you.
By the way, who exactly mentioned that South Park episode?
That would be, well, I was one of them that mentioned the South Park episode. It was
Might
Make
like
Love,
that.
not World of Warcraft. Wait, what?
It was
That
make.
link.
Was it Make Love Not Warcraft? It was something like that.
Yeah. I don't have the link, but I could try and find it for you.
No,
It's
the
alright,
link in the
I've seen it, man.
chat.
It's one of the best ones. It's all over the internet. It was one of the famous ones. It was like.
Oh my god! He made the meme! He made the meme! Oh my god!
Oh my god. You okay over there, dude? Sound like you're about to pass out.
Look at the link!
Oh lord.
Wait a minute, I
What?
gotta see this.
That is brilliant. That's it. That's it. That's exactly what I was talking about, man. And dogs and GamerGate here's Facebook links.
Hold on, I'll pop it up on the screen so that people can see it.
Oh my god!
So fucking awesome.
Where is it? There it is. There you go, guys.
Oh my god.
Fucking, who is this King of B dude? Because he just landed it. He just that's a fucking random in one image right there. God damn.
I'm gonna fucking tweet that at Randy Harper. I don't even give a fuck.
Oh god, please don't.
I'm tweeting my thing at Randy.
Oh god, I'm getting lightheaded.
Okay, hold on. I gotta sign into a different account. I gotta sign into
Assuming you're not blocked.
No, I already am blocked on that one. Sign in.
Actually, hey, hon, you want to help us retweet that since you got your Twitter back?
I got it back. I'm trying not to
I don't even care. I'm just gonna.
It's for a good cause.
Okay, here's the thing. He got a Twitter account just to bitch at Treyarch, right?
Yep.
He got banned within an hour of starting the account. They're not banned, but taken down. Like, wow, that's a record.
Any watchers? I turned off my stream because Andromeda was lagging.
Alright, Mike, where is your thing's not auto coming up?
It should be. I changed it around because things. Basically,
it's
it's
Metal
now just
Mike GG, right?
Metal Mike _GG.
Okay. Okay, I think that is correct.
I just tweeted that out to her and the hashtag GamerGate. I think she's seen it now. I'm not sure if I'm blocked. I don't think I am. But anyway, she'll hear about it.
Mike, did you see the tweet that I sent you?
I'm just on a different account at the moment.
Okay, well, if anybody in the stream wants to see it, at Michael Space Jam, the latest tweet, feel free to retweet that a bunch of times, because I'm sure we're not all blocked.
Well, if we're not all blocked,
That's implying her block bot would work on that large of a scale.
Well, it's so bad that I have people that I'm actually like friends with in the industry who are like, why am I blocked on this? I haven't even mentioned GamerGate. Like literally, like people who are like artists and programmers and stuff. I'm like, I don't know, man. So sorry. But yeah. And game journalists are using it too.
The petition system where they have to prove they're not misogynistic scum to get taken off a block list where they weren't misogynistic
Oh
scum.
no! What they do is they just reply. They just tell their employers, at Activision and EA and stuff about the the sort of idiocy of doing that, and yeah, they make sure that anybody who that's actually now a test. If they see people who are using that block bot, so. Whoever's doing it, can't think for themselves. You don't want somebody on your team who can't think for themselves. Just straight up. But, yeah, Mike, did you,
I'm just about to log back onto my other account.
Alright, did you manage to send her that one?
I did. Gee. If you look in the account, or not the account, the chat with the link that I just provided, it's right there.
Alright. I'm putting that in. No, you see, that's the thing. What I would have put would be like, thanks for all your hard work. Even taking a selfie or something like that.
Alright, Vanguardian.
Oh yeah, Michael, I saw a little bit of your stream where you were playing Gods Among Us on the PS4. Why I find that amusing is because right before I saw that, I was playing it too. That game's awesome.
Oh, yeah. I just popped on for a little bit. I was trying to do like a 30-minute little chunk. That game that has a pretty decent DC story. I haven't been able to get through it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, wow, that's pretty telling. That's it feels like a real comic book, like a real 52 sort of thing that would go on. So.
Right. Well, I finished story mode already. I'm trying to get the unlock all the endings for the characters in single player battle mode. So.
I was looking through. They had like Scorpion and shit in there. I was like, oh, that's pretty.
It's the ogre. Kill the ogre.
What?
Did you play Secret Poncho?
No, he's playing Destiny.
No, but have you played Secret Poncho?
No.
That game, you have PS Plus, right?
My boyfriend does. I use his.
Did you guys make sure to download it? It was free last month. Or actually, you can still get it right now. It won't change until tomorrow. Go download it now.
Yeah, I did. The moment the moment I saw it, like I think the third week into December, I'm like, okay, I want this game.
Dude, fucking the Matador character, she's so good, and she has like DBZ shoulder pads. It's amazing, but it's just the load times are excessive.
God, I need all the raid charts. Give me your ratio.
Bit off topic. Who here is participating in this year's Cicada 3301 puzzle?
What? Huh?
You never heard of that?
What are you talking about?
So there's this group called Cicada 3301, and every year on the 5th, they start this really freaking complex puzzle.
It's a CIA recruitment test.
That's one of the rumors, actually, is that it's a CIA recruitment test.
Let me see if I can get a buddy in
That sounded wrong.
Basically, I'd just be like,
Party maker, Bill,
no.
Make me party leader.
Oh man, did I haven't told a lot of people about this. I talked about it a little bit in the Facebook group that I just joined. I just joined the GamerGate 2014 Facebook group, and I talked about this with a couple of other people. But so I actually have a couple of people who started donating to Patreon, so I started to be more active with it and be like, okay, I'm really gonna do artwork. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do work. Like that's what you're supposed to do, right? And not like these idiots. So I actually posted a link thanking somebody before. I was like, man, thank you for thinking that my stuff's good enough to do. I would do that for everybody. And then I had a bunch of these fucking people who are like fans of Brianna Wu and shit, like emailing me and like saying shit to me and like because of the information. I had to take down some of the information on the Patreon page, but they were getting pissed off that people were donating to me, and they said that because I reached a massive $10 and then $20 that they are stopping completely using Patreon because they don't want to even support a company that would support a GamerGator. I'm like, there's a lot of us on here, like, what the fuck are you guys on? And I'm like, fine, okay, well that's petty, and now you're not giving money to Brianna Wu and, other people, but,
Sounds great.
And then they bitch about it when we do the exact same thing.
A good point. Those people. A good point here is I guarantee you the majority of those people will never donate it in the first place. They're just trying to voice an opinion of dissent to get their way. A lot of people are like that.
But it's petty.
Michael,
It is very petty.
Michael, how do you feel about the so-called doxing of the Facebook
That
group?
wasn't doxing.
That's not doxing, it's just posting. I mean, I'm very open. I mean, like I've said before, you gonna come at me? I got a gun. Well, I'm scared of you guys.
We have several.
I've said this many times.
I'm a fucking surgeon with a shotgun. Try my patience. I thought anybody, if I see somebody trying to break in through my goddamn door over there, they're gonna get a fist full of pellet. So, yeah.
There you go. That's the way to put it.
See what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Same here. Except,
with my line of work, with where I work right now, with the clearance that I hold, if they dock me, it can be a terrorist action.
Oh, there you go.
Report to my security manager, which, by the way,
I mean, I have no patience for these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, whatever.
people are completely brain dead.
Well, I mean, what are they gonna fucking do? What are they gonna fucking do? Okay, they're gonna put my public information out there.
Which is
Fine.
public already.
Yeah, which is public already. Okay, so they go through and they weasel their way through and they get my phone number and start calling me. I'm gonna take legal action against people doing that. I've already gone through and reported somebody who did that beforehand. So I'm like, no stranger to it, but they tell you don't talk about it. Because, I mean, specifically, don't talk about it if you report somebody and stuff like that, because it encourages copycats. So,
Exactly. And that's what they want, though. They want the copycat. If that gets them more attention, then that gets them more Patreon money or whatever the fuck it is.
you know, it really doesn't, I mean, it's the confusion of all the stuff that gets them the money. It's the clash between their bullshit and other people making fun of them or the dissent that they get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's what causes people to look at it and go, oh, I should donate to this person. Because you want to know something that's sexist in our society? They'll immediately look at a situation with a man and a woman clashing, and even if, like, let's say Anita fucking swarmed a bunch of people onto one person who was voicing dissent, they would side with Anita against that one person.
Yeah, but
They don't
it's the opposite sexist to the way they see sexism, which is fucking weird because I see it
Well,
all
no,
the
no,
time.
it's not. It's not like a reverse sexism. It's pure sexism. It's the idea that there's no possible way that
A
there's
woman can be wrong, but that's my point, man. It's like reverse. It's complete reverse to what they're trying to pull, right? It's like if it's a male, it
but
automatically.
it's not reverse.
there's a
It's
male
still
in the
thinking that a woman is
Yeah.
lower, that they're not able
Reverse?
to have the.
There is no
the
reverse section.
Right,
yeah,
but
it's
that's
just they're still
that's
looking at
sexism,
it.
It's either
man.
sexist or you're not.
Think about it, right? If a guy fights a male, right? If a guy fights a woman, right, and the woman beats the shit out of him, automatically the police come into that fight, they're automatically going to say, "Oh, the guy done it," or "the guy started it," or
But
like
do
whatever.
you
So
understand?
that's
Okay.
sexism in the other opposite way to what they're trying to say that it is.
Yeah, sure.
Well, no. I mean, like from a psychological standpoint, it's just very sexist. It's saying that women are inferior, that you have to protect them in this certain
Exactly.
specific way, and or else that's what that is. Not giving a chance. I mean,
But that's what I'm saying. It's sexism.
Yeah.
But they don't see it that way, and it's fucking hypocrisy, man.
Oh,
Really,
well, they
it
don't.
fucking
They don't
pisses
even-
me off.
They don't have the intelligence to even understand that. I mean,
Pro tip
what-
here.
I mean,
Sexist people, or racist people, don't see racism. Sexist people don't see sexism. Because they're the ones doing it.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't know if oh well, I've never been a racist, but I think if I was, I would notice that I've got fucking thingies against like whoever the person is that I've got a thingy against. But then I've never been racist. I've been called a racist, but then that's different, isn't it?
I got called a harasser of women.
So,
I've never
okay, I just want to talk about Greg Miller went on and he left his job with Colin Moriarty, and they're doing a video series, and it's almost to Jim Sterling levels of money right now. It's
Well,
at-
is that the
yeah.
guys that left IGN?
Yeah.
Thank God that's happening.
Fuck them, man.
Yeah.
That's what GamerGate's about. We want these fuckers out there, like things like IGN and the other things. We want them to fuck off. We don't want your prick. We don't want you pricks. And if people want to pay these fucking pets for whatever the fuck they're doing, they can go ahead and pay them. To be honest, they're going to run out of money. These other tits that pay them are going to run out of money. We're the gamers, man. We're the ones that they need to cater to. We're the
No,
majority.
here's the thing, that's the wrong way to think about all this. Okay, seriously. Like Patreon, the idea of running out of money, these are people who are supporting these guys' work. They've built a, I mean, okay, look, everybody wants to shit on these guys all the time. Realistically, these guys have been putting in a lot of hours. The problem is that they're stuck in this mindset where they're no longer, like, okay, so Greg Miller was doing reviews, he was doing all the new stuff and all that stuff. He's moving. He's moving to something different. All these guys, and here's the big issue. They didn't want to be a part of that spirit.
No, he's moving to something different because he fucking asked for FX and they've went, aye, we want FX, and they've went, right, fuck you then, we'll move
It's
it.
not just that. That's a generalization right there.
No,
to say that's
no,
the
no,
only
no.
reason they're doing it.
Greg Miller and all those guys have been working with IGN for fucking ever, man. I know this.
IGN was always bullshit, though.
It wasn't. It was actually one of the. Here's the thing. You guys don't seem to understand that, like IGN and stuff. They actually managed their fucking people. They paid their people. They were a fucking legitimate business. Now, here's the problem with a very good, a lot of comfort. Let's just say in the video game industry, it was. Look, dude, I'm gonna actually, from somebody who actually works in this room, break down for you. These guys were in the set of comfort, right? So this is what ends up happening when you're in a seat of comfort, right? You become complacent. Like everybody was like, oh, Greg Miller's reviews are always great because he was in that seat of complacency with kind of like, oh, these are, he got to be that big kid where all games were great. He wasn't looking at them that way. And that's kind of like how his character developed. I mean, that's a joke, right? Greg Miller, 9, 10, 10, 10, everything's a 10. You get a 10, you get a 10, you get a 10.
But you've got to still be objective. You've still got...
But that's not what he wanted to do after a while. You know what I mean? When he was younger, that's what he wanted to do.
And then getting paid for being a fucking hack.
Here's the thing about the whole Patreon.
But he's not a hack. He has fucking talent, or he wouldn't have had people. Do you know how difficult it is for me, man, like I've been working in this for a long time, and trying to do the transition to public figure is fucking excruciating.
Yeah.
I've even had to cut ties with people. I've had a drop in money. I mean, like severely. Like I don't even talk about this shit most of the time. But like this shit is fucking huge, and taking a leap of faith.
You're being a fucking hack yourself then, saying that.
No. Hold on.
I have to cut ties with people because
no, I had to cut ties with people in the industry
right?
because
so you're cutting ties with people so you can make money. Therefore, you're being a hack then, right?
I
would like to say
so I
something
could go from the front.
about IGN. Can I say something about IGN?
Go ahead, do that before I.
Yeah, it's interesting. IGN have been caught up in a lot of naughtiness in the past. Like Mass Effect 3 was a big one, but they had done a lot of stuff beforehand. They were infamous. It's really surprising to me that they haven't get caught up in GamerGate more. But what was good about it is they came forward and said, well, we were originally based kind of like games magazines. So we had a reviews department, a marketing department, etc., and they didn't interact. So this kind of paid advertising problem, or where the reviewers are getting too intimate with the developer or publisher, they've avoided a lot of the flack. And also, in Michael's defense, it is a company that actually pays its staff. You look at Kotaku and these guys, they'll just push out bullshit they hire for free without even asking for permission sometimes. Or they'll say they're going to pay someone and they don't, which is so wrong.
Yeah, I know, but that's I mean, like, I get his point, and I know why he's annoyed with me.
Trying to encourage
because
good behaviour, as it were.
I was just a wee bit drunk, and like I attacked him, and didn't really mean it the way that it came out. But like, I know what he's saying, but at the same time, you've got to realise that the customers actually want proper, like, without them going on these stupid parties, fucking going to the bar with these people that make the games and getting friends with them and going, oh, okay, this and that and next. There's a cognitive dissonance that they have to present. But they can't do that, man, because if you're reviewing a game, you can't be friends with the guy that makes the game. Right, you can't go to the bar with them. You can't let them buy drinks for you. You can't, because that gives you a bias. And I think the whole situation's fucked. Right.
I think y'all are going about two different points here.
Well, here's the big issues that have been going on for a long time, right? And you're talking about buying drinks, which is nothing. I look at things like buying a fucking computer for somebody, which that shit goes on and nobody says goddamn.
Yeah, buying drinks is kind of
buying a drink will
thing.
give you a bias towards the person, right? I mean, if you're going every single year or every couple of years and they're buying big meals and drinks for you every year, and you're reviewing this game, because a year or 2 years is nothing in game development, right? It maybe takes 4 or 5 years to develop a proper game. Right, and they're feeding you the nice monster, they're taking you out, they're buying you drinks and shit. That's going to give you a cognitive dissonance on the review of the game when it does come out.
I don't think cognitive dissonance is what you're looking for. I think you think cognitive dissonance would be like a fictional storytelling thing that's actually pulling you out of immersion.
It is pulling you out of the review to be ethical about the review, because you'll be tainted to say this guy's a really good guy and his game's really good because he took me out. It fills you, even though you don't see it, it might fill your view by reviewing the game, and I find that a bit
right on this. I know you're trying to find the right words for it. This was the whole Enron scandal of why the US brought in the Saxony-Oakley Act, which means that if you're given gifts or a company buys you things where you are involved in some way with the supply chain or giving opinion in that company on your company's behalf, you're supposed to declare those gifts. Now the problem is there's no clear boundaries. I mean, it's commonly like $50, I think.
But wait, on that point, right? Okay, so when you're talking about something like a gift versus food items in seminars or events and stuff like that doesn't hold true. I mean, if you actually look at every industry, I've worked in a lot of different industries, but I'm going to tell you right now, the food stuff, the booze stuff, that's like a fucking standard for almost all entertainment.
Yeah, but
and guess what? Games are the least offensive. They're the least offender on that. Those things don't matter. What really matters, see, you focus on that.
Well,
it's a nothing thing, because if you actually look at the real things, like big gifts, like getting those computers, like I keep saying, which is a thing that happens all the time and nobody talks about it, that's the stuff that really fucking matters. We need to get away from that.
It all matters. Even what I'm trying to say is, even if, like, it doesn't matter what it is, right? No matter what it is, it all matters, and they shouldn't be doing that. They should be going, no, I'm a fucking journalist. I'm here to look at your game. Don't want any of your bullshit. Don't want any, like, whatever it is.
You're conflating like common decency, I think, here.
But here's the difference. Let's say if somebody's going to a preview event, right? Preview event, simple thing. Okay, how do you understand the process for doing a preview? That's the first question.
I was actually gonna help.
Like how we actually have to go about doing that. Usually we get pulled into an event, and they use these events to every single thing that they do. They're using it to change your opinion about whatever.
Yeah, but that's why you have to be a fucking journalist.
It's not a journalist thing. A preview for a product is like CES or something like that, E3, things like that. That's not how. That has nothing to do with journalism. That's a preview. It's a hype thing. It's a marketing thing.
Exactly, but journalists are not supposed to be getting hyped. Journalists are supposed to be there to give you a proper review of the game or what they think of the preview.
But they're not. If you look at the people who...
that's the problem, and that's what I'm saying, that's the problem.
No, it's the teams. The teams are usually separate. I mean, you don't have... look at the people on the IGN side. Even look at the people for, at Destructoid and stuff, who's even a smaller site and all that. They have different teams who are managing reviews and who are managing coverage like that. They're different groups. That's why you have a news editor, and that's why you have a reviews editor, and that's why you have a person who does features and stuff. That's usually your preview stuff. There are all these different people. Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes it can't work. Sometimes the site is so small, and that's when the site is so small that doesn't happen. But these guys that you have complaints with, that's how it works. And I mean, that's why I'm trying to explain it. This is how it works, and we get sidetracked by all this other bullshit because it doesn't look right in our eyes, but there's no context. There's no context to what you're actually saying about this particular thing being given. Now, while it sucks, and a lot of people have slowly, and here's the fuck thing, Kotaku and all those guys, when you go to the parties, they don't fucking go to the parties.
So how
seriously,
come
last
TB
E3,
can do it?
Everybody else.
How come TB and YouTubers can do it then?
Do what? Go and
do exactly what you're saying. They can go to E3 and they can say, okay, we'll do these reviews for games and shit. They've not got any, like, they say, we've done this, we've done that, and they declare it, but these journalists can't declare it. Why is it so hard for them? Why do they have to
if you're talking about disclosure, yes, that's a problem. That is a problem.
It's a real
We're asking them to do exactly what Total Biscuit
they should.
And they slandered us, they called us misogynist, they called us this and that and the next thing.
Well, you're getting into a different subject. You want to talk about the business side of things, right? So why are they not declaring it? That's a good question. Why aren't they? They should be. That's why a lot of policies with IGN and stuff has been changing. That's why when you actually look through an article, you'll see links like, we previewed this. And that's also a way how they do the link back system to build their network going back and forth. It's good for crawlers. So now they're starting to actually do that. That was actually something that got brought up. But here's the problem. The industry at large is very juvenile, so they don't understand that that's a thing that people would legitimately like to know. Like, were you wined and dined before you went and saw this preview? Maybe you should tell people, because that's could it immediately change your opinion for the short term. I mean, that's the thing too. Is like most of these people when they're going to previews and stuff, they're getting fucking smashed, dude. Like that's the thing. There's so many. You go to any of these preview events.
That's the thing. They shouldn't be going to these things. They should be going no, because they'll get smashed and I'm a fucking I'm a
But that's
journalist.
the
I
thing.
can't get
But
smashed
they
and
don't
forget
get
about all
no.
this
They
shit and
don't
then
get any
type out your
coverage.
game's
Yeah.
fucking excellent.
Then they get
and
no
I'll tell
10 out of
coverage.
you
10.
how
Then
it
they get
works
no
in other
coverage.
industries.
But
I mean,
then
I'm
that's the
going
whole industry's fucked, isn't it? That's the whole point
well,
of
I'm going
Gamergate.
to help you understand how I would manage it as a professional. Um, I'm in a large industry, a very large industry, far bigger than games journalism and games media. We have suppliers, we have buyers, we have clients. If we go and do something that involves them, I need to say what it is to my bosses, all the way and report it up to a compliance manager. I am never involved in the awarding of contracts. Or, because of my type of position, there's a distinct supply chain function. And I appreciate Michael's point. These very small sites, if you only have 2 people, how do you maintain independence is a real moral quandary. Because you want to get out there and get a scoop, so you get hits, and then you end up involved with the developer or the producer. It's very difficult unless the people are very principled. So where you see people like Total Biscuit, who I like a lot of, he is one of the few people who's willing to stand up and go, that's not right, and I'm being very honest. Because he is principled. A lot of people, to be brutally honest, not myself, because I tend to be quite principled, are not principled. And particularly people who have entered the media from liberal arts degrees, who are never really trained to be journalists. It was just a better job than working in a frigging call center for them. Let's look at Ben Kuchera. What does he know about journalism? He's a moron. It's pretty obvious just by reading what he says. So he doesn't care about ethical or compliance. He's quite happy to sink the website into the ground because he's trash, frankly, to be polite.
Well, okay. So somebody like Ben Kuchera, right? So this is actually why the Mukio.com project is actually good. You can actually go, and here, I'll link you guys this. Here, you want to read up on Ben Kuchera there? I did it for you. So there's a lot of different... Okay, how do I explain this? Okay. When you're the little guy, right, and you get an offer to cover something big from the company, you have to fucking take it because you can't afford not to. All right? People don't seem to understand that. Everybody wants a certain form of wish fulfillment that isn't there. They're not willing to support those people. Okay, so Total Biscuit, he has the ability to be moral because he literally has the ability to. He's getting funded. He has his stuff set up. He has an audience to support him. He has those abilities. Everybody's taking that shit for granted.
No, but how did they get that audience in the first place? The reason he got that in the first place is because everyone else was fucking shit.
No, he got it in the first place because he has a long stint with World of Warcraft Radio, and he did a lot of different, things leading up to his career to where he is. I mean, these people have to start somewhere. I followed his career.
The reason I went to Total Biscuit in the first place was not because of World of Warcraft. I'm not interested in that. I don't give a shit. Never have been. It was
but his popularity was from his original following. He had a huge original following. He ran a full. Yeah, his original following was what made him him. I mean, you can't sit there. You're missing
my point.
Okay, so
the problem is people watched him. That's basically the problem. People supported his misendeavors.
Supported him because he was fucking good at his job. He was good at doing what he does. I mean,
Ben Kuchera, who?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, and as you say,
while you guys don't like him, he gained a following from Penny Arcade, right?
Yeah, he did that.
And he became from game editor at Ars Technica, right? And then he went to Polygon. Polygon had a shit ton of fucking money to pull whoever they wanted, and they saw something in him from his experience, which I gotta say, a lot of people were talking shit. Like I don't like Ben Kuchera. I don't like his stuff. I don't like what he does, and I think that there's some really fucking kind of bullshitty things that he did. But he had the ability to actually get to that point for a reason. It's not just it's not like somebody just blows smoke up somebody's ass and then Ben Kinchera shoots out. It's not how it works.
I think it
man.
might be actually.
Well, yeah,
It really is.
you're right.
It's really quite bad though, because when I think about it, that is exactly what you're saying. Exactly what you said is what's happened. He just blew smoke up people's asses, which were the SJWs, and they got the job because they had
He
the
was,
money
but
to pay for
but
it.
that's not where he started. That's the thing.
No, it's
You're
not where
only
he
looking at the
started.
very short term.
Not
You
getting
know
my
what I mean?
point. It's not where he started, but it's where he ended up because he blew smoke up his ass.
I think
No,
it's even more
he
surreal
had-
the case of
He had the
Ben.
Polygon.
Or
He had the
Fred.
Polygon job.
Polygon's
before any
fully
of this.
SJWs, so can't
Yeah,
use
Yeah,
that
but he
as
made
a-
it.
If I may come in for a split moment.
Go ahead.
Ben was hired with a grant from Microsoft to set up the site. They wanted him because he would say what they told him to say. Fundamentally, that is the case in Polygon, if I'm correct.
Well,
they knew
if you
he
have a
wasn't
speaking
that
job,
principled.
then if you have a speaking job and you get paid to speak, you speak what they want you to. It's that simple.
And you look at
let Lisa say what she wanted to say.
Yeah, sorry, Lisa.
I think the big issue, especially with me, is that games aren't exactly cheap. And so for the longest time, we looked at game journalists to tell us what is worth, spending our hard-earned money on. And I think the thing that really kind of made me realize how shit the industry was, I kept seeing really good reviews of Gone Home. I got curious, I went and got it, and I tried it. An hour later, even my boyfriend sitting here going, "Are you actually going to do anything other than walk around?" No. But then I saw I got a 10 out of 10. That's when I went, alright, something's really fucked up here. Why would basically a walking simulator get a 10 out of 10? The only thing I can think of is that the main character's sister turns out to be a lesbian. That is literally the only reason I can fathom that this game would get a 10 out of 10. Because
It's a progressive bullshit thing. Yeah, I mean, obviously that stuff's there. That's why everybody's pissed off. But I mean, here's my frustration with a lot of stuff that goes on. This stuff has been happening for a fucking long time. I've been seeing it for a long ass time. I've talked about it with people before, and just now people are getting pissed off because somebody, because they basically took their collective asshattery and went, gamers are dead. That was the spark that actually pulled everybody here, to the point where we are. It went from a scandal to that. And it sucks that, and then you have a bunch of people doing speculation of, how do these people get their jobs? We fucking put them there, motherfuckers. That's how it happened. They wouldn't be
what
there.
the fuck is going on behind you?
Oh, that's my son.
I was about to
What
say,
the
holy
hell?
crap, your cat turned into a baby.
Oh, is there a ghost in
Your
his
cat turned
house?
into a baby.
Oh, he's a ghost baby. But do you get that, that sort of
Yeah,
sentiment?
people
Like,
kept working and fed the monster.
Yeah, you keep feeding the monster. That's how Anita Sarkeesian. The only reason Anita is where she is because of gamers, and that's why she should fucking shut her goddamn mouth sometimes.
I can't exactly say it's because of gamers, but it's definitely because she has been getting attention.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
she's able to spin
she
it
would
to
have
the point.
never had any attention if gamers didn't rip her apart every time. And that's the thing. It's very hard for gamers to ignore those personalities who pop up. And because here's the thing. So the culture just behind it has a lot of angsty people anyway. Just in general. We see this shit all the time. It's nothing new. But what ends up happening is people tend to kind of lean toward people who share that same sort of angst. So when you start seeing people that's I think how Thunderfoot and those guys really got popular. It's like a lot of angst. Even though Thunderfoot, smart guy, has a doctorate, it's really good with science and stuff, he shows some interesting stuff. Those aren't his most popular videos. Sadly, it's the ones where he's shitting on feminists. I mean, that's the thing. It's about, it's videos that shit on people get the most views. I've actually tested this out on my own YouTube channel without doing any advertising or any of that stuff or putting it out there. Just doing video, and I kind of didn't want to keep it up, but I ended up taking it down because that's not how I want to be personally. So I did one, and then I kind of measured it.
An amazing idea for you, Michael.
What?
You should make a game journalist tycoon game. where you start a YouTube channel, and if you mix your themes, one for gamer and one for social
Oh,
justice, you could double the audience.
dude, if someone does that, let me know. I will so help out with the art.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want
Filthy
to.
rich, Michael. Don't
Yeah.
stop. Go code now.
But that's the thing. I'm making games is the least of my thing. I could actually program that pretty easily, but you know. But I mean, that's the thing. Is like we tend to go to those things. So everybody's a little bit angry. Everybody's a little bit angsty, right? And so they kind of go to those channels. And then when you reflect back and you're looking at somebody like Ben, who I mean, originally, if you look at the fucking stuff he was doing with Ars Technica. And and he was getting into like a kind of war thing with somebody at Forbes, right? Like, I mean,
yeah, Eric Kane.
Yeah. I mean, that's the sort of shit that fucking happens, you know. And but here's the thing too, Ben Kuchera has also become a fucking joke to everybody. But why did he get hired again? Because he's also getting clicks too, right? So they're managing whatever skill that he had, plus how much attention they could draw to the site, right? So those are the things they're factoring in. When you're working with a smaller site, you don't have that sort of star power. That's what it is. It's like star power to drive stuff forward. So, you know, obviously you could have, you know, going into like collusion or, you know, people getting gifts and stuff like that, obviously, people molding their opinions. You got to kind of have a, you know, more broader sense of how everybody kind of fell into place. That's the whole reason why I started doing the Mukyo thing, because nobody has a fucking clue about how these people who are now popping up and are pissing off a lot of people got to where they were. Everybody has just been in ignorant bliss this whole time.
I've been thinking a little bit about it. You know, I work in a engineering role, but not in IT. Something that actually makes money. And it's oil and gas basically, and it's quite interesting in oil and gas. And what I've noticed is that profitable businesses in oil and gas have an inverse network effect. What do I mean by a network effect? The network effect was coined by someone looking at the value of telephone companies in like 50s and 60s. So the formula that's applied is a multiplier of n over n minus 1, where n is the number of telephones. So one telephone wants to phone the second telephone. But 3 telephones makes 3 phone calls, 4 telephones, 6 phone calls. So you end up with this inflated network effect. Now, that seems to be the case with creative industries and communications. It's almost the opposite of what I do. So if you get someone, you fill them in media with attention. They just then have even if it's notoriety, they have the network that makes them able to get positions, even if they're truly incompetent. And it's amazing, actually. You see it a lot. It's also the same in corporate roles in any industry, like CEOs who earn like $10-20 million. Most of them are completely zero technical background in their company. So like you think about the guy who manages General Electric. He probably came from Goldman Sachs. Why? He's got a network, so he can win work. That's all they care about. They don't care about the fact he doesn't know the business. Don't care about whether he's ethical or not. They don't care about his compliance and conformance regarding that. They just want the network, and they pay tens of millions for networks. It's
That's the problem, man.
It's a bad way to run the economy and to create value.
It's a major problem. That's why everyone's all fucked up.
But I mean,
that's the
plain,
nature of new media. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that, but that's, you know, you're going in for, okay. Here's basically one thing that, you know, people don't seem to realize. A lot of this stuff was generated because Google wanted to fuck people out of ad revenue. They took over a lot of ad businesses, and I don't know if you guys understand, like AdSense. One person's click is not even worth a fraction of a penny. It's like worth a fraction of a penny. So, you know, quality and consistency and sites and stuff can't keep up, and that's why we have a lot of these people, because what they're doing is that they're like putting a turbocharger on an engine, right? They're forcing air through it to you know, make that little bit of gasoline hit a little bit harder, you know what I mean? A little bit harder, a little bit faster, and that's how you see these things like BuzzFeed, right? I've said before, I like BuzzFeed's crappy videos. I do, but their articles and stuff are garbage. You know, there's no time put into it. They're just fucking like, you know, it's website diarrhea in essence. And you know, a lot of these other websites are picking up that same pattern. But then they're like, wait, you know what makes more money and drives more people to it? Controversy. And that's what we're seeing right now. We're
Loads
seeing
of bullshit, yeah. Well, the Andrew Dow just posted a great link. This is one of the news stories of the day for GamerGate. It's the Vice complaining about Gawker being shit.
Yeah, I know, it's
the
amazing.
Pot v Kettle War.
But what did it take? What did it take for Vice to fucking do that? It took Gawker doing some shit to Vice. They're cannibalizing themselves at this point.
Exactly, which is brilliant because they're both fucking hacks anyway, so they can go at it all they want, and they can fuck up each other.
Is it the Vice that does all those YouTube videos too on the reporting and stuff? Like
yeah, I mean, Vice does a lot of good documentary stuff. They have a good documentary team behind them.
Again, that's like BuzzFeed. It's got shitty fucking articles, but amazing fucking movies. They're filming
How can they not? I mean, that's the one thing that I'm confused at. That's why a lot of other people are actually, like, I almost subverted doing website stuff and just went full hog to invest my money and stuff into YouTube to try to do stuff that way, because we find that the video content, and me and other people who work in the industry who want to stop being the people behind the scenes who also have issues but kind of get stuck. I mean, I'm in an optimal situation where I can do that, but I don't know how long I could do it. But you know, I'm going to try as best I can.
Don't want to interrupt, but what are you? What side of the industry do you work in? That way.
Well, I work on the back end with a lot of marketing stuff, and I also do ghostwriting, which is something that not a lot of people talk about. Where
so you're kind of
you kind of do a
in
review
the background. No one's heard of you, but you kind of what's going on.
You do kind of like the review for the companies. Does that make sense?
I get who you are.
Yeah,
so
we have access to all the fucking information. We pop back and forth.
I've got a question then.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it take you this long to jump on the YouTube, man? You should have been on the YouTube a long, like 2 years ago.
Contract wise, I mean, seriously, like through Smash Brothers, that was like the first time I could actually double dip. And then I actually was able to start writing. That's where I had an early review copy. I was doing all that stuff. But for the YouTube stuff, it's hard, man. Like, I've been producing stuff every once in a while for other people's channels and things, and it doesn't pan out. Like, it's so difficult.
But if you had a YouTube channel with, like, doing what TB does or whatever, man, I'd be, like, watching it. That sounds like a good plan to me. I'm just asking why you haven't done that yet.
No, I have. I've had it for about a year, and it doesn't pan out. Like, I'll have, like, 200 something followers and people will follow, and it's just not that easy. That's the thing, is like the YouTube metrics too. I mean, I could get into how they fuck that shit up.
Oh,
no, PewDiePie has killed the
I
metric as well. There's a thing called it's subscriber burnout, and what happens is now it's so bad that a starting person, if they don't have a shit ton of momentum, like it's like the content, it doesn't even get distributed to those people because people are looking at videos from all different sources, and then they're like, oh, okay, if you're not keeping up with it almost daily, that's why you see a lot of people like Boogie, right?
Oh,
Boogie actually does a good job of actually doing it every day.
Yeah, you have to do it every day, or you're not going to be up there. I know how it works.
Yeah, but I can't do that as somebody who, you know, I have to go and work on other things. So, I mean, if you can't compete in that space, you can't have that continued growth. Plus, you would have some subscriber burnout. There's a lot of different things that, you know.
Yeah, Joe, I think. I don't know. I can't even think about a reason for how to combat that apart from like YouTube shit. We quite know that. We know as customers, we know that YouTube doesn't pay you enough for your content unless you're smashing it out and you've got so many subscribers. But,
well, I wish that I didn't drop. I had an old YouTube account when I was a lot younger, when I was actually in Japan, and I had like 1,500, 400 around there subscribers. But people were watching the videos. I was getting a lot more views, and I eventually just stopped doing that channel. I actually dumped that channel.
Oh, if you had to kept that
Which
channel
was
up.
yeah, if I kept that channel, but it was because the name was all funky and shit, and it was kind of a fuck around thing. I didn't think it
A
would be.
lot of people have done that. Like there's Dodger. I mean, she's got a silly name. I mean, a lot of the YouTube guys, the big YouTube guys, are even saying, "Holy shit, I've got a silly YouTube name. I wish I'd chose something different, but it's
Joys
just the
of
way it
branding.
panned out, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I get the point. I know how it works. It's just that we're, as customers, man, we're really pissed off at these journalists, especially since they done what they done. I mean, I guess you know what they done, so we're just really annoyed, and I hate being annoyed. Like, god damn it! You were
Well,
supposed to
it's
be
you
the
know,
guys that
okay,
were
just
sticking up
like
for us, and you just chucked us under the bus, pretty
Well,
much.
here's one of the
just
things
like
that
me,
you
you've
need to
got 10,000
understand.
Highlander back of your head, so
Yeah. I mean, you got to understand that everybody knows that we're annoyed at them, but if we're not showing that we're annoyed at the right things, you know, it's something that they can point and say, oh, well, you know, they're not actually pissed at us for this and this. They're pissed at us because apparently we're getting drinks before we go do an interview.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
it's
And
that's an
that's one of the
interesting
big
statement.
things.
And it's culturally interesting. I work with a few American guys, and this is where us British or particularly Scottish people, we're fairly linear morons. Came up with a phrase: you can always trust the Americans to do the right thing, as long as they exhaust all the other options. So they're going to sit there, these media sites, San Francisco, Vancouver, where the fuck they are. They're going to pick at every problem, and until we actually make them throw everything else out, they will not be willing to address the core issue.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
Because
man.
they'll keep picking. Well, why is it a problem I have a drink? Why is it a problem that I'm sleeping with? You know, it becomes obscene, actually.
That's actually a lot of the behind the scenes stuff people don't realize. When that started hitting corporate level, that was probably one of the most powerful things GamerGate could have done. I mean, they made that stuff apparent.
Yeah,
You guys don't see it, but there's fucking rumblings in the background. So there's companies are looking at that shit and going, that's because it's you don't shit where you eat, man. Simple as that. You don't shit where you eat. But most people don't
it's
get it.
very interesting. There's a lot of what I thought were small-time YouTubers I were watching, like Northern Lion, other guys playing like EU4 and stuff, and I'm just amazed. Like they brought out the Steam Curator system, and these guys are more trusted than most media websites by gamers to recommend things. Way more. I mean, already Toro Biscuit's twice as trusted as PC Gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, PC Gamer has been going downhill for a long time.
Yeah, and that's going to continue. There's going to be a point where he's got 500,000 subscribers, and they might drop down to 100,000 if they don't change their clothes and restore confidence that they're doing the right thing. And
Look at Total Biscuit's content, though, you can see why people trust him more because he actually shows the goddamn game. He doesn't fucking bullshit around and talk about bullshit. He talks about the game.
you're very, very quiet, mate.
Sorry. I don't know why my phone.
One sec, I can boost him.
There's some of the max.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can probably boost him from inside.
Try again now.
How's that? Is that working?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Halfway there.
Okay. Well, what I was saying is, I mean, Total Biscuit is trusted more than most others because of the fact that he reviews the game. He doesn't spend time bullshitting about how, like in Bayonetta, that Bayonetta is misogynistic or some bullshit that has nothing to do with the game whatsoever in the first place. That's why people trust Total Biscuit more than they trust these other people. If you really look at these journalists, they're just trying to get the clicks. I mean, that's all it is anyway. And
Yeah.
I understand they got to get paid, but there has to be a point. I mean, look, we talked about biasness earlier, and if you think about it, I mean, let me see how I can say this right. I was trained because not only coming from the intelligence community, from the military, but also coming from the criminal justice field, but the fact that I went and got a bachelor's degree in that. Regardless of who your friends are in the professional realm, you are supposed to put your bias aside regardless. You can be friends with somebody that you work with or that you're reviewing, but you have to keep your bias outside of that realm. And that's part of what I've been trained to do. And why can't these journalists be trained the same goddamn way? That's how I fucking look at it.
These people are not looking at it like it, though. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, we can all say these sort of things, but realistically, when we're looking at it, right? Let's, I mean, just human nature, people are seeking companionship from, if you want to look at it from a psychology standpoint, is people don't seem to have that. I mean, these aren't people who are brought up to be, you know, journalists. Like, you go through all the kind of like journalistic ethics and stuff. Some of them are. Some of them do a good job. I'm not going to knock on them, but there are quite a few people who are in it who just don't even have, they don't have that kind of ethical thing. A lot of them maybe come from, I mean, as somebody who came from an art degree, you want to talk about how art's done? Jesus Christ, man. Like, it is all about fucking who, you know, who can you fuck to get ahead, you know, and it really kind of reflects that. And people like to be friends with people, that, you know, and that's the other thing, too. It's like, they found, the majority of these people were really awkward and, you know, found their group. And they found their friends, and it's something that they'll fucking fight to the death for. But when it comes down to your job, and they don't seem to realize they become public figures. They become figures of importance. And it's sad, but it's very true that once they don't want to give up their friends, and they don't want to give up their importance, they don't want to give up the relationship, and it's a domino effect, you know? And it only takes one person in a lead position, right, to say some shit in an email group to fuck everybody's day. You know, even if people want to fight it. That's the thing, too. It's like, you know, we can shit on all these people all we want, but at the end of the day, it wasn't like all of them came to the same conclusion. Like, there are other people who got shot down, people you guys don't even know about. I mean, I hear about it all the time. And another thing people don't think about is that, like, you know, game devs don't really party and hang out with these kind of writers and stuff like that. That's not even their fucking scene. Yeah, maybe sometimes there's an event, but they rarely, you know, cross circles, so to speak. And there's good reason for it, because they don't fucking like them. You know, it's, I mean, I said that I've talked to so many people in, like, you know, higher technical positions and art positions and stuff, and I just look at it and it's like, they're like, why do we don't even fucking care. They can say whatever they want. So, you know, we're doing this because this is our job. We're making this art, and this is our thing. Those people can deal with their own fucking shit, you know, because they look at it as just a bunch of drama. And I mean, why shouldn't they? It is a bunch of fucking drama, you know. Why should, you know? I mean, if I was creating a project, just from my own standpoint, if I was making a AAA game project, and I was somebody on the team, people don't realize that there's hundreds of people on teams nowadays, right? So if I was one of those people, why would I fucking get involved with some bullshit about Zoe Quinn? Who fucking cares? You know, that would be my standpoint. I don't fucking care. I got my own shit to do. I got my own thing that I'm working on to produce for people and making it good, you know? But then you also have to flip that and go, well, what about Metacritic? One of those guys in that higher position just gave your game a bad review. It took that whole balance and stack, and then there's animosity there, you know, just no doubt. So, I mean, there's that certain level of, I don't want to be a part of the drama, and now they're being forced into the drama, and then there's also people who are now kind of realizing that this drama is connected with these sites, and then this shit is kind of snowballing on them. They're losing money. I mean, you're gonna start seeing changes, man, and it's not gonna be for what they want. All these fucking reviewers are gonna be fucking on a cold plate soon if they don't fucking play ball. I mean, I already know people who are already fucking working the way, and I just look at it and I'm like, okay, you know, it's the shit people know. You know, it's not like they don't know. It's just that they can't talk about it. A lot of people I mean, there are so many people who are fucking gagged right now that are on the dev side that it's ridiculous. You know, it's just company black. I can't see shit. That's why you don't see people talking about that stuff. And the couple people you have seen just like pop out of nowhere and go, oh, this person from Blizzard, those people are fucking being scrutinized. I'm like, what are you fucking doing?
I mean, this must be really complex for these companies. You look at, say, Microsoft, which essentially set up Polygon with a grant. It set it up to create a positive perception in Xbox games, essentially, to add the Xbox itself, to give favourable coverage. And they have invested in these outfits, both in terms of marketing, in terms of swaying them, in keeping them sweet. If they have got
you want to talk about
considerable sunk
complicated?
cost
I was going to say
in this
that.
whole establishment,
Well,
which
I
makes
mean,
it
here's
very
the thing,
difficult
though.
to re-establish.
You need to realize that, like, Matrick, you guys all remember him, the guy who fucking had the high price points and stuff, who ended up leaving, basically sunk the Xbox One. Start looking at that shit. I mean, there's a good reason. I mean, that was like the last straw. And like, when I was sitting, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. I was sitting in E3. I was actually working when that information was given to me. And the first thing that I said with a couple of people I was there with that were on that side, and I was like, to be fucking honest with you guys, are you fucking kidding me? And they were like, you know, I mean, obviously I'm not going to say who they were, but they were just like, trust me, they know he's on his way out right now. Like, it was the last fucking straw. He didn't play it wrong. He played it like an asshole. He did a bunch of... you want to talk about a fucking guy who was corrupt and shouldn't have a fucking job in the industry. It's goddamn Matrick. You know, he's fucked so many people over, and you guys would never even see it, you know. You saw that one thing in kind of the stuff with the Xbox. Like, man...
About the military in his little thing. That pissed off a lot of people around my circle of the place. Like I said, I was a sailor, and coming from the Intel community, finding out about a console with a camera attached to it like that, a lot of the military commanders said, no one in our company is allowed to buy it.
Of course.
That's
standard stuff.
Listen, guys, I must go. It was nice talking, but it's about 2 a.m. and I really want to play with some spreadsheets when I wake up. So enjoy the rest of the stream. Be nice to Mournhold, even if it gets pissy.
I actually have to take off. I got a couple of things coming up myself. I guess somebody caught my stream and they want to ask me a job thing. So that's nice.
Yeah, I think Mournhold perfectly encapsulates how I feel about the kind of pissy shit that's going on. And you're right, it happens in so many industries, and it's so wrong.
Mournhole. Oh, god damn it. It's Mournblade, man. Yeah.
Mournblade, sorry. I have been playing too much.
Mournhole, I was going with Mournhole.
Too much
Morrowind.
Morrowind.
Asshole, which is correct. I am an asshole, but yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm the biggest. Later, guys.
Alright, later.
Later.
I also have to go and take this business thing. It's actually, I have to take it before 6, which is in 13 minutes. It's always great talking with you guys. I try to pop on the stream when I can.
I'm sorry for starting on you, or that you seen or interpreted my hostileness as starting on you, but I didn't mean it that way.
Well, no, here's the thing, because I feel like that stuff, the reason why I try to cut in quick is because a lot of the problems we have in GamerGate is quick misconceptions and then other people joining that ball. It's a snowball effect, right?
Exactly.
So as soon as that happens, and I just wanted to, you know...
Point, man, but I just... I did feel that I was maybe a wee bit hostile. No, it wasn't me.
No problem, man. We've talked before, man. You're cool. You're cool in my book. But yeah, all you guys have a great night, and yeah, if you want to follow my bullshit and my stupid fucking photoshops of people, which I guess are now just being spread around, just Michael Space Jam on Twitter, and then you can take those, and as many people as you can, just retweet that person. Just show them, you know, tell them how much you love them in Star Wars.
I fucking love GamerGate, man. I really do. GamerGate's pretty awesome. At least we can agree on that one.
Yeah. Oh, hey, man, that's building a new community. That's what it's about.
Exactly.
It's not about building, you know, just new sites and stuff like that. I tell people it's, you know, building a new home, because everybody got theirs blown down. So, anyway, guys, peace out.
Right.
Peace out, man.
Yeah, I wanted to. We kind of glossed over this. One sec. I have an article.
By the way, is Twitter down for you guys too?
No, I don't have any problems with. Here, this one. This is pretty. I don't know if you're aware of Chris Benoit.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
What's this thing? Because I don't see nothing right now.
Well, Stephen Totilo of Idiocracy himself, he wrote an article about Chris Benoit and people creating his likeness in the new WWE game, and he totally gets all of the facts of how he died, and oh my god, there's a really good record. I can put it in the chat. She breaks it down really well. He's just liked this guy back in the day, and he had a guy or a woman who did his autopsy said that he had some trouble or he had dementia, and it was they could pretty much say that he was hallucinating, and when his family and his wisdom is now disgusted by that people like what Benoit did in the WWE. And he feels offended and all that kind of shit. It's just so stupid. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's kind of a long call and long-winded. If you even know who Chris Benoit.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know anything about any of it right now.
Oh, okay.
I've
If
been a little out of the loop lately because, like I said, past month I was just kind of like burned out with GamerGate.
yeah, it's a lot to really take in.
Sometimes you just gotta walk away from it and give it a breather.
Yeah.
Remember, there's a real life out there.
Well, we could talk about hoping this to happen. That oh god, what's his name again? V Monroe, or something like that, suing Randy Harper. I really hope that happens.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I remember hearing about that. And I watched this video with him saying, I actually hope he doesn't do that. But the question is, I mean, it's got something to do with that Facebook thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm part of some of those groups, so I really hope something comes out of it. Did you want to say something, Liquid?
Yeah, take the lawsuit thing with a grain of salt, because he is publicizing it a lot, and the first thing a lawyer will usually tell you is don't talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it. I hope it happens.
Yeah, we can hope for sure.
I'm not gonna take it like gospel or anything.
Yeah.
Like I just hope it happens.
I hope it happens as well, but I mean, the thing I haven't seen the most is all this shit about child pornography and whatever. I haven't really gotten the whole lowdown about it, but and with Randy Harper, I'm surprised Randy Harper has not gotten sued yet. Actually, I'm shocked with all the bullshit she pulled.
That's just a lot of bullshit, to be honest.
So, what I think we need to focus on really is getting people to stop paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, so she created her block list. So what? They block everybody out. It still doesn't silence their voice.
Well, the block list is backfiring on him now.
Yeah. I mean, it's totally backfiring on her.
Everything about it. Everything's backfiring on her.
I mean, we could have doxed her and do the same thing, but we don't want to stoop on to her level. I mean, I found her Facebook without any problems. I could start posting shit about her on Twitter. I want to do that shit.
Well, I'm the same way. I don't like to say it, and I don't want to expose anybody. You know, we all want to kind of have our life outside of this internet insanity. But some of these SJW folks, they're starting to breach a little too far with the fact that they're full. I'm just surprised that legal measures have not been enacted.
I mean, I don't know why this hasn't been really a thing, but Oliver Campbell has said that two or more have basically doxed or harassed themselves. Why nothing has come out of that is
Well, that's going to take a while. That will take a while for us to hear anything about that.
I mean, but don't they know this? Shouldn't I mean, they could just look at the IP and just say, hey, we're gonna indict you or fine you for basically bullshitting.
The problem is even if that is true, which this is coming from Oliver Campbell and his source, and Oliver hasn't, Oliver's preached stuff before without, Oliver has conflated things, I think, but he's never really been wrong. He's just prematurely done stuff. But it's still with anything like this, if they know they did it, it's going to be some time because there's people have to build cases, and it's going to take time. If they're actually going for an arrest, or if they're actually going for something big on it, it will take time because they don't want to give these people any chance of being able to fight it on a technicality or shit like that, because that does happen a lot in court. Is people will they'll go into stuff prematurely, and it'll be like some stupid ass reason why the case was dropped because of a technicality.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, lawyers, they don't want to waste their time because wasting the court.
Yes.
Yeah, they want to be located. Yeah, that's true. I
learned that just from going to criminal justice school.
I did see. I had to disagree with him with his like or something before he. He basically said we shouldn't when Randy Harper doxed whatever you want to call it, exposed the Facebook groups. I mean, I posted it to her directly. Come at me. I mean, what is she gonna do?
She's not going to do anything. That's what they do. Is they beat their chest and hope that people back down.
Well,
that's what happens.
Yeah. What they do is they throw something out there. They try to get someone's attention. Like, they'll dox you with the intention of hoping that one of their little cult followers are going to attack you and annoy you and harass you.
That's the thing. Like, it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm coming from Europe or whatever, but like the whole point on them doing that is like they don't have the balls to actually do something with the information they've got, so they put it out to their little shitty followers, hoping that their little shitty followers will actually do something. And at the end of the day, it's because they don't have the talent.
They want other people to do their dirty business for them.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, to be honest, I think anyone that puts their shit on Facebook deserves it anyway, because that's public information. It's not really doxing. I mean, doxing is a lot different to what they fucking say it is. Although I like how GamerGate has took it and went, hey, you fuckers, you're doxing, because that's what you told us doxing is. So that's doxing. But it's not really doxing, to be honest. I just find it fucking retarded. The whole situation's fucking stupid. I can't believe that the journalists done what they've done.
Oh, they know what they've done.
All they need
This is all a shield for them.
was say, look, we're fucking shitlords. We fucked up. You caught us fucking up, and we're gonna change. Nope. We're gonna call you all misogynists. We're gonna call you all fucking crybabies and fucklords and whatever else shit, pedos, whatever else they come out with. And it was like, holy fuck, no, we're fucking not. And they just made it worse, right? If they had just stood up for, like, just stood up and said, yeah, we were wrong. We fucked up. We're sorry, guys. We know what we've done wrong. We know what you want. And we'll give it to you. It would have been over within a
This isn't
week.
the first time. This is not the first time this has happened. Is the thing, you know? They're
Well, no,
doing it
there's
out of a
Mass
track
Effect
record.
3 is the first time I really noticed it. That was fucking awful.
No, I'm talking about the resorting to calling us shitlords and this and that. This isn't the first time this has happened. This is the first. This has happened, I think, 2 times before. Once with Jack Thompson, and then there was one time before that.
I remember the Jack Thompson
that,
one.
we
but
were
they
fucking
stood up
labeled
for
and we
us
didn't do
there,
anything
so
about
it's
it.
not the same thing.
No, it's not the exact same thing. But my point is, this is the third time, I believe. I'm pretty sure third is the right number, that we've been labeled something. And the first 2 times that it happened, we didn't do shit about it. Everybody just like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, but
And that's why they think we can get away with this, because it's been done twice before.
Yeah, but my point was that the journalists on the Jack Thompson side, because I'm old enough to remember that. I can't remember the third one.
There
Well,
was
anyway.
one before Jack Thompson. It was the same thing, violent shit in video games.
Yeah, there probably was, but I remember all the magazines sticking up for us and saying, look, it's not, we play them as well, you're talking shit. This is the first time I've ever seen they guys actually go with this bullshit and print it out fucking 12 times.
Well, that's because they're friends with the people spewing the bullshit.
Yeah, but that's not right. That's fucking...
No, it's not.
That's the problem with this whole fucking situation, man. They're too close to the fuckwits.
Yep.
And it really fucking angers me. And that's the whole reason why I'm in GamerGate in the first place. It was the fucking articles. It's like, what the fuck? You're not fucking calling me that. I play with everyone, man. I've been playing MMOs for fucking years. I don't give a shit. I don't even know. But when I first started playing MMOs and shit, there was no mic, right? The bandwidth wouldn't handle it. I didn't know if the person in front of me was a woman or not. It was
Or
the
white,
avatar.
or black, or gay.
I don't give a fuck. Exactly. So for them to say that to my face when I'm reading it, and 12 of them to say the same shit, I was like, holy fuck, no, you fuckers aren't getting away with this shit, man. Get on Twitter. And I had a Twitter account, but I never used it because I fucking hate social media. But like, that got me on Twitter, man, shit posting, fucking telling them what to do, fucking going, fuck you. I was really angry. I was fucking furious, man. Fucking really was. I'm still furious. You can hear that I'm fucking furious about these fucking shitlords. Fucking going about fucking eating pizza and fucking getting drinks with these fuckers and fucking saying, oh, this game's fucking excellent. I'm really fucking annoyed at these fuckers, man. I really am. And saying it won't taint them. Fuck off. I buy someone, sorry, but if I buy someone a drink in a pub, right, I've already tainted them to my perspective. It doesn't matter if they take it or not. They're like, if they take it, right, that's them saying, yep, to my view, right. To me, that's tainted them. It doesn't matter how, $2 or $3 or whatever, that's still tainting. You can't do that as a fucking journalist. I'm serious. Like, you can't. Because that fucking automatically taints you to a bias. Automatically. Doesn't matter if you're not wanting to be, it still does in the back of your head.
Okay, I got a question for you on that. You're not in I'm assuming you're not in the U.S., right?
Nah, I'm not, obviously.
That's why this seems like it. You know, and you're not wrong. I'm not. You know, this whole time, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. You know, the whole thing with drinking, with drinks and stuff, that is kind of it's an American custom of, it's a custom of greeting.
No, it's a
And,
custom here
that's
as
why
well,
it's so normal. But
no,
you're right.
You're a journalist. You have to refuse it. You have to.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! Why
No,
can't
you're
you
right.
do that?
But that's why I'm saying that's why it seems so odd to a lot of people on the American side of this thing, because to us it's common courtesy.
It is. It is. You're right. It is. But at the same time, if I'm a journalist, I have to refuse that because it will still put in the back of my head, even if I don't think it's a conflict of interest, in the back of my head it might be, and that's why they have to say no.
Well,
I
the
can't
only
take it. I'm a journalist. Can't take that drink because it's a conflict of interest. You're working on a game that I might review, and I can't take that drink. That's it. I mean, it's simple common sense. I don't get why you think there's a big conflict there. It's easy, right? It's common sense. Like, I know what you're saying, it's a courtesy and stuff, which it is. You're right, but not if you're a journalist. You can't let that. You have to refuse that courtesy because you're a journalist, and they have to. If you say that to them, they'll be like, "Fine, okay, I see why you can't," and it'll be fine. I don't know why it's a big problem. I really don't.
It's that's the thing. They're like that's one of the big defenses that they have right now, is because one of the big things that they're trying to mount, just like with the whole thing with Nathan Grayson and all that, where their big defense was to say, oh well, he didn't review her, and that was never the argument. The argument was never that he reviewed her. It was that he gave her favorable coverage because they slept together. And that's they're manipulating. They're good at manipulating words to prove defense, and that's what they did.
They're journalists. That's what they do.
But the other defense that they're trying to push right now is, well, this, since it's it's since we've established that it's a custom, that it's a shitty one at that. I don't agree with it either. I don't see the point in having to buy somebody something to prove that you're a decent person. It shouldn't matter, or prove that you have the right intent.
That's
their defense is, well, this is something that normally happens, and this is they're trying to point at that as this is what they're complaining about, and trying to pull attention away from. This isn't what this is not what we're pointing at about. What we're pointing about is this fucking this Game Journals Pro list and all this other shit that you're doing, and they're trying to use it as a defense.
And the whole thing as a concept. The journalist is fucking even worse. I mean, if I'm thinking buying someone a drink's bad, what do you think I think about the journalist?
Oh yeah, that should have never happened.
I always thought, right, that journalists would have a dissonance for, like, say, if someone was going to buy you a drink and you're reviewing their game, you'd be like, you can't, because that'd be a conflict of interest, right?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing they're trying to use as defense is, only a minority of people actually use that list for the purpose that we're trying to hammer them for. There was a lot of people on that list, and the majority of them were not. But it's the fact that the minority was able to use it that way.
But even the normal media do the same shit, and I don't think it's right. And I think
no, it's not. That got shut down. Journals list is, the original Journals list got shut down, even though, at all this, I almost guarantee you it's still going, with the fact that the only outlets that have published hit pieces on GamerGate are coincidentally people, outlets that have people that were on on the journals list in working there now. Like everyone that was on, those are the only outlets that fucking wrote pieces against Gamergate are the ones that actively have people that were on journals list working there.
Fuckers are hiding, son.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
they're trying to buddy up with each other.
here, guys.
They see the writing on the wall, and they're doing everything they can to try to, get away with it.
Yeah, I know. It's just the whole fucking thing pisses me off, man. It really does. I mean, I'm just a shitlord, but no, the whole thing just annoys me. I don't see why they don't see there's a conflict there when there fucking is. And the other thing that
they
annoys
see it.
me,
They're trying to refute it.
is like, oh, there's no conflict there, man. You're just a misogynist. No. How about there is a conflict there? And the worst thing is the BBC. Don't get me started on them. Fucking hell. We pay they fuckers. We actually pay them tax monies to be legitimate. And they came back and said, don't worry, guys. The BBC investigated the BBC. We didn't find anything. Right then.
Yep, just like Kotaku.
Well, no, it's different than Kotaku, man. We're talking about.
Well, that's what Kotaku did.
Yeah, but it's a government agency kind of thing. We actually have to pay for these fuckers. We've got no choice. It's they're supposed to be independent. So it's a bit worse than Kotaku. I mean, this is the British Broadcasting fucking Association or fucking whatever they call themselves. It's a bit worse than Kotaku. You're talking about like. Well, I don't know. What are you talking about? You're talking about that's quite a high thing. It's not like a shitty website or anything. That's a British Broadcasting Corporation. That's the one. BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation, investigated themselves and found no conflict of interest. Brilliant. I mean, think about that. That's like you paying for, I don't know, a news agency, right, with taxpayers' money that says there's no conflict of interest here, guys. Trust us. We're meant to be independent, and we are, because we investigated ourselves. I don't know. I'm just annoyed at every fucker now.
And they're all burning.
Gamergate's exposed all of this, though. For me.
They're not getting away with it. That's the big thing. Us just being here at this point is enough to make sure that these people don't get away with
it. But man, I trusted the BBC though. That's what's really annoying. That there's a lot of things that are annoying, but shitty websites and stuff and this and that. But you're talking about British Broadcasting. You're talking about like. It's like, what the fuck? Guys, you see how far this goes? It's like the rabbit hole, dive into it. God damn it. Oh, shut up now. Actually, I think I better go, so it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll let you talk for a wee bit anyway, before I disappear.
Before you go, you were talking about BBC and all this. You're talking about how you're supposed to feel you should be able to trust outlet. One of the biggest pieces of advice I can give anybody when it comes to the news outlet, because coming from my background especially, you can't trust the news. You have to look behind everything. The news is only going to cover a little smidge of the story that you're trying to find out about. There's a lot more to it than just one little thing. And that's just like Gamergate. That's why we've got so many people that come to it, because we have the real story going on, and all of those news articles drawing people to come and find out more about it. And that's, you can't trust it. When you hear about CNN, and CNN is reporting that, 20 soldiers died in Afghanistan this week, you're only hearing a piece of the story of what really happened. There's a lot more to that one little story about the 20 soldiers than what you're hearing. And that's the problem, though, is people want to take these news sources at face value. And that's something that needs to be iterated more. Because you're never going to hear the full story. You're never going to hear the truth behind anything, especially when it comes to Gamergate. A news outlet is never going to go against the feminist agenda. our part in investigate as well as everybody else. Can't trust news sites no matter what. Even if GamerGate had never had been an issue, even if there was never an issue with any photography or any of it, still could trust them. Either that or I might be talking out my ass.
I feel that this is an issue that's in the game industry. I don't know if there's instances where movie reviews have gotten flat screen TVs and surround sound, home theaters just for viewing a movie. I don't think that that's even an issue. I mean, if a music or a movie review heard something like they got a free PC just for playing a game and expecting to be totally objective, then I would think they would scratch their heads and say that's not possible.
Well,
I don't know about.
I do agree that that's sort of fucked up that some of these game companies themselves are giving out shit for a free review or a good review on a game. And it's just prime example. Look at Aliens Colonial Elite whenever it was coming out. It was released. They were hiding shit with that and everything, and they were trying to get favors over it. But review companies are always going to try to push an agenda to get a good review for their product. That's always going to be there. They're always going to try to candy coat it in some way. The reviewer is going to review something objectively or subjectively, and it is our job to still look behind that. Just like this Gone Home issue, many people went out and bought this dumbass game because they were told it was good. Well, how do you know it's good just because of one review or two reviews? So watch Let's Plays of it, watch other things. A lot of this also resides on us, but it resides on them as well. Again, I'm talking up my ass here. I'm going to shut up.
I think the whole situation is just fucked up, and seeing in just a few last days, just GamerGate getting a small rebirth after all the bullshit we've seen, just tells us it's not dead. How many times have we seen articles now on GamerGate is dead?
See those every day.
Yesterday. Yeah,
I
I saw.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it was just I saw an article from Forbes yesterday saying that GamerGate was no longer relevant or something like that. And I'm like, well, okay, have you even seen at the hashtag? It's still living.
Well, the thing is they're trying to say that sort of thing because they think that if they keep saying it, it's going to become true. They think that people will start to walk away from GamerGate because people are saying it's dead or whatever. It's a stupid logic, and it's worked in the past. It's not working out. The thing is, when you look at the social justice bullshit that's been going on, all that crap, it's been going on for years. And when you look at, say, the Atheist Plus and all these other places they've managed to infect and take over, they've never had a heady pushback. And when they finally get a heady pushback, which is us, they don't know what the fuck to do anymore. They found that no matter what they say or do, GamerGate's not going away, and that's what really bugs them. Yeah, if you look into it, it's just we are really just underneath their skin, and it's driving them nuts that they can't stop it, no matter what they do.
Right, guys, got to wish you all a good night. Have fun.
See ya.
Good night, man. Good night, guys.
Yeah.
No, that's completely right. All we have to do is exist at this point, and eventually, I mean, they don't. I mean, when they come and ask you all these, when they come and ask us, well, what do you think we should do? What do you think we should do with this? What do you think we should do with that? That's they honestly want to hear what we're saying, for whatever reason, but they're also doing it to try to curtail. What they're doing is they're asking, they've been asking all the small shit. Well, what about the drinks? Well, what about this? What about that? And they're trying to curtail as much as they can, asking the issues that we're talking about, waiting for somebody to say something stupid, and say, oh, well, this guy's completely wrong, so of course everything else is completely wrong, and
I mean, the fact that what you're referring to now was during the total business where he kind of asked and he tried to dodge it. Yeah, when do you know if you're a friend with a person? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
You know
no.
when you're a fucking friend to do you have it on your phone, his phone number? Do you talk to him regularly? I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, they're doing everything they can to try to, he's completely right when he says we're under their skin. They fucking hate the fact that that GamerGate exists, that it is a thing, because it has completely stopped them from doing the shit they're doing. They're trying to do it, and there is still shady shit going on, but they're doing it on such a closed system, and people that the people that are innocent in this, that are innocent to all this stuff that are here, we have painted the targets and all these people that are doing it, and it's making it hard for all these people that are doing it to get business, like like the whole fucking Jim Sterling and all them quitting the IGN and stuff like that. A lot of that is they do have legitimate fan bases, and I still think that ultimately they're going to fail because I don't think their fan bases are large enough to support that. But once the controversy is done, which GamerGate is done, the Patreon money will stop coming. At least it'll stop coming down to the point only their true fans will support them. But a lot of that stuff is happening. These people are being extradited out of fucking exodus out of the fucking industry because nobody wants to be associated with them because of this. GamerGate is a big thing in the fact that all this slandering and stuff that they're doing against us, and all the slandering that they're getting, they are getting fucking pushed out of the industry because nobody wants to be near them for the fear of being pulled into their side or associated with them.
I mean, it's I don't know why this happened. You heard about the Patrick Klepper thing?
Yeah, getting hired on at fucking Kotaku.
Yeah, I mean that happened mere days. I mean, how big of a circle jerk is it?
Well, that's exactly what it is. It's a circle jerk. I mean, these brands have been labeled for what they are, scummy, and now they're doubling down and they're trying to shore up their forces with as many people as they can that are on their side. So it's no surprise, it's no surprise at all. If journalism was truly fixed and there was no need for GamerGate, he would be out of the industry right now. Nobody would take him, but Kotaku is a hotbed of this mess. They are one of the main offenders of this mess, so it's no surprise that they're going to grab any shady motherfucker that's willing to do their bidding. They're doubling down. They're trying to shore up everything they have.
So, to be honest with you, with GamerGate, I think that for some of these sites, you can tell they're just not even trying to hide their bullshit anymore. I mean,
Yeah.
look at Polygon. Whenever GTA 5 was banned in Australia, or whatever that was, that store taken off the shelf, they went ahead and just said, fuck it, wrote articles about how GTA 5 is misogynistic and evil. But yet, if you look further on their site, there's like a damn near perfect score rating for the review of GTA 5.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just not even trying anymore. They've never been about games. They played that role that they were about games because they knew that's what brought their attention. That's what brought them into the place.
Yep.
Now they know that GamerGate is here. It's pissing them off, and there's nothing they can do anymore.
Well, it's even more than pissing them off. They're their careers are being destroyed by this. You know, when all this is over, you know, I'm a firm believer that journalism, games journalism, will be a thing of the past. What will be is something that's evolved from it. You know, like whether it be YouTube or, you know, some other venue. You know, there won't be a such thing as games journalism when this is done. When it's
I
all
mean,
said and done, I'm a firm believer of that.
I mean, take a look at the recent development of just conventions. We mostly just had PAX and E3. That was it. But now we have Gamescom. We have also Tokyo Game Show. Now we have had the PlayStation Experience. They're going. They even had their own announcements for the new consoles. I mean, they're trying to go out of the way and not to just get it through the journalists now.
Yeah, everybody's pushing these journalists out at this point. And, you know, that's what they're doing. Is these journalists are scraping and fighting for their fucking careers. So, you know, that's why there's a lot of passion in it from them, because this is their livelihood. You know, these are people that all they do, you know, games journalism has always been a joke from the beginning. You know, it always has been. It's been a leech on it. It's one of those industries where you really don't need games journalism. It's never been needed. They've just created reasons for it to be needed. And, you know, now it's coming to light all those reasons are bullshit. What are they going to do when this is all said and done and they're stuck looking for a job? They're doing everything they can to try to come up with a solution to this. And, you know, they don't have a solution, so their only answer is, we'll slander them. We'll try to, you know, we'll try to do this. We'll try to kill GamerGate.
And GamerGate's done nothing but growth. That's just hilarious about it all.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not going away.
I mean, the group that got so-called doxed grew 20% during an hour after she doxed it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's you know, people protesting and saying, no, we don't give a shit if you know our information. We're gonna, you know, back up these people that, you know, believe in us.
Yeah, I think that the thing is that they're gonna go through their own channels, the big companies and publishers, and the only thing journalists are going to have to talk about is what this so-called what this means and that bullshit. I mean, just look at Sony, how much bigger their channel is, how much content they're sharing, and even Microsoft and Nintendo, who have Nintendo Direct, they're doing it directly to the audience. I mean, they're not bullshitting you. They're showing you the games. This is coming out then. You're gonna get this, and that's about it.
Yeah, and you know, there's. Go ahead.
Well, look.
Oh, did he fall out?
I mean, they're reaching out to the Let's Players folks out on YouTube. Look what happened with Shadow of Mordor. I understand we had an issue a while back with Shadow of Mordor, but they were strictly going after YouTubers to get that game publicized, to get that game out there to the other people. And they were like, fuck the journalists, go straight to the source now. So, yeah, you're right. The journalists are done, and they've been done for a while, and now it's time for us to move on. It's time for us to let other sites come into place, like what we have with like Raptor and Jimmy, I guess, Space. I haven't heard much about it.
Well,
you know,
I mean, it's gonna evolve, and you know that's the double edge of this, is that, you know, now that this minority few, because it's only a couple, you know, it's only a couple sites. Granted, they are the bigger sites of game journalism. They've pretty much monopolized this whole damn thing with their corruption. You know, it's only a couple sites that have ruined it for everyone. I mean, you know, people that were in it because they actually love the industry, and that's the only foot in the door they had. And, you know, people that genuinely want to, you know, be involved, you know, like prime examples is like Leona K and Eric Kane. I always bring them up with this. You know, I honestly like Eric Kane's probably safe because Forbes is a isn't just gaming. It just has a he just writes about gaming on Forbes. But like they won't be writing about they won't be doing the same thing they're doing by the end of this year. I guarantee you. I mean, because of these fuckers like Ben Kuchera and Kyle Orland and all these other assholes like Kepik or however you pronounce his last name, Patrick. They've ruined it for everyone. All the innocent people out there that just wanted to do their jobs and go home, or wanted to do their jobs because they love their job. These people are going to be fucked out of it as well. But hopefully, whatever they end up doing down the road, it's still going to be something that they love to do.
I mean, oh, go ahead.
Well, I mean, like Liana, she'll probably still do some of what she does. She's just going to have to extend out into other territories outside of just gaming. She'll probably still do gaming, just not be.
Yeah, it's just going to have to evolve.
Before, yeah. I mean, really, when you talk about change, when change comes in anything, especially like say within a company that you work at, it's always hard on the people that work there.
Yep.
Change is difficult to deal with. Nobody likes it. I mean, see here. It's going on at my company right now. We're having a lot of change. We're seeing a lot of influx of people just leaving and leaving and leaving. They don't like change. And that's what's going on here, as I get the gist of what you're trying to say, at least. And unfortunately, this change is actually for the better, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. It's totally for the better. This is a perfect chance. This is a perfect chance for gaming as a whole to expunge. It is an amazing excuse for, all these game industry, like Microsoft, fucking, Sony, all these big companies, all these big publishers and shit. It is an amazing fucking excuse for them to clean house. And, get rid of all these people that they haven't had a legitimate reason to get rid of. All it takes is, a couple of leaked documents here and there when there's an active watch group going on right now looking for this stuff. And, I suspect that's probably, that's where this needs to lead next. Is it's going to lead down the developer-publisher route because they are the other side of this coin as well. They are the ones that were they were the hand that was feeding these journalists and making them think that, their job hinged on getting these bribes rather than hinged on reporting fairly to the public. But a lot's going to change in the near future, and hopefully, it's a very good chance for it to change for the better. Just we have to make sure it goes that way and it doesn't get squandered.
Well, I think this year alone is probably going to be where you see the biggest changes. I mean, right now, before the end of the year, we were already seeing sites exploding upon themselves as we spoke. And the fact that GamerGate is last one has surprised me. Hashtag word in the last a couple of weeks. This shit's gone on damn near 5 months.
Oh yeah, no, this will go on for well over a year. There's plenty of fuel for the fire. Plenty of it.
Absolutely. And not only that, fuck, that's a great part. But I mean, really, look at the angle they went with. They went with this anti-feminist angle as if that was really going to work. I couldn't believe it myself. Especially after I went and reviewed Stardock's video this week about the stupid of 2014. It amazed me how much idiotic feminist articles and feminist bullshit he had to say about it, man. And one of them was about the hashtags. Hashtags that changed 2014. They seriously put on Stop GamerGate in there. Nothing is done anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be telling where this consumer revolt is going to go this year. The last year was kind of the startup, and nobody really expected it to even be a thing when when we started the year this time last year. So, but it's just been a long time coming. Even Michael has said this. So I just feel that I don't know what I'm gonna say, but we just have to continue the good fight and ignore these idiots trying to exploit the movement and the media because of GamerGate.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
one thing I wanted to put out, and this is what I was trying to say earlier before I had to start the brainstorm. If you really think about it, developers, publishers are probably getting a little bit worried about GamerGate for the fact that, okay, we're forcing change upon the journalist side, and they're probably already thinking, okay, when they're done with the journalists, they're going to come for us. They're going to be picking apart all of our crazy practices, like our DLC shit and all of our pre-order bonus bullshit. The stuff that happened with games over the past couple of years, especially with like Capcom. We all know about what happened with Street Fighter Tekken and everything. They're probably starting to shake right now, going, they're done with the journalists. They're going to come to us and start questioning our practice even more. Journalists aren't going to be there to be our little shield either. So the industry is in for a lot of change compared to this. And it's not just the journalist side. It's going to be for the whole industry. Yeah, it's definitely been a very unique couple of years for the video game world.
Oh yeah, no, and that's completely right. All this, like I said, it's not gonna end with games journalism. It will continue into the realm of the publishers and the developers and all this shit that they've been doing to pump up sales and shit instead of just letting their games stand on merit. That's all gonna go out the fucking window.
Yeah, the biggest issue I've had with the industry itself, I think in one blade kind of nailed it. Is I feel the biggest issue is or are the preview events, where the biggest example is where Gearbox were shady as shit and journalists just ate it up and basically advertised Aliens Colonial Marines as being awesome.
That game, I had pre-ordered it, and it was the last pre-order I ever did, except for Mortal Kombat X as well. I'm going to list already that, so the life of a fighting gamer.
I actually thought it would be like around 70 on Metacritic, but nothing more really. But I didn't really want to buy it to be honest. But when I saw the ratings come out, I quickly understood that all this. It was.
I was going to buy it no matter what, regardless. And when I played that, actually I didn't even play it. I was sitting here working on my schoolwork while I was in college, and my buddy was playing it. And it was just amazing to me and both that how much of a pile of garbage that game was after so long of development time. But, that's probably going to be the next issue that's going to happen next after GamerGate. The journalists are defeated. It's almost getting time where we're going to be moving on, and then the next thing we're going to be moving on is probably the publishers going, okay, what's up with these preview events and all these NDAs on the reviews? Why can't we be told before the game comes out if it's good? Why do we have to wait till after it or the day of?
Yeah.
When everybody's expecting to pre-order this, and the first, if they want that pre-order sale, you should be releasing it a lot fucking earlier. Or letting
Yeah. I learned my lesson with Drive Club. I really had high hopes for it. I couldn't play it for like 2 weeks. I just had to go away and try to play something else and come back to it. And that's unforgivable.
Any online game, I will never ever play it the day of its release. For one, I don't play multiplayer games or play online. I do play games, but I have never taken part in a day one event of any game when it comes to an online product. Holy shit.
This wasn't just online. This was offline as well. But the game was broken, just flat out broken.
Yeah, I heard a lot of stories about it. I didn't read much on Drive Club as well. I'm not much into that style of game. But like my favorite issue was back in the release of Diablo 3 when they had the auction house and all that other shit, and how they tried to monetize the game and they made it all online and expected this is a game that was anticipated for over 12 years with so many fans. And you're telling me they didn't expect the online traffic they got the day it released? Seriously? Not to mention, why was it online only in the first place? Oh, because you wanted to monetize it and force people to use this damn auction house shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, are we talking about Diablo 3?
Or like
back when it first released. I mean, they've done a lot of work with it now. It's a good game now, especially when they put it on the console.
Yeah, no, it was bad at launch when you were literally forced to buy shit off the auction house to advance into the game. That was a problem.
Well, the thing is I understood their point when it came out, when they were saying that, oh, we wanted to legitimize the item selling thing so that people aren't getting scammed by these item black markets or whatever, which I kind of got their reasoning there. But then when you started seeing that, oh, you can't do shit, you're not finding equipment because you have farmers that are basically hoarding all of the items, and the game is basically an online slot machine. Well, then you just expose yourself what you're trying to do. 15% of every fucking transaction, when you have stuff selling up to $200 to $500 a fucking item. That's the thing. There was a guy who was able to pay his monthly bill just by playing 8 hours of Diablo 3 a day. That's ridiculous. God damn, I wish I could fucking do that. Shit.
Yeah, no, people were making a shitload of money on that. Items were selling for $250 a pop, which is max on them. And, you know, people were making a cash cow on that system.
But not only that, if you look online, I mean, how many people were botting and doing the farming thing with it? And it was insane with it. And then they pride themselves as, oh, we can't be hacked. We can't be hacked. You got hacked like 2 weeks after you released your fuck. I mean, that's where I think GamerGate's headed, though. After this journalist shit's over with, these publishers are going to be shaking in their boots. But now their shit's going to get put on display. That's what I'm waiting to see happen.
Well, the issue is also that all journalists agree to the embargo, like Assassin's Creed Unity, where the embargo was like 12 hours after the game was already out.
Well, that's the problem. You can't say they agreed to it because the embargoes like that have little fucking cliff notes attached to them. Hey, you know, do this embargo so we can fix this game, or, you know, there's a potential that you may not receive a review copy of the next game that we put out. You know, there's a lot of strong arming that goes on in those embargoes.
Yeah, exactly, but
go ahead.
I was just going to say, you can just say no and just buy the copy and just say fuck you.
Assuming, yeah, you can, but, you know, a lot of those copies are early release copies as well, and one of the big things, that's another big strong arm point of journalism in general. It doesn't matter you know, if you get the story as much as it matters when you get the story. If you are the first person off of a publishing press that can put that story out there, if you're the first publication to put it out there and you got it out there 5, 6, you know, even a couple, you know, 5, 6 hours ahead of anybody else, that, you know, that is a huge thing in journalism. And that's another thing they use the strong arm, is the fact that, well, you won't get copies, and most likely these publications will get them before you.
Yeah, that's true. The first one to post that review.
I just sorry, I
Yeah.
dropped a little bit. So.
Second, man?
No, yeah, I'm back. It was just a little robotic for me.
Oh, okay. It might have been me. I'm having slight internet
No,
issues,
no,
I think.
I've had issues all day. I don't know why. I usually don't have one, but just go ahead if you were going to say anything.
Just blame it on GamerGate.
Go ahead.
Go ahead if you want to say something, Explorer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just said just blame it on GamerGate with the internet problem.
Yeah, that's what everyone does.
Just say it's GamerGate.
No, we're at the point that the journalism scene itself is perpetuating these people out. I mean, it's actively happening.
I mean, I think the biggest strength we have had during this whole thing is that all these sites have basically counted on that we would come back and not give a shit about all this bullshit, but we boycott them and cost Gawker $1 million.
At least.
Yeah,
At least with 7 figures. That counts up to 9 million.
Yeah, no, it's at least $1 million.
Yeah.
So,
okay, I didn't hear that part. My bad.
I'll go ahead.
No, I didn't have anything to add.
With Gawker and all these sites, the case is we discovered what their weak spot was. The weak spot was their advertising. Their clicks weren't what's getting them. Their advertising revenue, all these different ads were popping up. I mean, seriously, look at the site. How many ads pop up on there?
Yeah.
It's insane. I never noticed this until somebody put a little picture of highlights on it showing different, I think it was a Kotaku article or a Gawker article showing each and every ad that was on there and who that ad belonged to. And it was ridiculous to me. I was like, so that they're not getting their money from us reading their shit. They're getting their money because they have people that are advertising it. And if you notice, a lot of advertisers did back out, and some of those advertisers aren't there anymore. They just never responded back to anybody that was sending anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, the thing is just because they haven't been vocal about it, GamerGate's been successful on a lot of different fronts, and not to mention, look at the stats. That's what I've been wanting to see. Is what has their viewer count before GamerGate capped at, and where is it capped at now? And the last I heard, it is capped a lot lower than what it's capped before. So, yeah, you're right. They're done. Everything is done with them, and now they're relying on content. So, as far as I'm concerned, the journalists are now basically beating a dead horse. It's probably time for some whatever the next step to helping the game industry come back together. Because the SJWs, well, whatever, they're never going to shut up. They're just always going to be here to annoy us. So, fuck them. I don't care about those assholes. They're just good for a laugh.
Yeah, us costing money. I've said this on other streams. I think we have to attack Polygon next, to be honest. Get Kotaku in action to talk about Polygon and attack them. Because we've Blood Gawker, I think, tried their sued from Hogan, and they're gonna get screwed over by the insurance fraud thing, and I think we should move on to Polygon, to be honest.
Well, I don't think we should completely ignore Gawker, but I
No.
Polygon. We should still consider to continue to attack them. Just start slowly, more or less going after Polygon, then going after Kotaku.
We need to. I don't think we need to say, we need to do this, we need to do that. We need to be watchful and go after what presents itself, because that's the big thing. Is if we get into this mentality of saying, hey, we decided that we're going to go after this person, we decided we're going to have to go after that person to try to uncover shit, instead of just doing it, and then when shit comes up, saying, oh, look at what we found. It's a lot, it looks a lot better on the PR standpoint. And, not that that really matters, but it does.
So in other words, you're saying GamerGate just needs to be more of a watchdog rather than just being.
No, I'm saying we just need to do it instead of advertising what we're doing.
Okay, I got what you're saying there.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, because if it makes it look like we're just doing targeted attacks instead of just systematically rooting out corruption, which is what we're doing. We're systematically rooting it out. But as soon as you start labeling, we need to go after this, we need to go after that, you give, you're giving ammunition for somebody else to say, well, I'm going to try to cut you off at the pass before you actually do this by trying to argue with you about it and distract you. Whereas if you just do it, you find something, oh, hey, look at what I found, guys. We need to signal boost this.
Yeah, you know what? I actually wasn't really thinking about it like that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that insight on there. I really wasn't thinking about it like that. And you're absolutely right. It's more or less, more or less, like I said, kind of keep an eye on everything. As you said, signal boost. Yeah, that's what that one.
Yeah, because there's a lot of fucking leads to go after. There's like this whole fucking thing. We've only cracked the shell.
Yeah. I don't know. Have you guys sent emails to people, or how do you feel about that?
I completely. That's never gonna stop working. No matter what they say, emailing works because it's a written hard evidence way of showing concern, whereas and it's something that you can record and evaluate and turn into a statistic, because these big businesses do that. Every positive email they get, every negative email they get, it all gets turned into a statistic by their analytic department. And just saying you hate them or saying there's a problem is not the same thing as actually emailing them and hitting them on the professional side, which is what needs to happen. All this stuff, the whole reason they're trying to say it doesn't work is because it does.
Yeah. They live in a world of denial.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're doing everything they can to try to survive at this point. It's like I got into a conversation with somebody in one of the cabals I'm in, and they were talking about they were talking about the PR side of things, and the fact that the SJWs are they're not intelligent like we are. They're socially intelligent. They know how to read social cues. They know how to work the social angle, and they know how to socially manipulate people. And if we try to fight a PR battle with them, we're going to lose that. And there is most of that's right, other than or he said they're going to win, and the most of that's right, other than the fact that they're not fighting to win. They've lost that battle. They're fighting for survival now. They are on the skirts, fighting to keep their career. Because if they don't, Ben Kuchera, fucking, all these people like Gordy Tate, all these people that left IGN, all these like Jim Sterling, I guarantee you it was more than just a well, we've got a lot of support on Patreon that made them leave. These people are fighting for their careers. They're fighting teeth and nail to stay in the industry, just to keep a job so they're not out on the streets, because that's where it's going to lead. That's where it's leading right now.
Yeah, we could just touch that since you mentioned it, because I'm actually in the group where those two of those guys are in the podcast for IGN. It's Beyond Group. and
Yeah.
people were like shocked, and I'm like, what the hell? This came like out of nowhere. They're gonna be on the podcast for IGN as freelancers, so they're not gonna go totally away. But I personally, after I've never liked Colin Moriarty. I think he's a douchebag, to be honest. And Greg Miller just disappointed me with his Femme Freakism video. So to be honest, I don't think it's that big of a loss because
No, it's not.
when those go away, it's gonna create new opportunities for other people to try and do something new. I mean,
Yeah.
Max Scoville, I like the dude. He got announced as a new host instead of Greg Miller, and I like, to be honest, I like Scoville a lot more than Greg Miller.
Yeah, no, that's completely right. And like I tell people, this is everybody getting worked up over it and pissed off that they're going to Patreon and trying to attack their Patreon. Don't. It's not worth it. They haven't done anything. I mean, these are people that legitimately haven't done anything to violate, terms of service on Patreon. Those are the only people that should be notified. That Patreon should be notified about are the people that are violating terms of service. I.e., Randy Harper with her doxing, Brianna
Yeah,
Wu with her doxing,
I reported her.
doxing. Yeah, all these people need to be reported, but these people leaving the industry is exactly what we wanted. We can't, you can't expect these people to leave the industry without having another avenue of income. And it's a win-win because, like, especially with Jim Sterling, his fascist, SJW mentality, where he tried to, he basically left because he couldn't bully his publication into doing what he wanted. He was very open about that, and he couldn't bully his publication into doing what he wanted, so he said, okay, I'm just going to go off and start a Patreon and do my own thing, which is great because we don't have to deal with his ass. They don't have to deal with his ass, at his old publication, and all his fans will go to the Patreon. Now, the thing that these people don't look at and they don't understand is money comes in on controversy. That's a well-known fact. That's what started a lot of this gaming journalism thing. Their Patreons will not stay as big as they are as long as, once the controversy's done. And, once the controversy's done, their Patreons will whittle off until it's just the people who actually support them. Because there's a lot of people that are funding Jim Sterling purely because he's sticking it to the man. And once that becomes old news, they're going to back off supporting him, and there's going to be a lot of people that are going to back off, and it's just going to be his fans, and hopefully his fan base is large enough that he can do this for a living. If he can do this for a living and not, go around fucking with everyone else, fucking up everybody else's shit and just creating his own shit, great. Let him have that portion of the internet. It's the same way with these guys with the IGN group. If they can actually, they're doing exactly what we told them to do. Stop shitting up everybody else's shit and create your own shit, which is what they're doing. You can't fault them for that. You can't fault them for doing what we told them to do.
Yeah, and to be honest, I was kind of shocked to see Jim Sterling pulling that shit. I mean, Escapist did fuck up first, but they owned up to it and realized they did some shit. They said sorry and opened up the discussion for it. I mean, that's admirable. It's
it does go a long way for sure.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the Arrow VWays takes a lot, and they own up to it. But seeing how Jim Sterling has kind of been I've seen quite a few of his videos. So he always says that calling out people's shadiness on development of games and stuff like that. I was really surprised he went against Gamergate, to be honest.
Well, these people that go against Gamergate, the majority of them, it's about their friendships. It's not about what's right or wrong. It's about maintaining their friendships for whatever reason. And a lot of them are maintaining their friendships because that's who's that's who's buttering their bread right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Jim Sterling, he surprised me that he was the was against GamerGate as well. But I mean, even then, I always enjoyed his videos.
Did
He's kind of breaking out.
Yeah.
Or when he touched on there's video when he touched on the case of rape in video games and why it's not as prevalent in it as others, which he makes great points in there. But the thing is I'm surprised again. I'm not surprised that Sterling running away. But like you said, they're moving off and doing their own goddamn thing. Let them fucking do that. I'm glad they're getting pushed out of the industry, and they won't stand up for very long on their own. They're going to have to go off and do something else for a while. Thank God. The SJW shit is out the door this year, and I've already seen it on its way out. And it's over with on all fronts, because everybody is starting to get so sick and tired of this piece of thing. This whole cult mentality that they seem to attract. Jordan Owen did a great video, I think earlier yesterday or so, where he was commentating TDS guy's video where he was talking about GamerGate. He said some very interesting things on there that I honestly said this like watching it was an hour over an hour long. That man talks for fucking days. But he said some very interesting things that make a whole lot of sense about where everything has been going. I can't remember it all off the top of my head right now, but I would honestly suggest looking into it, or at least watching some of it to see what he had to say in there. He said some good shit. That's what I'm curious about. The Sarkeesian effect film, how big of an impact do you even see it making on this whole SJW shit? I really don't see it doing too much, except for people are going to bash it and it's going to get attention because of that.
Yeah, no, that's something we talked about earlier, or I talked about earlier. With the Anita thing, she's one of those people that she doesn't actually do anything herself. You know, she doesn't actually advocate change. You know, what she does is she gets a big following, and her following causes that change. And because of the controversy that, you know, she's found or she's been around, and all the fucking holes that have been shot in every single thing that she said, you know, she doesn't have a following left. You know, she has this imaginary number that she tries to conflate, like they all do. They all try to conflate their numbers to be larger than they actually are. But the actual change is not there because she doesn't have the actual base behind her to make that change, like we do. Like I firmly believe that GamerGate's following is larger than Feminist Frequency, for sure.
I totally agree with you on that. You can actually just see that just by looking at each of our following count on Twitter in the first place.
Yep.
I know I don't follow and or followed by everyone in GamerGate because I've only got 1,000 something people on my Twitter. So I know damn well it's not just 1,000 is what's been going on, especially with the fact that not everybody on Twitter is supporting it or on even an online outlet supporting it. But I mean, Anita, the thing is, I was curious, is like, what kind of impact do you think his movie even going to have? Because it didn't gain speed until GamerGate. I mean, it's pretty coincidental that they came out with, we're pushing the Patreon for this now for GamerGate. That's what GamerGate started. So I'm just wondering what kind of impact what he's putting out is going to have on even the SJW thing. That pisses some people off.
I honestly couldn't tell you that one.
I mean, really what I think is going to happen is it's going to get its viewer count just because the controversy of the before controversy generates money. People are going to go to bash it. They're going to go spread bullshit about a lot of their shit because they were obviously afraid of this fucking movie because.
Kind of going in and out.
Something with that film.
Oh, you're talking about the Sarkeesian?
Yeah, they were afraid of
Oh,
something
yeah.
with it. As soon as it went up, they
I'm
attacked
gonna-
that Patreon hard.
I'm gonna be really interested when the documentary of Sarkeesian is coming out. That's gonna wreak some havoc, some real havoc. I think they're gonna even try to shut it down, which is kind of stupid.
Well,
Well, that's assuming she's not already in jail. Oh, you're talking about Sarkeesian effect? Yeah, they're trying to shut it down hard.
Oh, I know they are. I mean, it's just like what happened with Hatred. How hard did they get that pushed off of Steam? And when it got pushed off, it gathered more attention. As soon as it came back up, now it went #1. When if they would have just ignored it, I guarantee you Hatred's been ignored. Nobody would have batted an eye at the damn game. No one would have given a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I see Sarkeesian effect. They're just I don't understand the reasoning. They draw so much attention to this thing when they don't want it to have attention. It's just confusing to me. But as soon as it comes out, I think there's something coming out in it that's obviously scaring the hell out of them. I don't know what it is. Something is scaring the shit out of them.
I mean, they're scared because they want to silence people. That's the biggest clue when people don't want to hear or what you have to say. They try to silence you.
Yeah, they're just afraid of that. Well, they're mostly afraid of the criticism. They know that the things they say, the bullshit they put out, they know for a fact that it's bullshit. They know nobody is good. No logical person is going to hear it out. And when they get called out for the shit, they do what they do. Oh, you're harassing. But you've taken the words harassment, misogyny, sexism, racism, whatever. They don't even have to think. And as far as I'm concerned, I think the best thing to do is any of these idiots just sit there and watch them. Stop talking to them. That's just how I look at it. A lot of people told me, no, we need to engage them. We need to talk to them. I personally think, no, just let them talk. Just watch them. And just bring out the bullshit they say. And you just
That's the only point you have to talk to an anti at this point. They don't have any persuasion on the industry. We've confirmed this several times.
Yeah.
The only point in engaging on them is to point out their hypocrisy and prove that they don't function in a realm of reality. That's the only time I'll engage with an anti anymore. Is with the exact purpose of proving that they don't give a shit about the facts. And once I prove that, I just leave them. I just say, okay, well, let me know when you're actually going to care about facts and what really matters in life.
Exactly my point. That's something I've been saying for a while. I've tried saying it on Twitter, and I always say, no, we need to talk to them. We need to speak to them. No, we don't. Just watch them. They say their own stupidity. They bury themselves. You don't need to talk to them. Just watch them.
Yeah, talking with anti-GamerGaters is kind of futile. They're in their own little bubble and don't want to talk with the real world. So I don't really care what they have to say. I mean, Michael put it pretty well. I think it's actually better for them to block us, so we don't have to deal with the bullshit.
Yep.
Exactly, I agree. I'm glad I got blocked up. I mean, actually, shortly after GamerGate started, whenever all the shit with Zoe Quinn, Brianna Wu, and all that was going on, I didn't even know who Brianna Wu was when I started getting into GamerGate. I had sent a tweet to her, and I don't remember what I said to her, and she called me a fake account, circled it, or whatever. Shit. But the first thing I did after a few weeks was I just blocked them myself. I just didn't want to hear their shit. I didn't want to see it pop up in my feed. I got tired of looking at it and hearing it. Everybody else was screencasting it anyway, so I was like I was missing out. But John McIntosh, this stuff is actually quite fun. Some of these people I think are just comedy gold.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, if we start, people stop listening to them, they're just gonna talk to a silent room. No there, just gonna talk to themselves. So really.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I have read. Oh, was there a video I watched the other day where they were saying it was about the feminism thing. It said, well, the feminists say that their greatest achievement this year was, oh, they got into the mainstream media. But if you looked at the kind of coverage they got, it's like, no, you got into mainstream media, and it's actually lost the debate finally. People finally said you're full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think what really killed them, though, it wasn't even GamerGate that really hurt them. I think what really hurt them was their push for that argument about the blue shirt. That's what fucked them over. Because seriously, it was, you're pissed about a shirt.
Yep.
You realize how
That was a big hit to them.
not only that.
I don't know. You should seen that. I think was it 10 most influential people of the year or something like that.
Yeah, Anita was on it.
Then put in yeah, and he was the Shirtstorm guy, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this guy with his team? Not him alone, to be fair. Him and his put on a moving comet in space for the first time, and all she's done is whine on the internet. Patreon, please. That's all she ever done.
So all she did was whine and say how fast he is. Tiny bitch.
I mean,
Blew them over big time. And that's what's really killed them. The feminists, they really fucking killed over with that. Nobody, I mean, I walk around a lot of older folks, a lot of professional people that don't give two shits and a fuck about people like Anita Sarkeesian. Hell, they don't even know who the fuck she is. And when I told them about the church thing, they had heard about it as well. They were just like, what the fuck is the point? Who gives a who fucked up that bullshit?
yeah, and that she even gets the biggest isn't here seriously. The press are, and that's kind of the issue.
Well, like, you know,
They're actually.
I go ahead, I'm sorry.
Alright. Is there anything? Oh.
Well, I didn't say because
Go
I'm
ahead.
about to head out in a second. I gotta go to bed.
Just asking if there are any. Close this down. Liquid, is there anything you want to say before I close down? You guys are welcome, man.
I'm good. Yeah, last thing I had to say was, if I remember it, I'll just tweet it later. But
Yeah, okay.
good talk, gentlemen. I gotta get going myself. It's getting late over here. I gotta get.
Alright, then see you. I'm gonna close this stream down. Liquid, I have you. I think I'll have all of you on Twitter. I'm gonna throw you an invite when I can. I think you're in the Skype group, aren't you?
Which Skype group is that?
With John Kelly, I think.
Maybe. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I think you are, at least. Anyways, I have you on Twitter. I'm gonna close it down, and yeah, thanks for being on.
No problem, man. You have a good night.
Yeah, good night, man. Good night to everyone watching.